Hmm. See if it's working. We're gonna do a scav, and then fly to arena, warm up a little bit, and then come back to Tarkov, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, the main reason we're running a scav though is, well, that ain't good. Is I'm trying to find a fucking car battery. It's kind of nice. 'Cause my landlady just pays the bills. All I have to do is send her money, which is convenient as fuck, to be honest. What? Even though I haven't spawned here. That's a nice little find. We'll probably keep the stream up for a few hours, and then I'm gonna go do some shit. Go do some hood rat shit. Bounce for a little bit. Maybe put the stream back up when I come back. I don't know. We'll see. I got my 10 M67s turned into Prapor, but I'm still like 0.02 respect away from getting him to level 2. I did get this therapist to level 3 just recently. So I think what I ended up doing was I moved some dailies over till they popped on him and were achievable. So I might try to prioritize that after we get off arena though. We'll see. Well, fuck, I just heard running off to the right. Fucking noise, mate. Fucking noise. Fucking noise. We got us a power cord. Fuck. We're gonna make time to check bags. Because my like most recent car battery, I just found it in a bag outside behind Ollie. Oulé. Oulé. Let's give you a fuel. Oh my god, it finally happened, boys. Alright. Why does that camera always fuck up on me? Should be the last car battery I need. Well, you know what? Honestly, I don't remember. I think... Oh, motherfucker. Which one is it? I don't remember. Well, it's working. So one of those chords was it. Alright, and I can transfer money from Arena, so that's kind of a plus too, I guess. Although I'm not really low on money.
Ну что?
Fuck. 21 WS and 11 SR, I think, right? Oh, motherfucker, I can't even buy these. Oh, I don't think I have the money to be... Nope, I am not doing that. Too expansive. Too fucking expansive. Alright, we'll have to do... Oh, you know what? I may have died with that stuff. I may have to go back to wood to go do shipping delay or whatever the fuck it is. Yep. God damn it. Alright. So when I grab it, I need to run back to the driver and turn it in real quick then. And then I can just kind of like fuck around and do it that way. We need to find out why I can't turn this in. What? I could have swore I thought these went on there, dude. What the fuck? I might be missing an attachment or something. Oh. I think I still need one more cowboy hat too, I'm pretty certain. It's like 2 or 3. We're gonna hold on to those John B's, just in case. I had difficulties finding them one wipe. Which I don't think is gonna be the case this wipe, but we'll see. That's a quest key. What? Alright, bullshit. Alright, let's see what else we get. This is going to be ultra, dude. I swear. Which would be kind of nice. Oh. I think it's labs, yeah, weapons. Fine. It would be nice if it packed these up. I want to say East 107 is... I'm like 90% certain that's a quest key. we can start on those other boxes. I think it's just like barter items that come out of there. Well, that ain't too good. Oh, you know what? I do have both my cowboy hats. Alright, well, that's good news. I have 3. Alright, we already have John B's. I think it's 7 of these half mass, I'm pretty sure, right? That need to be found raid. It's like a little down the line though. Yeah, we don't need to collect any more of those then. Damn, how have I not found one of these in raid? I need to find that LCD, dude. That's kind of big. Minus 15% on the scav. I mean, a little bit. I want to get this library built up. That extra 15% raid experience would be kind of clutch. You know what would be nice is if they could give me the fucking... intercom key or the 11 SR key or whatever. I could get Prapor to where he needs to be. But I don't think that's going to be happening though, unfortunately. We're going to make room for this fire clean. I've had difficulties with it in the past. I popped on this morning. I guess I assisted in helping get a cheater banned a few days ago, so that was kind of nice. Fuck, dude, it's so much shit. So much garbage. So much fucking garbage. I don't think I need all this stuff. Caps and blue tape. Fuck, that blue tape's good money. That would be kind of nice, I guess. I don't know why people pay so much for this stuff. I think it's just need for grenades, yeah. Man, I might take a nap before I leave, dude. I just have not been getting good sleep the last, like, week and a half. Waking up early, too. Fucking nice. Fucking nice. 1500 USD. I'm surprised I keep getting these Proflexes back, dude. Surprised no one has stolen them from me. Alright, we gotta find it and give it back to him. BTR driver. We need to turn it into prep ore. Fuck, we might scav streets real quick. I'll see if I can find a defibrillator in one of the med cases. Just sucks. It's too expensive for me to slide task over to prep ore, and I kept getting the other fucking traders for the dailies. So I'm gonna have to go to Woods to do this shipping delay. Kind of ass. I already had it too. I forgot I had to like turn it into the BTR driver, so I left fucking raid with it, and then I died afterwards. Which was fine. Fuck, bro. I am fucking tired, though, dude. I don't think this coffee's helping out much. Store manager's key.
Prosecuting these various drones. And that's the big myth that's out there. The second big myth that's out there is narrowband can't achieve the very, very high effective radiated powers. Like some of the traditional systems would have 2 gigawatts, 3 gigawatts, 4 gigawatts of radiated power. But that's just not true anymore with gallium nitride. Gallium nitride, if built to the right size and shape, can rival the powers of even those traditional systems. The difference and the advantage of using solid state, which is gallium nitride, the advantage is you can also stretch energy, which means time. So power times time equals energy. So what I can do is hold a note, hold a frequency for a long span of time, which traditional directed energy could never do. And I'm leveraging that energy, those huge long pulses, I'm leveraging that energy so that, as you can imagine, a computer has a clock, it's ticking, the clock is ticking. You want to be able to overcome many, many clock cycles as you're trying to get this sort of electromagnetic interference in there. So that's a little deep for the folks that understand directed energy, but it is effective. I mean, the proof is the proof. I mean, we have tested this with the Army for 3 years. We have tested it in many, many different conditions. We've deployed it in 2 different regions of the world. We've tested it with warfighters. We've tested it with real air defenders. This all has been completely sort of put to rest. And folks that have not checked in with EPRS for the last 2.5 years, I don't think realize that. In the early days, there's a lot of information that got out there in the struggles we were having to get started up and get it booted up. If you look at what we're delivering today, it's transformable. It's just absolutely a different type of system than what we had even 3 or 4 years ago. So systems that are starting to go into production today do work, and they work really, really well on what they're really good at.
Have you seen if these deployed overseas?
Bro.
They have, yes.
Can you talk about where?
That's a pretty picture behind. What up, Moose? How you doing, dude? What in the fuck is going on with my game right now? Oh yeah, I came to streets. I don't know if this key is worth keeping, to be honest, bro. P4 touch grass, dude. Fucking nerd, dude. I was watching a Juicer's stream yesterday for a little bit, and so he's a P6, but inside his hideout though, bro, he has like the turf, like the fake grass or whatever. Well, actually, I don't know if that's fake grass. Is turf fake grass? I think that's just the rollout grass, right? I don't remember. I might be spelling it wrong, to be honest. Turf in the modern casual usage generally refers to artificial grass, synthetic turf, or fake grass. No, Moose, I'm just going to do a few solo raids, bro. I might be inside the Discord here later on tonight, if you want to knock out some raids. But I got to leave, run a few errands here later, and then skedaddle back, too. Bro, fucking my elbow, dude. We did a PT test a week ago, and so the Air Force swapped to the Army PT test. The only difference is instead of doing a mile and a half is what Air Force used to do. Army does 2, so we'll end up doing 2 miles, which is kind of funny because there's a whole shitload of airmen bitching about it. I'm like, bro, it's literally half a mile more. It's like, who gives a fuck? But one thing the Air Force implemented a little while back though was a modified test though, so it's called the Hammer. So normal PT test is like mile and a half run, push-ups in under 60 seconds, and sit-ups in under 60 seconds. With the new test, it's the same thing, 2 miles, but the modified test is instead of doing 2 miles, you do like suicides. I don't know if you remember suicides from like school and whatnot. They're similar to suicides or homicides or whatever the fuck you call them. And then you also do hand release push-up, so it's a normal push-up, but you get on your chest, extend, and then go back at it, which they are quite a bit harder, but you have 2 minutes to do those. And obviously your form has to be a little bit better. And then they have planks, dude. So I did planks. I think I got like 3.5, 4 minutes. Yep. Suicides are it would be down and backs then, yeah. No, dude. But we go to the ACC gym, which isn't the main gym. Our PTL didn't tell us what fucking gym to go to, so I go to the main gym, and inside the gym, bro, there's a massive fucking blow-up sled, like fucking huge, dude, the biggest one I've ever seen. Because they had take your kids to work day, so I was curious why our flight chief had he was walking around with his sons. I was like, what the fuck's going on today? But oh, we need to go check some med boxes. No, I didn't want to do my planks on the fucking gym floor, so I elected to head over to the side and do it on the fake grass, the turf or whatever. Bro, that shit actually cut up my elbows, dude. Yeah, Suki he's like, Chris, I wouldn't do it on there, bro. It fucking hurts. I was like, nah, I think I should be fine, dude. It's better than the wood floor. It did not feel good, dude. I cried for a little bit, but no, I want to say the worst like planks we ever did. I did honor guard a few years ago. So we had our flight chief Smith, and then I was like the assistant flight chief or whatever, because it was just based on time in service. And he had been in for 9 years. I had been in for like 6 at that point in time, and like the rest of the guys were pretty new airmen. They'd been in for like 2 or 3, maybe 4 years. So the rule was, if anyone fucking shows up late, this is for the full 6 or 7 months I did honor guard. You had a plank until the person got to work. So I think our class size, we had like 14 or 15 people. And this is during COVID time, so like we were doing modified teams and whatnot. But no, our fucking flight chief Smith shows up 45 minutes late, dude. We were doing planks for 45 fucking minutes. Obviously not the whole time. So the resting position was getting in the mountain position, bro. Oh my god. He like walked in all nonchalantly, and this chick I let live with me, I can't remember her last name, but her first name was Brianna though. Her like husband was like beating her or some shit, so I was like, hey, if you need to, you can come move in with me and whatnot until you get your stuff situated. Bro, I only ever see her get angry one time. It was when Smith come in all nonchalantly. We're all sweating our asses off on the ground for like 45 minutes, 40 minutes. Oh, dude, it was bad. Well, she was security forces too, so she was a cop, and her husband was also a cop too. So they're in the process of getting divorced, I guess. No, she was a nice chick though, man. She would stay, come in early from lunch or stay late and help me work on my marching, because it's modified marching. So I was like, it wasn't what I was used to, because you have to be quieter for the families and whatnot, and not be as loud as fuck. But dude, yeah, she was fucking furious, man. She's like, get the fuck on the ground, Smith! And I'm over there just like, I was like, oh fuck, dude, she's fucking angry, bro. Just messing shit off to him. I never actually met her husband, but no, dude, she was a cool girl though. She would help me out with some of the difficulties I had with like the marching. I almost got a fight with one of the instructors, bro. He was being like disrespectful as fuck, dude, and screaming at me. And I told him to get the fuck out of my face, dude. I was like, dude, you may be an instructor, but I was like, don't be fucking talking to me like that. So at that point in time, our training was like 2 weeks, so we were doing like 12 to like 13-hour shifts. But it was only Monday through Friday, so it wasn't that bad. But fuck, where was I going with this? No, I don't know. Oh, yeah. I quit smoking, bro. I was smoking Marlboro Reds for like 10 years, dude. I almost went back to pick up a pack of smokes. I looked at the instructors like, I'm gonna go on a break and go smoke a cigarette. And then I got to my car. They were trying to tell me no. At that point, I just didn't give a fuck, dude. I got in my car. I was about to head down to the shop to go pick a pack of smokes up, bro. And then I was like, dude, I can't do this again. Like, it's such a nasty fucking habit, bro. And it would, like, fuck with my cardio, too. So, like, I remember telling myself, I was like, either I quit running, which I can't do that, or I quit smoking. I was like, and then maybe save some money. So I was like, dude, that was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life was quitting smoking, bro. It's such a disgusting fucking habit. But I came so close to starting back. I think there's more med bags over here. I came so close to starting back up, though, in those first 2 weeks. That instructor pulled me off to the side later, too. He's like, hey, Crace, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I was like, bro, I don't mind getting yelled at, but the way you were doing it was extremely disrespectful. And no, I do. So, bro, I deployed 2018. I come back to Honor Guard. I quit smoking, and then I went to Copenhagen straight. So I dipped for like a year, 2 years. It's just, I used that to quit smoking, and my dad was like, Jason, you're a fucking idiot. You're going to end up doing both of them. Which I kind of did for a little while. And then I quit smoking, and just straight dipped. But with dipping, bro, it just tears at your gums. It stains your teeth, which, I mean, bro, coffee stains my teeth too, though, dude. So it's always kind of nice when I get my teeth cleaned, which I got to go in Monday. I'm going to get my annual cleaning. Oh, bro, 100%, dude. Now, granted, dip, though, didn't really fuck with my cardio, though, but it did tear up my gums. So I'd be, like, swapping around. And then, fuck, somebody's already been through here. Oh, dude, 100%, man. I've heard some horror stories. So, like, me personally, I have drank out of my own spitter. Like, if I'm chilling, like, playing some games, I'm, like, drinking a beer, and I'm not paying attention, and then I'll start drinking. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, bro? I'll, like, put it back in. I'm like, dude, this is fucking disgusting. But I've heard horror stories of people going to bars, and I've never had a spitter at a bar. But, oh, 100%, dude. And then people... Oh, there's someone in the building next to me. Can I talk to him? A defib. Nah, I'm good. I'm not even going to talk to him. Yeah, people going to bars, drinking other people's spitters, bro. It's disgusting, man. Fortunately, that has never happened to me, though. And I don't think it ever will, though, because I don't dip anymore. What I do, though, every now and again, is... I'll get some cigars, some like Fat Boys, and I'll sit out back and smoke those. Well, it's kind of like their fault though, bro. They got drunk, weren't paying attention, and then they start drinking out of someone's spitter. It's like, dude, you have no one to blame but yourself, bro. That's fucking disgusting, dude. But at the same time, if the bar is busy, I don't let... No, I'm the same way too, man. Because there was a story from a few years back, dude. This like... This airman went out to this bar, and some dudes, like, drug him, and I don't even know if they raped him. They might have, dude. But he woke up butt-ass naked on the fucking median in the highway. And I just remember thinking, I was like, well, fuck, dude, I don't want to get raped, and I don't want to wake up butt-ass naked in the center of the highway, dude. So I keep an eye on my drinks whenever I go out to a bar. Or when I go to, like, a... I'm not the biggest fan of clubs, bro. I went to one recently, and I'm just like, it's just too fucking loud. It's just not my vibe, to be honest. Yeah, you gotta be careful, dude, especially if you're a girl, too. Guys, we don't really have to worry about it too much, but there's some creepy fucking dudes out there, bro. Even in the Air Force, too, dude. I can't really give out specifics, but this girl I was, like, talking to, this dude, he didn't like rape her or anything, but he aggressively pushed her up against the wall and started touching her and like kissed her and whatnot. And yeah, I was about to get that elevated, but she told me not to. I was like, all right. I finally found out who that fucking guy was too. But now I've talked to like some of the some gun clubs. What are you talking about, gun clubs? Like some other girls on the flight line, and oh man, dude, there's some horror stories, dude. Some guys be using their rank to be creepy as fuck. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I haven't gone up to the range in a minute, dude. I knew that was gonna be a pistol. I may go next weekend. We'll see. I think Here in a little bit, there's this lake I'm gonna go fish for a few hours. Let's see. It's like 1, so I'll probably leave at like 4 or 5. Fuck. Yeah, so we'll probably end up doing that. I just got back from church. Ooh. From church just a little while back, so... You know what? I think that key is fucking garbage. But I didn't really want to go during the center of the day, bro. What kind of fucking English? Do you even English? I didn't want to go during the middle of the day. It's fucking, the sun is out like crazy. Next weekend is a no-go for me. Sunday is Mother's Day. What's kind of wild, bro, is the UK people, like I was telling you, it's just like, oh, it's Mother's Day. So, like, I messaged my parents saying, like, or my stepmom, like, hey, happy Mother's Day. And they're like, what are you talking about? I did not realize that Mother's Day is different in the UK compared to the US, bro. So yeah, I kind of felt like an idiot, but it's whatever. Bro, if we can find this defib, that'd be clutch as fuck, to be honest. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100. You know what would be nice, dude? I guarantee I can get a defib just by going to interchange. I go to interchange and then we could use the pharmacy key, bro. I can find a defib there. I know in the past I've leaned on reserve just going downstairs to the caged areas, like RB-PSP1, PSP2, or whatever it's called. But I've kind of realized over the past couple life cycles, it's not as reliable anymore. And the pharmacy keys and like Ultra go hard as fuck, so. Gonna do something nice for Red Sunday morning instead of shooting and maybe get the kayaks out. Oh, bro, that would be cool as fuck, dude. You gotta send me a picture too. Do you guys have some lakes near? I mean, you guys are in Pennsylvania. There's fucking lakes everywhere, but you guys gonna take the kids out? Or are you just gonna take her out? I'm jealous, bro. That sounds like a good fucking time, dude. I don't think I've ever been kayaking before, though. I've been, like, whitewater rafting, I guess. I've been in, like, the little boats where you can, like, pedal boats, or whatever you would call them. I don't even know. That's a good time. Like, back home in Cheyenne, though, it's, we got some near the airport, Lake, or Lions Park, I think is what the place is called. Oh yeah, there's one pretty close. The kids don't have any, and it won't be warm enough for tubes yet. Paddle boats. Ooh. Bro, she'll have a good time, man. Are you gonna make her like breakfast in the morning? Have the kids help out with that? That's what we've done in the past. Get your ass out of bed, kids, and start making fucking breakfast for your ma. Bro, what's funny with, like, making food, dude, is, Buck, I don't know. I'm gonna have to toss something for this. My dad always had a rule. So, like, my dad, I didn't realize how good of a cook he was till I got a little bit older. That's literally all she asked for was a breakfast in bed, but I always go with, bro, 100%, dude. I know she probably appreciates it, too, man. No, my dad's a really good cook, and, like, growing up, dude, like, my friends would ask that you stay the night on Friday or Saturday, but the funny thing was, they would always be like, yo, Jason, what's your dad cooking this weekend? I'm like, I have no fucking idea, bro, I didn't even ask him. And then, honestly, when I would ask that motherfucker, dude, he'd be like, I'd be like, Dad, what are you making tonight? He'd be like, food? I'm like, alright, what kind of food? Good food? Like, dude, he would always say that stupid shit to me, and it drove me fucking insane, bro. Like, Dad, you've used this joke way too many times. It's, a little old and gay, but, no, so his rule was basically, he cooks the food, so us kids would have to clean up, like, do dishes and clean the table and all that stuff. Oh. Damn, I wish I had a bigger bag, dude. Honestly, I haven't been looking for dead scabs or anything. But, on occasion, my dad would have us kids fucking cook. and we would always sit down at the table to eat and whatnot. But like I think after dinner, he went out to like the living room to watch some TV or the news or whatever. And dude, I was like, I walk out there, I was like, hey young man, I was like, looked like we cooked the food today. It's like you need to get your ass back in there and go do the dishes. Bro, he just looked at me and goes, he's like, nah, I pay the bills, so you guys do the dishes. It's like, Dad, you fucking in my head I was thinking this. You son of a bitch. The kind you like, dude. Well, what's kind of cool is my stepmom got my dad. They've been together like 13 years now, or maybe closer to 15. And I forget how fast time has gone, bro, because it feels like they just started dating like a few years ago. But now Peggy got my dad a smoker, and dude, he smokes food all the time. Like if it can fit in there, he's smoking that shit. And it's good though. He's a really good cook though. I'd say with my older brother too. My older brother Sean. Sean's a pretty good cook also. So like growing up, I'd be like his like guinea pig. He'd be making all this crazy stuff. He's like, Jason, come in here and come try this. I tried, like, damn, it's really good, Sean. I was like, did you make enough for me? He goes, nope, I just wanted you to test it. And I was like, fucking asshole, bro. Sweet. Alright, I don't think we're gonna find this fucking defib. We got a few more med bags to hit. Gotta get the boys up. I'll catch up here this evening. Ooh. Later, brother, man. Take it easy, bro. Alright, we're gonna head over to the theater, and then we're gonna hit up that little shop that has a little med bag down there, and then go extract at that concrete house thingy. Which hopefully that's my extract. Ventilation shaft, that's what it's called. Bro, this little route right here is clutch as fuck, dude. It's helped me find my leadies in the past. And no one searches the pharmacies for loot. Catch that easy leady spawn and then skedaddle. But honestly, like, pharmacy on interchange would probably be a better bet. I don't remember if I threw the cash. I might have thrown the cash out. Fucking kind of close on time. I think we'll be fine though. We checking for money. I'm gonna have to see if I can even buy the pharmacy key. I might have been dropped one. I don't remember, to be honest. We'll check the stashy poo and see what I got cooking.
I'm allowed on the public domain. People can see that one was in the Philippines on an exercise that we did. This was several months ago.
Nothing in Ukraine yet?
Nothing in Ukraine yet. No,
Okay.
we haven't been able to get through the legal limitations and stuff like that, because our system, unlike some of the dual-use drones and the commercial drones and things that are able to easily be sold into Ukraine, our systems are a weapon system. They're considered what's called the Category 18 weapon system. Any directed energy system would be categorized as that. And when you have these ITAR systems, they require a little bit more, I guess, approvals and paperwork in order to get them through the hoops and ladders. And up until now, we've been limited in our ability to do that. Now, this war in the Middle East has kind of changed the game completely, and this administration is aggressively helping us to knock down any barriers to getting our allies protected with these systems, plus our warfighters protected with these systems, and that's ongoing. I can't say too many of the details because it gets into operational security, like back when we were in the Navy and we would never tell anyone where our ships are going to move and when they're going to move. These are sort of weapon systems that are moving right now, moving into theater, moving into defend certain allies, and it's happening. Like right now, like I said earlier, we're trying to build one a week. If I could build one a week starting today, I'd do it.
Wow.
I had to look through the UCMJ this a few months ago, but when it comes to troop movement, yeah, that's fucking huge though, dude. And what's kind of wild is like some dudes they obviously gotta tell their wives when they're about to leave and all that good stuff, but their wives will end up posting it on fucking Facebook. So they literally have to change the date, and that's for like 200 to 300 personnel. It's insane, dude. I don't even know how that works. Like, the wife can't get in trouble because she's not military. Actually, I don't even know how that works, to be honest. But does the husband or the service member does he get busted? I don't even know. I might be able to craft a defib actually after this gets upgraded. Maybe, I don't know. I might turn on the heater, dude. It's kind of chilly. Alright, we're going to woods for a specific reason. We're gonna see if we can correct that SVD, or oh, I forgot I have this. Fuck, boom. Oh, I got a Letty out of that, boys. Buck, boom. Nice. Oh, I already had a thingy. I mean, as much as I still need the 3 lead X's, so I think this is number 2 for me. I wonder if I can get a med case for my stems, dude. That'd be kind of nice. Alright, we're gonna verify how many cowboy hats I need. I think it's 2. It is 2. Alright. Get rid of that one.
I think we have another junk box being cooked right now too. I should be using that golden star.
Ambulance. I would like to order one ambulance.
Do I really need all these fucking splints? I don't think I do.
I think it's 2 Fat Raid PM pistols. Oh man, the Makarovs.
wonder if we can buy any more cases. We have a bunch of GP coins, so we might... Uh-oh. We might buy a case. I don't know what I need or what I want. Fuck. Yeah, we should have all that stuff. We're gonna sell some of these STEMI boys. I don't think I need all those. Probably do this, a key case. I don't know how many more GP coins I have. I think I've done, I don't even know. My golden pocket watch, I may have already done that task. This is a nice case they added to the game, though, to be honest. I wonder why the morphines are separated. Fuck! That's some pretty good money. Alright. We'll probably do 59, 450. Alright, we're gonna find out why the fuck this thing is unable to get turned in. Oh, maybe that was it. I don't understand, dude. was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Alright. Fuck, dude, I was doing this so I could get my car battery, but I already found it, so it don't even matter. Alright, we're probably going to just slide over to arenas, warm up a little bit, and then come back, go to woods, and do the shipping delay stuff. Like 90% certain I need... Oh, fuck, there it is. Vent's ready for upgrade, dude. Fucking noise, mate. Fucking noise, dude. Fucking noise. I think it was just this guy. The last one I found at raid, I put towards my task, not the hideout. But they say 3 hours, though. We can probably turn off the generator, to be honest.
Wow. Wow.
It's that big of a
That'd
ban.
be a big. Can you talk a little bit about drone warfare, whether it's Ukraine, Middle East? I mean, we don't see it here in the U.S. much. I mean, I think the closest thing we've seen is all these damn drones that were up, what, a year ago over New Jersey, which I think wound up being an exercise. But
Well,
everybody was freaking out when that happened. And I was shouting your guys' company out. I was like, this has to be us because we already have the capability to take the shit out.
Yeah.
But we're not. So it's, I mean,
Well, the biggest one that I saw recently, and I'm not at all addressing them as a problem. The Air Force is actually moving very, very quickly with us right now. But there was an incident not too long ago where the Barksdale Air Force Base, that has a lot of our nukes and a lot of our strategic bombers, and got overflown. And but it got overflown by swarms, 12 drones at each wave, and multiple waves. A wave of 12, a wave of 12, a wave of 12. Totally impervious to jamming, according to the article, according to the news. Totally impervious to jamming. Flew over, surveilled everything, and flew back. So
where were those from?
we
Do we know? We
do
don't
not
know.
So when you talk about Barksdale, when you talk about those kind of surveillance missions, oh boy, are we perfect for it. Because not only would we drop all 12, and the next 12, and the next 12, we don't damage the system beyond being able
Appreciate it, Scrooge. Hopefully your Sunday's going all right, dude.
to infiltrate and use for forensics and figure those questions out. The system, the computer, if you turn it off and on, works again. Like the drone is broken because when it hits the ground, the plastics break or whatever, but the computer is still intact.
Oh, wow.
So we could go trace where those things were coming from and say, oh, okay, I got it. Now we understand where these originated from or those originated from. So I am very, very encouraged this year that 2026 is going to be.
Fuck, dude. I feel it, man. I'm high as fuck, too. Off of life. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna go back to checkpoint, to be honest, boys. Oh yeah, I think we can get this. Yeah, unfortunately with the randos, I was at 1 win, and then we lost the second one, so I was like, fuck, dude. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I juiced up my kits, so we're gonna have to go assault, but I need to go pee first, so we'll be back in a sec.
The year of Epirus. It's going to be the year of Leonidas. I think a lot of these things we're seeing in the news around the corners, they're going to deploy our systems, and we're going to get to the bottom of a lot of the drone activity we're starting to see on the United States side as well.
I can't believe they don't have these things deployed already on bases like that.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. It's not all.
What is the struggle? We had 12 drones come and surveil a nuclear site multiple times, and there's a struggle.
Yeah,
what is the struggle?
I'll tell you,
that can't happen again.
The top of the administration have, for the most part, executed to the theory or the thesis that we need 80%, 90% of the solutions that are ready today. We need them deployed. We need them forward deployed. But there's still a frozen middle. I've talked about this. It's like the top guys say, do it. And if you get in with the frozen middle, or the middle people that actually implement the tactics, there's a lot of sort of hesitation still, right? There's a lot of, well, until someone tells me officially I can do this differently, I'm going to do it the same way. And so there are a lot of wedded people to their old policies, their old processes, their old sort of way of acquiring systems and testing systems and wringing out every little risk to get like 99.999% of the risks out. And then when they're sure of it, they're ready to go ahead and deploy. Well, that's a peacetime attitude, right? That's a peacetime attitude. I have some skirmishes, nothing killing any soldiers. I don't have any injuries going on. I'm not losing any equipment. I'm not at war. We can take our time to run through the different exercises, which we've been doing from even before this administration. We were working with the previous administration on these tests and trials and all the rest. But now we're at war, or conflict, whatever you want to call it. But we are in battle. We are combating with others overseas. It's a different, that's a different threshold. I think we need to change our attitude. We need to, I have a pretty interesting story, just a 2-minute story, but it was during 9/11. We were talking about up on the Hill how you joined right before 9/11 when you went into the Navy. I was out at sea during 9/11. We were off the coast of San Diego, about 100 miles on the John C. Stennis. We had no planes, no jets. I was running the nuclear plants. The 2 towers get hit. We get the order to go as fast as that aircraft carrier can possibly go to get off the coast of Los Angeles. Meantime, they're scrambling Marines out of Miramar with Sidewinder missiles on F-18s and flying them out. We had no steam in the catapults. I had to get steam to the catapults. I had to heat everything up really, really quickly. I had to get everything military sort of like precision. The transformation of my sailors, I have never witnessed before or after anything like it. Like when we got hit, every person, every lady, every sailor snapped into a nuke like a superhuman, running around, knowing every one of their procedures, knowing exactly how to move. And within a few hours, we're flying basically escorts of every jumbo jet coming in from overseas that hadn't landed yet in LAX. We're escorting every single one of them down. Now, the same thing happens with the United States in almost every battle that I've ever seen. We are, culturally speaking, underdogs. We are, culturally speaking, the team that, when gets socked in the head, goes crazy and just responds. And I saw that with the sailors back there on the Stennis. I saw that when we did the MRAPs. We had the IED problem in 2008. And that was an incredible, like, almost Oppenheimer thing that people don't know about, that the Army ASALT right now, Brent Ingraham, led that whole thing like a modern-day Oppenheimer. He went from, in 2008, where they were spending like $160 million on armored vehicles and such, to billions in just a year. In 1 year, they changed that whole face of that dynamic of the IEDs hurting our soldiers. So we are able to do this. I think now is our moment. We don't want to let off the gas pedal. Even if the major war and the major bombing all cease and we come back, we want to still treat this like a dangerous situation where we need to field and defend ourselves against this persistent threat. That certainly, in at least my vision, I can't see it going away. I can only see it getting worse.
Me neither. The utility of this thing is just, I think they're going to be everywhere.
They're so easy.
I think there's the potential for them. I mean, we saw, was it Operation Spiderweb? The drone, it's just all over Ukraine. And, I don't know how, we just talked about 12 flying over a nuclear site. I feel like that potentially every stadium, shopping mall, anywhere there could be a terror threat, to be honest with you. But, I don't know how realistic that is. We can't even harden our schools, but I think, there's just every military base, CIA, NSA, White House, Capitol Hill, state capitals.
It's a maneuver. It's a maneuver against what we see as this totally asymmetrical vector. We have an asymmetrical vector. We need to put a piece on the chessboard that lets those guys know it's not free-for-all time anymore. We're going to knock down your drones. We're going to infiltrate those drones, and we're coming to find you. It's one thing to stop the bees from stinging, but there's another to find the queen bee where the nest is and stop them. And when we start doing that, it may not need the total ubiquity of every single station, everything, because we'll start getting to the source of the issues. But we need our system. We need other systems like ours. We need direction finding systems. We need other surveillance systems. But that whole network of layers, our system provides a key component that's going to level the playing field. Or not only level the playing field, I would say upend the playing field, put them on the, oh boy, how are we going to fly these drones in and do this? Or how are we going to take that or take that when they see these systems standing up around a stadium, for example?
Are there any disadvantages to this system versus a kinetic one or a laser one?
Well, I would say kinetics go further, like the Coyote, for example, by Raytheon or whatever. They have a longer range. They have a much longer range. That's an advantage of kinetics over our system. When you're talking about similar ranges, kinetics are known quantities. This is kind of like invisible rays, and the Army is traditionally bullets orientated and moving in that direction. Air Force and Navy are a little bit more comfortable with new electronic warfare type modalities and stuff. But Army is pretty comfortable too. Don't get me wrong; they're absolutely fascinated and want to invest and want to move forward with us. But it does have, I think that's one of its, actually, to answer your question more straightforward, that's its big disadvantage, is that it's a 0 to 1. It's like when Peter Thiel wrote that book, 0 to 1. It's a 0 to 1 system. It's a technology people don't understand. That's why I appreciate being on the show to try to explain it. And people are afraid of what they don't understand. Either afraid it won't work, afraid it's going to hurt people. And we've dispelled a lot of that. If you look at the facts and data and all the stuff we've done over the last couple of years, we've dispelled almost all of those worries and all of those risks. And now it's a chance to just get some wartime kills, get it out there, get it in battle, and put it to the test. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you're not going to waste that much more money by everything you've done already so far by getting it out there, getting it in the battlefield. And I don't think that's a, hey, let's go challenge and do that. It's like happening. I mean, this war is driving us to that.
Well, it is very impressive.
Yo, he just jumped over her fucking teammates, bro. Fucking all people. Ah, motherfuck. Iki, sorry about that, bro. I pre-fired too fucking early, to be honest, boys. Fuck.
Other guys saw bears in the cave.
Fuck, dude. That stupid fucking helmet, bro. They gotta get that out of this game. Fuck, dude! Fuck your stupid ass shotgun. Kill. Fuck, dude. Holy fuck, bro. That was some bad aim on my part. we definitely went positive. So that kind of worked out. Alright, we'll do another one.
I said what you guys put together out there. Very impressive. Is there anything I haven't asked you that I should be asking you when it comes to Leonidas or others?
I don't know. We've covered a lot. Even, oh, one other thing that it advantages. So we've talked about the collateral damage and it being a very safe system, so you can use it in Homeland, whereas kinetics you can't use in Homeland in all situations without being putting a lot of danger to houses and residential types of neighborhoods. So kinetics don't make for a good solution for the Homeland. They make a good solution overseas in some cases, but the problem isn't just cost. We talked a lot about cost, but it's also magazine depth. And we only have a certain amount of missiles and a certain amount of production capacity to build new missiles. And it's very difficult. It's not like drones where you can just I think I read in something that China can make 30 million drones a year.
Wow.
There's nothing we can make 30 million of in a military lane, So we have a real magazine depth disadvantage as well by continuing to try to pursue drones with some of the tried and true kind of, Lion type weapons and defensive weapons and stuff like that. Those are not easily reproducible and producible. And they have a long tail. When you say, hey, I need another 10,000 of these Coyotes, Raytheon, it takes a while to spin up and get that capacity and get that out to the field. So not just cost asymmetry, but magazine depth asymmetry as well.
30 million drones a year.
I heard that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, when you have a kind of a authoritarian communist party that can go in and tell a factory, hey, you're not building laptops, you're building drones, and do that to several places in Chongqing and
Man,
Chengdu.
I just have never heard that stat before. That's alarming.
Well, I'm hoping we catch the second win, then I'll be done with that quest. Sorry. Fuck. Fuck. You know what, honestly, I should be playing with that same gun too, but I need to catch this win though. Yo, I got them both, dude! Fuck.
That guy just...
Bro, that should have been some headshots.
Good job, Joe.
Fuck! Is that not a hit?
Nice.
Bro, we are whooping these guys' asses. Fuck!
In on B.
I would like to get first place, that would be nice.
And walking in.
GG's, boys. Well, we got the task done, so. I don't even know how positive I went. I had to have gone positive. Yes. We could do some team fight. It's only 2 kills, or 2 rounds. Yeah, we'll probably do team fight.
It is alarming. And they're right north of Iran, right? I mean, they could be helping.
Could be now.
Dr. Jeremiah Johnston, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Sean.
You're welcome. It's an honor to have you. And, you know, we've been looking at you for a long time, and I just thought this would be the perfect interview for Easter. So we do a Christmas interview, Thanksgiving interview, Easter interview. We embrace all the holidays here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so we really try to do something really meaningful, especially on Christmas and Easter. And the Shroud of Turin is something that I've been interested in for a long time. In fact, our mutual friend Lee Strobel, I believe, is the first person that brought it up to me.
Right.
And I was just fascinated. So thank you for coming.
Absolutely. And he is risen, brother.
That's right. You want to start with a prayer?
I would love that.
How about you lead it?
I would be honored.
Perfect.
Jesus, you're King of Kings and Lord of Lords, and what we're about to discuss has utterly transformed my life. I pray for every person watching and listening that they would find the hope that the tomb is empty, that you're alive forever, and so we can have a living, undying, undiminished hope. I pray, Lord, that in this conversation I can minister to Sean. I pray you bless him and meet him at his greatest point of need right now. And Father, we pray that as we share, we would know, Lord God, that it's not by might, it's not by power, but it's by your Spirit, saith the Lord of hosts. So we start now by just giving you the glory and asking you to bless this conversation, especially at this wonderful Easter season. And Lord, we say, come soon, Lord Jesus. And we quote John 14:19. You said, because I live, you will live also. So thank you for everything you're going to do. We know that this conversation is going to impact the world. We're excited about it. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you.
So let me give you an introduction here. Dr. Jeremiah Johnston, president and founder of Christian Thinkers Society, and serve as a pastor of apologetics and cultural engagement at Prestonwood Baptist Church near Dallas, Texas. PhD from Middlesex University in the United Kingdom, where you completed your doctoral residency at Oxford. An elected member of Studiorum Novi Testamenti Societas, the most prestigious New Testament scholarly guild in the world. Author of 15 books, including Body of Proof, The 7 Best Reasons to Believe in the Resurrection of Jesus, and the brand new release, congratulations,
Thank you.
Books right there, The Jesus Discoveries, 10 historic finds that bring us face to face with Jesus. Examined ancient manuscripts with your own hands all around the world. You're married to Audrey. You're the father of 5 children, including triplet boys.
Haven't slept in 9 years since
I got 2 and I haven't slept. And I already said this, but you know, Lee Strobel, I believe you consider him a mentor.
a dear friend.
I do too. And Lee is awesome. In fact, there's this.
I saw that.
You saw the book up there?
I saw a swag up there.
Right on, man. And yeah, once again, we're releasing this on Easter, and I mean, it's all about the resurrection.
That's right.
And so this is really the perfect episode for that. But so before we get too into it, I found out you spoke at Davos at the World Economic Forum.
That's right.
How the hell did you get invited to that place? I mean, that's one of those places where I probably shouldn't say this, probably get blasted.
I've been blessed.
Jesus
already.
just doesn't get mentioned much at the World Economic Forum.
You
In fact,
think?
I don't think there's very many people over there that believe in him.
Well, you did a really great show recently with The Exorcist, and he mentioned the Antichrist quite a bit. And my wife let me know at Davos I was giving the gospel to all the people that are going to work with the Antichrist someday.
Pretty much. That's what I think. too.
I was invited by Rich Strombach. He leads the USA House, so he brought the administration there. Trump, the State Department, 80 heads of state were there. And it was started in 1971 by, of course, the corrupt Klaus Schwab. They just replaced the current president for being in the Epstein files as well, so they're without a president. And Mr. Strombach, who is a dear friend, had seen my material on the resurrection of Jesus. And he had a conversion in 2026. He used to do, Vanity Fair covered Rich. He'd do billionaire hot tub parties. He's Mr. Davos himself. He's a connector. But he had a conversion. He had an experience with Jesus Christ in 2022 that changed his life. So he sent me a message, and he said, I want you to bring the gospel and the evidence and the receipts for the resurrection to Davos. And so Gillian Tett, editor of Financial Times, provost of King's College, Cambridge University, interviewed me at USA House. The Washington Post sponsored our session, if you can believe that. It was shocking to me. You can watch it all on YouTube. And I gave all the evidence for the resurrection of Jesus. And I made this point because these are crypto CEOs, some of the best businesses and also some of the most corrupt people on earth. I learned at WEF that it's really not governments that run the world, it's these multinational companies that run the world, not governments. But I wanted to make it clear that this idea of forgiving debts, this idea of free enterprise, these ideals that built Western civilization come from one event horizon, the physical, bodily resurrection of Jesus Christ. That message rehumanized humanity, ideas of loving your enemies, forgiving debts, that didn't come from Marxism, that didn't come from socialism. Of course, they're all looking at me like this. I said that the event horizon is the resurrection of Christ.
Wow.
How do they invited me back next year? So.
Are you serious? I was just going to ask, how do you think they took it? You got an invite back?
They want me to run the whole faith section for next year.
They have a faith section.
Now they do. So
That's awesome.
I felt like Paul on the Areopagus. If you've read Acts 17, if you've been to Athens, some mocked, but some believed.
How did it feel? I mean, was it an eerie feeling being in there?
Well, how did it feel? First off, I have a chapter in one of my books why I don't feel my faith, because my feelings betray me all the time. I had to just keep following truth because I had more demonic spiritual warfare on me that week than I've ever had. I gave 3 presentations at WEF and could not wait to get home.
I'll bet. What kind of spiritual attacks? You want to talk about any of that?
Anxiety.
Yeah.
Wanting to deliver, wanting to get done and make sure that I said everything I wanted to say for the Lord, understanding that this is the first time in 55 years Jesus has ever been mentioned at the World Economic Forum, and just the weight of that. But greater is he who's in me than he who's in the world, 1 John 4:4. So I later watched.
Holy balls, 55 fucking years. Oh.
That I don't even remember answering the way I did. It was just the Holy Spirit.
Right
So,
on, man.
yeah.
Well, I would say mission accomplished if
Praise
there's a
God.
faith
So, yeah.
sector at the World Economic
Everyone
Forum.
needs the gospel. No one is beyond God's reach. That's the thing. Even the people at WEF, they all need to hear the truth of the gospel.
Man, good for you.
Well, praise God. But I wanted them to know these ideas, these amenities. You know, I drove here in an awesome rental car. I stayed at a nice hotel last night with air conditioning. These amenities that we enjoy in free enterprise have not always been there. They come out of a worldview, and they come out of the cut and thrust of the resurrection. And that's why the conversation we're having right now is so important for people to get what rises and what falls. What are the stakes of what we're talking about? This is not some kind of religious exercise we're doing just because it's a holiday and it's Easter. What rises and falls, the stakes of if Jesus rose from the grave, is the greatest X factor the world has ever known.
Love that. Love that. Let's talk about the shroud.
Okay.
What is it? I know you just, we have it right out there. You just ran me through the whole thing, and it is, I mean, it's breathtaking. It's like, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity,
Right?
You know, for most of us here. And, you know, can you just talk about what it is? And I'm sure we're probably going to overlay some of the stuff that we just talked about in there,
Right.
but I just want to, let's do it again.
Okay. So I've got some gifts for you. Can I begin with the gifts? Is that all right?
Sure.
Do you mind? Because it goes right with the shroud. I'm gifting you, Sean. Let me hand this to you. I want you to take this. That's connected. What you're holding in your hand is a replica of the spear that pierced our Lord's ribs through rib 5 and 6. John's gospel accurately records that blood and water spewed out, and that is an exact replica of a Roman spear. Can you imagine that being thrust through rib 5 and 6? And the signature of that wound I just showed you is on the Shroud of Turin. You can actually see it. It almost looks like a figure 8 blood pool. It's post-mortem blood. The blood is already separating because it's dead blood, and that is a gift for you to always remember that he did that because he loved you so much.
Man.
And the weight of it, too. And of course, would have been sharper.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, in the Passion of the Christ, man, that fucking scene is it's fucking insane, dude. He's just up there and it's like, fuck.
Wow. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I'm not done. My spiritual gift is giving. So, also, one thing I love about your program and love about you in particular is you're addicted to truth, and you're willing to share the truth no matter the cost. I have huge regard for you for that because so many people are weak, especially people in the Christian faith. They're so weak. They won't come on your show. They won't speak boldly for their faith. And so I have in my hand a facsimile of the most priceless New Testament fragment on earth. But there's a reason. I'm not just giving it to you because it's priceless. I'm not just giving it to you because it's the oldest. I'm giving it to you because of what it says. Now, this is called Papyrus 52, P52. The Gothic P just means papyrus because it is clearly written on papyrus paper. This was found in the dry sands of Egypt, of course. It would last 2,000 years. But this is the conversation, Sean. So this is the oldest that we have. It's dated to 125 AD. And if you know when the Gospel of John was written, the Gospel of John was written in the 90s. So I'm talking about the autograph, the one he actually wrote. So this is a copy of that was likely circulating when John's Gospel was circulating. And what this records, and I find this fascinating, this is and here we are for an Easter broadcast. This is the conversation, and it flips around because, again, it's written on both sides, the recto and the verso. Can I read it to you in Greek?
Yes.
This is the conversation Jesus is having with Pontius Pilate. And you remember he asked Jesus, what is truth? And Jesus responds right here, ek tes aletheus. Everyone who is of the truth hears my voice. And that is the old.
Oh man. Well, I'm hoping I don't lose connection. No, dude, I chose the wrong fucking time to move forward, bro. This dude was already lit up for me earlier, too. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Well, that was fucking stupid. Bro, what are we doing? And I'm gonna catch a penalty for leaving too, I guess.
Oldest fragment that we have of the New Testament. I visited, I've studied it. It's in the University of Manchester. It's in Manchester, the John Rylands Library. So we had this made for you in this frame, but I'm giving it to you because I have such, and I join millions of others. I echo what they say. Thank you for being fearless about seeking truth. Thank you for asking all the hard questions that nobody else will. I know the price that you pay for that in your family. So I hope that this will inspire you because truth never dies. Jesus, I spell truth, J-E-S-U-S, by the way. So this is for you.
Man,
Those who are of the truth hear my voice.
thank you.
Absolutely. Of course, Pilate was the first postmodern relativist because he doesn't use the definite article. He said, what is truth? And that's where so many are today, and that's why your program is so important.
Thank you.
I'm not done yet. One more gift.
One of my favorite quotes is, "The truth is like a lion, set
Yes.
free and it'll defend itself."
Exactly. Last gift for you, and this is an ode to my time in Oxford, and this is a chapter in Jesus Discoveries. This is, and you got to say it like you're a snob from Britain, okay? We Americans would say Magdalen College. You got to say it like you're a Brit, Magdalen College. This is where C.S. Lewis taught, and of course, all of his colleagues hated him because he wrote popular books. You know, this is the criticism I get. You know, we academics, we write for dozens. You know, the 12 people in the world that care about our specialty. But now we write all these. I've taken from Lewis. You know, Lewis comes to Christ and averages one book a year for the next 30 years of his life. And remember, he writes that wonderful book, The Screwtape Letters. And I don't know if you remember who he dedicated the book to.
I don't.
Tolkien. And Tolkien, of course, the author of The Lord of the Rings, was actually offended. He thought, why is this lowbrow, non-academic book that's going to make no impact being dedicated to me? Well, of course, then it makes Lewis a wartime celebrity in America. History tape letter. So Lewis taught at Magdalen College. That's why I'm sharing all this. This is I've just given you the oldest fragment. This is the second oldest fragment, which I held in my hands for the first time in 2009. And the shame, I want to get into this, the shame about all these fragments is so few people actually ever see them. When I signed my name to see, I was like the second person in a year who had seen this.
Okay.
So this is called the Jesus Fragment. I have a whole chapter of it in the Jesus Discoveries. This was found in 1901, and it's called the Jesus Fragment because this is the first New Testament fragment that we have that actually has the name of Jesus on it. It's the earliest witness to Matthew's gospel that we have. And again, speaking of Easter, this is the conversation of what we call the words of institution. This is the Last Supper. So all of this is germane to what we're talking about, and it's dated to the 2nd century. So my last gift for you is P64, or what we call the Jesus Fragment.
Wow. Man, thank you.
Oh, my pleasure.
This is amazing.
And that's the size. That's an actual facsimile. These amazing scraps. Found in the dry sands of Egypt, literally in trash heaps that are now priceless.
Wow.
But I've got more cool stuff. We're going to do all kinds of show and tell. People got to watch this whole broadcast and then share it with everybody. You got something right next to you right now that nobody in the world has, which I'll share later. So back to your question about the shroud. You said, what is the shroud?
What is it?
Okay. Well, I used to be the biggest skeptic of the shroud. So I did my PhD on the resurrection of Jesus, what they call a 93,000 word Überlieferungsgeschichte of resurrection. That's German for a history
That is a big fucking book right there, dude.
of resurrection belief in the Judeo-Christian motif. So I have traced belief in resurrection from the earliest parts of Hebrew Bible through late Second Temple Judaism, through the intertestamental period, through the New Testament, and then where it finds its fullest expression in 2nd century Christianity. So I'm an expert in resurrection belief, okay? I'm already putting you to sleep just explaining that. But that's my academic pedigree. In that entire training, where at Keble College I would attend Faculty of Theology, I defended my thesis to Professor William Telford, who began my Viva, everything's in Latin in Oxford. He began my Viva by saying, Jeremiah, let me just get one thing straight. I've read your whole, every other word he's saying is Latin, and I'm not sure what he's saying, but he was complimenting it. But he said, I have to ask you one question. Do you actually believe the physical bodily resurrection of Jesus happened? And he paused. And he said, or is that just imaginative storytelling? And I said, Professor Telford, thank you for the question. David Hume said, wise men choose probabilities. Without a doubt, I believe Jesus physically, bodily rose from the grave. I can't believe it otherwise. The evidence compels me to believe it. And he sat back. This is a Bible scholar. And he said, I don't see it that way. Let's start your Bible. And he later passed me the commendation. So in that entire history of being in Oxford 3 years, I was conditioned that the shroud was a Catholic relic with no scientific backing that was 700 years old based on a carbon-14 dating. It turns out, when you look at it, the Shroud of Turin is scientific proof of the physical, bodily resurrection of Jesus Christ. And I believe that based on the evidence and the 102 academic disciplines that have studied over 600,000 research hours in it. I believe that because I'm not irrational.
Wow. Wow.
So I went from skeptic to believing in it based on the science. And here's what I like to tell people.
How long did that take?
That took 3 years for me.
3
because
years.
I had to do the research. A lot of us were YouTube smart. We know a soundbite, but we don't know the substance. And so I would call up the scholars. I've flown all over the world. I've met with the physicists. I've met with the mathematicians. I've met with the world's elite scientists. Sean, they don't have a theological axe to grind. They're not pastors. They don't want it to be true. They're just following the evidence where it leads. And that's why when I meet with Bruno Barbaris, and by the way, the irony of his name is not lost on me. I mentioned that in the Jesus Discoveries. Bruno Barbaris sounds like Barabbas, who Jesus took his place on the cross. Bruno Barbaris is a mathematician. He's seen the shroud over 100 times in Turin. It's in Turin. We should mention that. It's in northern Italy. You can fly into Milan, take the train an hour, see the Alps, beautiful, enjoy a train ride, and all of a sudden you're in Turin, Italy, where the shroud is at the St. Giovanni Cathedral. So there's Bruno Barbaris. He takes all of the information that I just showed you on the cross, the wound patterns, the crown of thorns, and he assigns as a mathematician a probability to it. And Bruno says, Jeremiah, there is a 1 in 200 billion chance it is not the historical Jesus.
1 in 200 billion.
Based on his mathematical probability. And so then I asked him, because, people are dumb and sometimes you have to ask questions to bring your audience along, or they just need to hear it a different way. I said, so Bruno, are you saying that you believe that this was the Jesus of the Bible who was crucified and who this image is? He said, yes. How can I not believe that? The probability compels me to believe. He put his hands up like that. And so the shroud is mentioned in all 4 Gospels. All 4 Gospels tell us that Joseph of Arimathea and Nicodemus, 2 members of the Sanhedrin, ask Pilate for the body of Jesus. Pilate is shocked that he is so quickly dead. We can talk about the brutality of crucifixion later if you want to. And this was an amazing act of courage and faith, because according to Jewish tradition, if the Sanhedrin condemned a criminal to death, it was on the Sanhedrin to bury that criminal. Jesus is not buried honorably, but he's buried properly. Does that make sense? He's not given an honorable burial, he's given a proper burial. And Joseph of Arimathea, who is a wealthy man, has a linen shroud of fine linen. He didn't go out to Walmart. Walmart or Target wasn't open on Friday afternoon before Shabbat and Passover, okay? He had already purchased this for his own death planning. In fact, he said, better yet, we'll use my family tomb. So they wrapped, a lot of this was just expediency.
But, dude, I don't like this map.
Today is a glorious day. The gladiators will show what they are capable of. So, settle in and enjoy. 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's alright. I shot 2 of my teammates, dude. Oh. That fucking rifle's got a lot of kick, dude. MB2? Nice. Bro, these guys are just straight up carrying me right now. I'm not even bitching. Fuck, dude. I literally shot like an inch away from his head, dude.
But I know you can do better, Blue.
I've been no help for my fucking team, dude.
Five, four, three, two.
Oh, sorry.
He's in heaven.
I think we just need to get to 5. Or it might be 7. Fucking nose is itchy as shit.
Five, four, three, two.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I may have to restart my game. It's acting kind of weird. I went negative. I think we're just gonna do last hero, catch those 75 kills. Oh, nice. Well, that works out. We're gonna reset though.
Because according to Jewish burial traditions, which I'm an expert in, you had to bury on the day of death before nightfall. This is Shabbat, and this is Passover. That's how we can date. We can talk about how we can date the crucifixion. We know the exact date of it. So they wrap Jesus' body in this fine linen shroud, which is called sindon in Greek, according to the Greek New Testament. Then they use athonia, that's another Greek word, strips. So they wrap the whole body with fine linen, one continuous sheet, and then they wrap the feet and the hands and probably even the face, just to, so your body, just to protect to dignify the body. They place that 200 feet away in Joseph of Arimathea's family tomb. He's in the tomb for 39 hours, Sean. And then something absolutely miraculous and powerful happens. According to my other friend, Paulo de Lazzaro of the Neo Laboratories outside of Rome, the amount of energy it would take to see what I just showed you on the shroud, an image that is superficial. It's only 0.02 microns thin. We could shave it off, Sean, with a knife. That's how superficial the image is. Science has proven it's not paint, it's not pigment, it's not dye. There are no brushstrokes. It doesn't absorb like the blood does. Why? The blood was there before the resurrection. This superficial image is there. Paulo took 5 years. Of course, I met with him, interviewed him. And Paulo says, Jeremiah, it would take 34,000 billion watts of energy traveling at 1/40th of a billionth of a second to change the chemical makeup of a fine linen shroud to leave that image. And he said, we don't have that power on Earth. So a nuclear event happens on Sunday, April 5th, AD 33. And that's why I tell people the Shroud of Turin is not a death cloth. It is a resurrection cloth. And better yet, it is an itemized receipt of how much Jesus loves you, Sean.
Spring always ends up being busier than you expect.
Science has to ask, how is this image there? And there was a chemical change to the shroud that if it would have been lasted longer than 1/40th of a billionth of a second, it would have scorched. It would have just burned up. It would have been gone. And so what, for the physicists watching, this is called
Did you say
power.
1/40th of a second?
A billionth of a second.
1/40th of a
billionth of a second. So it was a cold power that, I mean, faster than a blink of an eye, 1/40th of a billionth of a second, but it was the amount of energy, 34,000 billion watts. And he has a weapons clearance, Paulo de Lazaro. So he works with one of the most powerful lasers on Earth. And I actually have, they grew fine linen, they grew a sample. It took 5 years to get a first century model of a shroud, and they would beam their lasers, and they were only able to change a postage size stamp size. You just look at a 14 by 14, 3 by 7 full shroud that has an image on it. We don't have that power on Earth. So here's how I like to put it. If the Big Bang created the Earth, the resurrection of Jesus Christ was the Big Bang that resurrected and redeemed the Earth, and you and me.
Wow.
That's what I mean by a nuclear event. It's the best way to explain it. And so I've met with the scientists, you would love this, from Sandia Labs. I've met with the scientists from Los Alamos Laboratories.
No kidding.
The Jet Propulsion Laboratories. These are the greatest scientists on Earth. So in the shroud, one of the really fascinating things that I've not been able to share on other shows is we have to ask, like, what kicked off the scientific exploration of the shroud? Do I have a minute to share this? Is that all right? Like, this is unbelievable.
We're going to do last hero, catch my 75 kills. I want to unlock the TKPD, like the baby AK-50 or whatever. So I need to get the SVD to level 9. Yeah, so we're going to do that.
In 1976, two physicists are at Sandia Labs, Eric Jumper and John Jackson. They're at the Air Force Academy. They're physicists, they're professors. They have a VP8 image analyzer. You ever heard of a VP8 image analyzer?
I have not.
Okay, a lot of people haven't. This is where the nuclear bombs are being developed and with more precision. The VP8 image analyzer is designed to study what happens to the surface of the Earth after a nuclear explosion. It actually looks at depths of the light, field, topography, all of that. Well, this guy has a VP8 image analyzer, and he takes a photo of the shroud from 1931, the Henri photo. I had mentioned, we'll talk about the different photos that have been taken of the shroud. So he doesn't have the actual shroud. He just has a photo of the shroud that he puts through the VP8 image analyzer in 1976. Sean, they are blown away because there's 3D encoding in the shroud. There is a topography, almost a holographic nature to it that shows depths of light, even where there shouldn't be, where the body won, the Henri photo. I had mentioned, we'll talk about the different photos that have been taken of the shroud. So he doesn't have the actual shroud. He just has a photo of the shroud that he puts through the VP8 image analyzer in 1976. Sean, they are blown away because there is 3D encoding on the shroud. There is a topography, almost a holographic nature to it that shows depths of light, even where there shouldn't be, where the body wasn't even touching the shroud. Then they put a picture of like their grandchildren through it. It's a distorted image. No other image on Earth has 3D encoding that is holographic in nature. And that is what kicked off the scientific study in 1978.
Just a picture?
Just a picture. Incidentally, here's a cool factoid.
So was that picture a miracle, or could you, I mean, the
Any
whole thing
picture
is,
would have
right?
done it. Well, yeah, I mean,
any photo. So we could take one right now and it would do the same thing.
Yeah, it would do the same thing with the VP8. There's YouTube videos. You can watch Peter Schumacher, a great YouTube video where there shouldn't be, where the body wasn't even touching the shroud. Then they put a picture of like their grandchildren through it. It's a distorted image. No other image on Earth has 3D encoding that is holographic in nature. And that is what kicked off the scientific study in 1978.
Just a picture?
Just a picture. Incidentally, here's a cool factoid.
So was that picture a miracle, or could you, I mean, the
Any
whole thing
picture
is,
would have
right?
done it. Well, yeah, I mean,
Damn, bro, just look how big that fucking book is, dude.
Photo. So we could
Well,
take one
here's-
right now.
I think it's got to be kind of fucking heavy, dude. I bet it's probably like 10 pounds, maybe up to 20.
And it would do the
Yeah,
same
it
thing.
would do the same thing with the VPN. There's YouTube videos. You can watch Peter Schumacher, great YouTube videos to watch him doing this, where he can show the depths of light, the topography. And this is where I'm so thankful we have this time, because sometimes I don't have time to get to this, how wild this is, how unique it is, how unbelievable. How I explain it is a natural effect, the shroud is, of the supernatural event of the physical bodily resurrection of Jesus. And science proves that. We're not talking in some kind of theological Christianese right now. I'm quoting physicists. And so that happens in 1976, which the whole world sees and says, what is this? We cannot explain how a 2,000-year-old burial cloth has 3D information encoded in it that looks like a holograph. This is like something out of Star Wars.
Yeah, no kidding.
So 2 years later, 1978, the STURP team, the Shroud of Turin Research Project, comprised of 33 scientists, they go to Turin, Italy. They have approval to study the shroud for a little over 100 hours. There's pictures of them literally sleeping on cots.
Oh, lordy. Let's go kill some things. 75 kills? Shit. 2-3 raids. Fuck, bro, I'm getting my fucking ass whooped right now, dude. I don't much care for that red laser. It just gives away my position super easy. Four fucking hits, fool! How the fuck did he live? No, dude. Oh, motherfucker. No, dude, that would have been clean. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, at least we went positive, so. Ah, motherfucker. We'll go back to checkpoint. I don't remember that shirt being a thing. Oh, we can put a scope on this. Interesting. There you go, PP. We're gonna go back to the Sean Ryan VOD.
So they take pictures of it, they get pollen spores, they get all of the samples, and they look at it, and their minds are blown away. Barry Schwartz, so I talked to on the phone, he's now dead, he was a Jew, and he came to believe that the shroud was authentically Jesus.
No kidding.
And it took him 17 years, Sean, after taking the photo in 1978. So he tells me this firsthand. He says, Jeremiah, we're down in the lobby of the hotel having drinks and just laughing, thinking, man, we got a free trip to Italy out of this deal. Give me 15 minutes in the scientific method, and we will prove the shroud is a forgery. After 15 minutes and after one day, no one was laughing. They slept next to it. They said, we can't explain this. But what got Barry, and so Barry gives the TED Talk on the shroud. So I called, literally, the TED Talk on the shroud was given by Barry Schwartz. That's how I got my replica. I acquired my replica of the shroud from Barry Schwartz, God bless him. But what turned him and convinced him was the blood type. I just showed you that there is blood all over the shroud. Do you want to know what the blood type is?
What's the blood type?
Type AB blood.
What's the
Semitic
significance
blood.
of that?
The significance is if there was ever a priestly line of blood, it would be type AB blood. The fewest amount of people in the world have type AB blood. It's Semitic. It's only 6% of the world's population. It's human blood. And what's even crazier is I have a chapter, but actually a chapter contributed at the end of the book by my friend scholar Doug Powell. We have the face cloth of Jesus, which I can get into if you want. It's been in Oviedo, Spain. It's called the sudarium. That's another Greek term. Face cloth that wrapped the face of Jesus. Guess what the blood type is on the sudarium that's been there since the 7th century?
AB.
AB blood. So if you're a medieval forger, how are you going to know about AB blood? How are you going to be able to? You have to kill someone, Sean. You would have to torture them. The hematological reports. I mean, you're getting me all excited now in this conversation. It gives me chills to this day because it does take your breath away. The hematological reports that have studied the blood, the peer-reviewed journals show that Jesus, who I believe is the man of the shroud, he was experiencing high levels of ferritin, so much so that he was experiencing organ failure before he even got to the cross. His creatinine was off the charts. It is a miracle he even made it to the cross based on the demonic flogging that he experienced. And so all of this is there. There's a criminologist by the name of Max Fry, and he takes pollen samples from the shroud. And do you know what he finds out? There are 58 pollens on the shroud. 38 of them are from Jerusalem. They only bloom in springtime during Passover. The rest of the 20 pollens follow the provenance of where the shroud has been for the last 2,000 years.
Are you serious?
Yes, according to Max Fry. So 38 of the 58 pollens on the shroud only bloom in springtime. We know Jesus is crucified. It's the best established fact of the ancient world on April 3rd, AD 33. Sean, if we cannot believe that Jesus was crucified under Roman crucifixion based on the sources and evidence, we shouldn't believe that Caesar crossed the Rubicon in 49 BC. Jesus' death and resurrection is the best evidential fact established from late antiquity, and the evidence bears that out.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that is... I want to go back to the nuclear.
Yes, please.
So how, I mean, they didn't lift the shroud up. It was a nuclear event in one 40th of a billionth of a second.
Correct, according to the
and then he's out.
Right.
Where does he go?
So this is what happens. Early Sunday morning, the women are coming to the tomb. We know from the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, again, this is April 5th. And what's cool about our broadcast this year, Easter Sunday happens to be April 5th. So we're talking about the exact day.
Man,
2032. That's 8033.
probably not a coincidence.
I'm here to blow your mind, by the way. So I'm here to blow everyone's mind because the truth of the resurrection should blow our minds. So the women are going there. We know, according to the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, that the sunrise on that Easter Sunday would have been a crisp morning in Jerusalem. The women are hurrying to the tomb. Why? For Jewish burial traditions. Jesus was buried with such haste. He dies at 3, sundown 6 p.m. Joseph of Arimathea and Nicodemus only have 3 hours to get his body off the cross, to get it buried, and to get it in the tomb. So they did not have time to complete the bodily washing. That's why the women are going to the tomb Sunday morning. Sunrise is at 5:43 in the morning, according to the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, on Sunday morning, April 5th, 8033. They're going there very, very early. They're shocked because the tomb, which would have weighed 2,750 pounds, the stone cover, I've seen a similar one right down from the King David Hotel, where Mary Homney was buried. It wasn't good to be one of Herod the Great's wife. He loved to kill his wives. One said it was better to be Herod the Great's pig than a member of his family because he was such a paranoid person, would kill his family. So rich tomb covers are like that. They're hard to move. The women of this day would have been 4'11", 90 pounds. Remember, they're worried, Sean, who will move the stone away for us? He's married. Jesus, it's kind of shocking. He's buried in a rich man's tomb, a new tomb. This was Arimathea's tomb, Joseph's. They get there, the tomb cover has been blasted away. And I think that's part of what happened. I think the energy, this nuclear event that brought Jesus' physical body back to life, just blew the tomb door wide open. And so Jesus emanates. I want to make this very clear because I had to understand this. I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm trying to understand. Does he raise from the dead and then, like Lazarus, have to take off his grave clothes? Like, what? No, his body literally emanates through the shroud. So the shroud, we've actually created this in AI. The shroud would have just kind of collapsed. And he would have looked down and seen the shroud, walked right out of the tomb, and he starts with all what we call the appearance tradition. This is the eyewitness appearance tradition. So we have empty tomb tradition for Easter, and we have appearance tradition. We have 2 lines of witness of the physical bodily resurrection of Jesus. Of course, he appears to the women first. And Sean, this is what I write about in my book. If you and I wanted to invent a religion, if we wanted to write the resurrection story, the Gospels, we never would have written it the way it's written, because everything about it is humiliating and embarrassing.
Good point.
I actually give a paper, if the gospel writers invented the story of Jesus, one that would have been culturally acceptable, they did a terrible job. So Jesus appears to women, because remember, Jesus will rehumanize people. This is the beauty of the gospel. Everybody watching right now, whatever you're going through, Jesus will rehumanize you. He will give you a hope that never dies. 1 Peter 1:3 says that because of the resurrection of Jesus, we have a living hope. And that's something I need right now. I need a living hope. I don't need something that I can vibe. I don't need anything that I need as a crutch. I need a living hope. And there's something about the fact of the resurrection that gives us hope. The Greek word for hope is elpis. It's used in the Greek New Testament 100 times, and it's always tied to the fact, not the feeling, to the fact of Jesus' resurrection. There's something about the resurrection that energizes us. So much so that 1 Corinthians 15:58, after 57 magisterial verses on the resurrection, Paul says, therefore, be strong, be vigilant. Why? Knowing that your labor in the Lord is not in vain because of the resurrection. Everything we do for Christ matters.
That's beautiful. Man, where are we going from here? I'm just you're just going, so I'm along for the ride here.
Well, so the shroud, what I want everyone to know, 102 academic disciplines have studied it. And the reason that I say it is an itemized receipt of how much Jesus loves us is because financial terms are used Easter weekend. The scriptures say that we've been ransomed. It says we were bought at a price, and oh, what a price it was, the blood of Jesus. It says we've been redeemed. It says we were bought. These are all financial terms. I don't know if you remember, Sean, the last word of Jesus on the cross. We hear it in his native Aramaic tongue, tetelestai. That's a financial term, paid in full. And so when I look at the shroud, when I study the brutality of what Jesus did for you and for me on the cross, I am stunned. It's an itemized receipt of how much Jesus loves us. It brings to mind Romans 5:8. But God, and this is what people don't know because they don't know the Greek New Testament, it is written in the continuous present tense. Romans 5:8 says, but God continues to show his love for us, in that when you and I were sinners, he sent his best, Christ, to die in our place. That's the beauty of the gospel. Jesus is treated as if he lived your life and mine, so God can treat us as if we lived the life of Jesus.
Man.
That's what we call grace. It doesn't make sense. It's too good to be true, and that's why it's good news. That's why it's the gospel. And so what a demonstration it was. And what I want you to know, Sean, what I'm praying and was praying this morning is that I want you personally to have a new understanding of how much Jesus loves you, because that's what it did for me. It took my breath away. We all need reminders. Does God really love me? I mean, I've sinned for the 7,000th time. You know, what Paul said in Romans 7, the things I hate to do. This is what I printed on my golf balls, by the way. I do what I hate. I don't do what I want to do. I print them on all my golf balls. Romans 7. But that's Paul's frustration, right? We're still sinners. We need forgiveness, and we need to be reminded. And if we're not careful, Easter can be so, oh, it's another Easter egg hunt, going to go to church. No. You have to be reminded of how much God loves you. And so I brought something that I want to hand you. Now, when I was at the World Economic Forum speaking, people were looking at me weird, and I was wondering why. And I didn't realize it. I had punctured my hand with a crown of thorns. So I'm sitting here speaking, lecturing, and I have blood dripping down my hand.
Man.
So I want you to be careful. Okay.
I thought you were going to say you have all this stuff, and they're all wondering where your statue of Baphomet is.
We are so influenced by medieval Christian art, unfortunately. The effeminate Jesus, the meek Jesus, the weak Jesus, the Jesus with no beard. He's not a Jewish Jesus. We don't realize how influenced we are by medieval Christian art. Jesus was a man's man. He traveled over 20,000 miles in his ministry. He probably weighed 180 pounds, physically fit man, 5'10" to 6 feet. By the way, we have tombs with much taller men from the first century. So these people that at me of, oh, that's too tall for Jesus. No, actually in the tomb of Yehohanan, we have someone who's taller than Jesus, who was crucified. So in medieval Christian art, I don't know if you've seen this before, but we see this crown of thorns and it's like a wreath. It's like a sweatband, something you'd wear working out. And we think, oh, that's cute. No. The Romans wanted to humiliate Jesus. Not only is he crucified completely naked, but the scriptures tell us that they fashioned a crown of thorns. And this is a crown. This is a helmet. This is truly a dome, a cap of thorns. And this is what puts it beyond all doubt. I'm an expert in Roman crucifixion. We have one exemplar of all the crucifixion examples that we have from antiquity. We have only one exemplar of someone that was crucified with a crown of thorns, and that's Jesus of Nazareth. These are 3-inch Bethlehem thorns, Sean. They're extremely sharp because when they dry, they're sharp as nails. So I'd like to hand it to you, and I just want to describe it to you while you process it. This
Is this thing even working? What's going on? Fighters, ready? Fighters in place.
Fuck! Boom! Fuck! How did that not kill him? Fuck! How did I not get that kill, dude? What the fuck? Fuck! Fuck, dude, this guy keeps ratting over here. Fuck, dude! Damn, he's lucky, bro. I was about to turn on that motherfucker. What? Oh, fuck. That should have been a fucking headshot. Fuck, dude! No! I kissed them both, bro. Nothing. No, I ran out of ammo. Fuck.
Scriptures say that sacrifices and offerings you did not require, but a body you prepared for me. And this is a replica which matches, because we have 30 to 50 puncture wounds on the head and the scalp of the crucified man. I often joke with people, yeah, try it on, see if it works. It definitely does. Those wounds, those are Bethlehem thorns as sharp as nails. And
They are.
this is what was thrust on Jesus' head. I want to make sure to remind you, Sean, of the chronology. Jesus is first flogged. He's beaten. I have the flagram here, I'll show you, 700 times. Then they put a crown of thorns on his head. Pontius Pilate stands up next to Jesus. Remember, his wife warned him in a dream, have nothing to do with this man. And yet Pilate says, Ecce homo, in Latin, behold the man. And the crowd, full of Jews, began to yell, crucify him, crucify him, crucify him. They want him dead. Keep in mind, they had just seen Lazarus raised from the dead. This is why the most dangerous place you can get is to stop seeking truth. That's why I love your program. You show us truth no matter the cost. They put this on him. And can you imagine the humiliation, the pain? And
This is so nasty, I don't think humiliation would even be in my mind.
but you know what I see,
It's
Sean?
so painful.
I see love, because it should have been my head in that crown, but it wasn't. I have 4 sons. I would die for them. I certainly wouldn't give them for anyone. And yet the Bible says, Jesus loved me so much when I was at my worst. God sent his best for me. He put his head in that crown that I deserve. And that is the beauty of the gospel. That is the beauty that the gospel sets us free of our sin. And we live on purpose, for a purpose, because we know that this life is not what we're living for. We're living for the new heaven, the new earth, the resurrected King.
We'll probably use the NL instead of juice cannon.
Tell me what you're thinking, holding that.
I'm thinking about how bad this would, how painful this would be.
And I
Oh, fucking motherfucker. Fucking same asshole, bro. No! Fuck. my nose is so fucking itchy, dude. How the fuck did I not even hit him once? Shouldn't have peeked that until after. Fuck, dude! I wanted that fucking kill, boys. Motherfucker, bro! Fuck, dude! That should be that task. I think that's the 75 kills. I mean, we could just go knock this out. I don't even... Yeah, we'll probably go do it, to be honest. Honestly, no, I'm good. We'll go to Tarky. Some Turk.
I know
Thinking about
you know pain.
stuffing it on their head, on his head, you know, like just.
You know violence, you know pain. I want to get your impression of it.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
You know how much force they would have to do just to get that around your head? I mean, wow.
Now, I have something very cool to show you. Because this is Easter weekend, I've just acquired this. This, Sean, is an actual crucifixion nail from the 1st century that was used to execute criminals of Rome. And when you hold it, I want you to do what I've done. I want you to put it at your wrist. These spikes are interesting because they were so valuable to the Romans. They were often reused. It'd be like if you could reuse bullets to kill someone, they would reuse these again and again, far more valuable than the criminals they executed. It's amazing what a man can do to another man in violence. And when I look at this, I see an excruciating instrument. That's, by the way, that term excruciating, Latin, is from crucifixion, the cross. But I want you to notice something. I mean, can I hand you this? I want you to hold this. As you're holding that, I want you to notice that it has a square shaft. So without a doubt, that's 1st century. This was unearthed in Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the Syrian province of Rome. We have 21 different evidences of individuals being nailed to the cross. The top of the nail would have been square at one time, but it's been hammered so much into its victims, it's almost been circularized. But Sean, if you look closely, do you notice how there is a bend in the nail? Do you know why that is?
Why?
The Romans wanted to minimize movement but maximize torment on the cross. So if they were crucifying you, they would often adjust the nails while you were on the cross just to inflict greater pain.
Jeez.
So after crucifying I don't know how many victims, this nail, this iron spike over time begins to wilt even under that pressure. I want you to put it against your wrist and just imagine. And I want you to let some scripture wash over you. Think about the Messianic Psalm 22, verse 16, they pierced my nails and my feet. David sees that prophetically 1,000 years. Of course, this is before crucifixion was even invented. We see this in Isaiah 53, and you're holding in your hand a nail. And you know what struck me as I researched this? The nails that Jesus died with they had probably been used on other people that did deserve it. These were nails that had been used to kill others, but he was not deserving of death. There's DNA on it, there's rust in his sinless blood. And here's the beauty of it. Those nails did not keep Jesus on the cross. His love for you and me kept him on that cross.
What do you mean by that?
Jesus could have called down a legion of angels at any moment, but he wanted to go to the cross. The Bible says in Luke that he set his face like flint to go to Calvary. This was no accident. Jesus came and he gave that message, the greatest message, I have come to seek and save all who are lost. He said, if I be lifted up, I will draw all men to myself. And he was lifted up in a torturous way. So no, the nails, people think that kept the author of life up there, but no, it was really his love.
Most of us don't actually know what's going on inside of our bodies next year.
Bro.
We're filming it right now.
Yes. So, and again, Hollywood.
Resurrection.
Yeah, and I love that. And I love Dallas Jenkins, The Chosen. I have no problem with creative license, but people need to know that's just an approximation. They don't realize, and that's why this conversation needs to be shared. People need to know the brutality of what Jesus went through for us. There was no pedestal that he was standing on. My friend Scott Stripling, the archaeologist who endorsed my book, The Jesus Discovery, has proven and shown that the victims, forgive me for holding up my foot, they were crucified through the calcaneus, directly through it. So if the cross is in the middle, they essentially straddled the cross and the nail goes through the calcaneus, all the way through, and pins him to the cross. How do we know this? We have in the Israel Antiquities Museum, we actually have the heel bone of poor old Yehohanan, Jonathan, who was crucified under the reign of Pontius Pilate. They had to get him buried before nightfall, Sean. They couldn't get the nail out of the calcaneus, out of the heel bone, and so finally they just said, forget it, it's nightfall, just bury the nail with the heel bone and throw it in the ground and throw it in the tomb. And so in 1967, we unearthed the heel bone with a wood washer. I have a photo of it that we can show your audience right now that very few people in the world have seen. There's a olive wood washer showing that yes, they straddled the cross. So we're actually talking about 4 nails. Talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. So
Through the heel bone.
Through the heel bone, through the calcaneus. And that shows you what experts they were, because our heels are very brittle. These men knew how to crucify you. The Romans didn't invent crucifixion, they perfected it. And so when Jesus dies, yes, he dies by asphyxiation, but based on the hematological reports, he also died of a massive heart failure, which is interesting to think about. The blood loss, heart failure. Father, into your hands I commit my spirit. No one takes my life from me. I give it willingly. But people need to understand the brutality of it, and this shows that. There's something else, because we can get so callous. Can I show you something else? Of course. I've just acquired these. Romans loved to gamble. Gambling was a huge issue in the first century. And I don't know if you remember, all 4 Gospels record. So these executioners, they've got Jesus on the cross. Never mind, it's about to go dark for 3 hours. They're about, the rocks are getting ready to cry out. An earthquake's getting ready to happen. The veil's getting ready to be torn into. All of this is lost on them. They're so jaded to crucifixion. And so many Christians can get very desensitized to it. I want you to hold in your hands first century dice. Those are dice unearthed in Jerusalem. Now, I'm not saying those were the dice used at Jesus' crucifixion, but these are dice.
Check this shit out, dude. This fucking weirdo over here is selling... There's a couple of these weird... Oh my god, it's the same fucking guy. 300 plus cameras, Vino 9. What's up? Interesting mutant he has on his person. Where's my XPC? There we go. Honestly, what we might try to do, boys, I've never done this task, but I kind of want that streamer case. It's a whole fuckload of cameras, though, so we're gonna do these 2 today. I think I need to go to Woods, though. Oh yeah, I need to do this. Got the monies. I wonder what that skull is on factory. Oh, nice. We can build up our intelligence center.
I don't remember that. Oh, fuck. We'll see if we can catch a 14 hour? I don't remember what it was. For some questy items. I think it's a 14 hour you need. It might be 12 or something. I don't know. We'll hold off till this is good to go.
Dice from the first century. They're made from bone. We were in the drive-thru of Cane's the other day. My triplets and I and Jax, my triplets said, "Dad, these stink." So son, they're 2,000 years old. They're made from bone. But do you see the numbers punched on them?
Yeah, they're
Exactly.
it's the same as today's dice.
And so I want you to think about that. The Romans, who had just nailed Jesus, the author of life, to the cross, are sitting there gambling. You remember what they're gambling for? His clothes. They want his tunic. They want his fine linen garment. And they're gambling. They're casting lots with bone dice, just like what you're holding in your hand. And again, it reminds me of the cost of what Jesus went through, and how for some people, though, Sean, no evidence is enough for them to believe.
Man.
So Judas betrays Jesus, and I want to show you something else. This is very important. He is betrayed for the price of a slave. Judas, 30 pieces of silver. Have you ever held a Tyrian silver before? A piece of Tyrian silver?
I don't believe I have.
So this is 14 grams. This was also the temple tax. So I want to explain it to you, but I want you to hold it. This is a full 14-gram shekel. Hold that in your hand. It's extremely valuable. That is not a replica. So there's two things that are important here. Number one, that was the currency of the temple. So if you and I were going to pay our temple tax, we would have to go change out whatever currency we had into Tyrian silver that was made in Tyre, and we would have to pay our temple tax. Now, I don't know if you travel internationally, but like the worst place you can change money at is like the airport, like the exchange rates rip you off. Well, that times 100 is what was happening on the southern steps in Jerusalem. And so Jesus comes through and he overturns the tables because they're ripping everybody off. They're doing ridiculous currency exchanges, but that's the currency that you had to pay your temple tax in. That, incidentally, is also the silver piece, 30 of which were paid to Judas to betray Jesus on that Easter weekend. Wow. And you feel the weight of it. So we know that this was in circulation at the time of Pontius Pilate in the 20s AD.
I don't know where you want to go from here, but what I'm interested in is what was the final thing that made you a believer in the shroud?
That's a great question.
How many years did you say?
It took me 3 years to go from a complete skeptic, because I thought it was a Catholic relic, not an artifact. And it's very important. The shroud is an artifact. And it is an artifact of the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus. And nothing outside of the Bible does that, which is fascinating. Mm-hmm. What took me from skeptic to believing that the shroud is authentic, because I'm not irrational, is the fact that the greatest scientific minds in the world cannot explain or replicate how there is an image in the shroud that coincidentally matches with one-to-one correspondence the exact way that Jesus of Nazareth was crucified.
Man. I mean, you talked to a bunch of scientists though for that 3 years.
Right.
So what was the last thing that you it was obviously a challenge for you to believe, and so that's I mean, I would like to talk about the whole journey, but I'm just curious, the final thing, what was it?
So that's really interesting. You should ask this. So my pastor, Jack Graham, challenged me to speak about what I was learning at our Friday morning men's Bible study, and my son was there, Justin. And he really clued in, because this kind of, what we're talking about in your program right now, evidence for our faith, reasons to believe, this is what's going to reach the whole next generation. They want to know tangible proof in understandable terms why Jesus is the greatest evidence person of late antiquity, why Jesus' death by crucifixion and resurrection is something we should believe is the best established fact of the ancient world. And I saw my son clue in on it. So whatever it took to, my greatest passion in life is passing on faith to my children, a true faith. I can't believe for them, but I can put them in proximity to believe with all the power that I have. So I shared that day at the men's breakfast, and at that point, Sean, I was like, no, I don't want to put my academic reputation on the line, but let me just share with you what I'm learning so far. I was hedging myself a little bit. Fast forward to just before the Hamas attack, October 7th, I'm in Jerusalem. Sean, I've been in more tombs than any guest you've ever had, and probably any person you've ever met. I have filmed in more tombs than anyone else I know in the world. And I filmed in the tomb of Lazarus in Bethany. I filmed in the tomb of the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. I filmed in the Garden Tomb. I filmed in the tombs, Emmaus, Nicopolis. I filmed in all kinds of tombs. I know death chambers. I know how people die. I had a day off in Jerusalem. This is just days before the October 7th attack. And I heard about this shroud museum that my good friends at Athonia put on at Notre Dame, not in Paris, at Notre Dame in Jerusalem. And I walked through the exhibit. Nobody's there. There's not a guide. But guess what? The Holy Spirit is good at his job, it turns out. And the Holy Spirit was with me. And I walked through the exhibit just like these things that I'm showing you. And do you know what it was? When I saw the helmet of thorns, it literally took my breath away. It was like everything I'd learned, my PhD journey, everything I'd learned about Jewish burial traditions, it all came to that moment. And I thought, this is authentic, based on the evidence. And it physically took my breath away. Wow. We say with the writers of the New Testament, what manner of love is this? There's no equation for it. And that's what was transformational. And so now this message, this itemized receipt of the shroud of how much Jesus loves us, we've taken this message around the world. If you would have told me then you'll bring the shroud with you to WEF, I had the shroud with me at WEF. And people are stunned. I had Oswald Boateng, my dear friend, who's like one of the finest designers in the world. I said, oh, you like linen? You like garments? Let me show you Jesus' burial garment.
Wow. Where was it found?
The shroud itself.
Yeah.
So the provenance of the shroud is fascinating, and I have a wonderful schematic that hopefully I can show in this in B-roll. The shroud is taken obviously immediately. Nobody would have left it. And I'm actually working right now on an article. This is interesting. This might blow your mind a little bit. Now this is speculative, but we have to ask ourselves. In John 20, it says something very interesting. In John 20 verse 8, John says that he saw and believed. By the way, 11 times in John 20, we're told people saw things. When we talk about faith, we're not talking about faith in nothing. Faith is only as good as its object. And this is what I love, edon, this Greek word to see. It's used 186 times in the New Testament. And so I'm hoping that this broadcast opens people's eyes to the amazing enormity of the evidence of Jesus' resurrection. We have 45 sources for Jesus' life, death, burial, and resurrection with over 129 facts. In Jesus Discoveries, I show how we can build 65 facts about the life, death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus before we ever open our Bibles. I want to unlock this for people, the gravity and the enormity of it. When I saw that, it all came together for me, and it just took my breath away.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Jesus wanted to leave that behind? God, that was the whole plan?
I do, absolutely.
Meant to be found?
Yes. And this is what I'm working on. I believe that the shroud was still glowing in the tomb when it says that he saw and believed. I believe there was a resurrection residue on the shroud, because what else did he see and believe? He says when he saw the linen cloths lying there, he saw and believed. If you read the whole passage, John 21 through 8, it's very clear. He's looking at the shroud, and it says he saw and he believed. I believe he saw the image glowing.
Who's he?
John. John's gospel. John, remember, there's a foot race. The women in the appearance tradition, Mary Magdalene, she runs back. She says, the tomb's empty. I've seen him, come and see the Lord is alive. I preached this passage 3 times at the Holy Sepulchre Church when I filmed there. And so John and Peter have a foot race to the tomb. And I love this. Right there in the Gospels, we're told that, every runner loves to tell you they're a runner. Have you ever met a runner that doesn't love to tell you they're a runner? I think John was a runner because he said he outran Peter to the tomb. And then he's sitting there waiting for Peter before he goes in. And he went in. And it's one of the greatest verses in all the Bible. He saw the shroud and believed. So you say, well, Jeremiah, did he not believe in Jesus before that? Well, sure he did, but we can believe more. This broadcast right now is strengthening faith, and it's also reaching the most ardent skeptic right now, because to not believe in the shroud, you have to not take into account 102 academic disciplines. I flew here on an airplane for this interview. I don't know who invented the airplane. I don't know. I have an idea. I don't really understand aerodynamics, but man, I understood enough to get on board the flight and fly here. We have so much more evidence for Jesus' resurrection. What is it going to take for you to believe that he rose from the grave and commit your life to him?
That's actually kind of why I'm asking. Are we supposed to have proof? Because it's all about faith, right? It's all about putting
such
your faith
a great question. Yes, we need proof. Are we better than let me tell you.
I guess what I'm asking is I almost feel like leaving proof behind is almost a contradiction.
Yeah, it's not, and I'd like to tell you why. There would be no such thing as Christianity if those disciples did not see Jesus physically alive after he was dead. They had all given up hope. Luke 24:21. Remember Cleopas, we think it's his wife Mary, is on the way to Emmaus, a 7-mile walk, and they don't realize they're walking with the resurrected Christ, and they're dejected, and they say, "Oh, we had hoped he was the Messiah, but he was just killed. We had hope." They'd given up hope. The disciples had scattered. No one expected the Messiah to rise from the dead. There could not have been a worse talking point to start a new religion than resurrection. No one believed in resurrection in the first century. Even people that say, well, Jews believed in it, they believed in a general resurrection, like way out into the future. Resurrection, meaning that someday all Jews would be resurrected by the Messiah. They didn't believe in an individual messianic resurrection. No one saw that coming. 4Q285, which is a Qumran dead scroll, they talk about literally the Jews killing the Roman emperor. Their idea was that the Messiah would come and vanquish a corrupt priesthood, cleanse the temple, and kill the Roman emperor. That was the Messiah that Jews were looking for in the first century. And I think this is why Judas fell out of the boat incidentally. Nobody expected him to die on the cross. Remember Matthew 16:20. Jesus has just, literally, Peter has just said, you are the Christ, the Son of the living God. And Jesus is like, that's right, I'm going to go die on the cross now. And Peter rebukes Jesus and says, no, you're not going to go to the cross. And do you remember what Jesus says to Peter?
No.
He says, get behind me, Satan. He literally calls him Satan, get behind me. It was always the point that he would go to the cross. So these people all give up hope. They go back to fishing. We need to make sure that our faith is not more pious than the first Christians. The first Christians needed proof to believe in. Faith is not faith in faith, Sean. It is faith in evidence. It is faith in the facts of the gospel and the person who completed our salvation for us. It is not, so I really help pious believers that are like, oh, I just believe it because the Bible said, oh, well, you're better than all the first century Christians. They would have given up without proof. This is why the Bible says he showed himself to be alive by many infallible proofs. There's this word called incipit in Latin. You have a scroll over here that we're going to talk about soon. And you can see that, I've got this beautiful title. I've got this beautiful cover to my book. It was designed. It kind of gives you an idea of what the book is about. Well, scrolls, you had to say what it was about in the incipit. The first 2 or 3 lines had to say what, because otherwise, that's 24 feet long next to you.
That's 24 feet long.
Yeah, which we'll get to. So it's like, bro, you got to tell me in the first sentence or two if I'm going to go to the effort to unroll this whole thing, because it takes an effort. And in Luke's incipit, which just in Latin means here it begins, remember, Luke says, I want to share with you, I've put together the evidence of, and he uses the word autoptes in Greek, which is the word we get autopsy from. We were eyewitnesses of these things so that you can have a certainty to your...
Well, I was hoping I was going to catch 11 SR, but we did get 21 WS. But more importantly, I just got Ultra Med, so that's massive. I guess I could have just bought one. We'll go scav streets, see if we can find the defib there.
your faith. So that's what the kind of faith we're called to, certainty based on eyewitness testimony and evidence. So let's not think that faith is like something we drum up or we vibe or I just need more faith, man. No, faith is knowledge. The more you know about God, the more you know about the facts that we're discussing for the resurrection, your faith will naturally become stronger. Does that make sense?
Does make sense.
So faith is only as strong as its object. I'm sitting in this chair right now. I believe it'll hold me up based on the evidence. That's all faith is. No one's going to be commended for their amount of their faith. So often I'm like the dad in Mark 9. Do you remember the dad in Mark 9 who looked at Jesus and said, Lord, I believe, help my unbelief? That was enough faith for Jesus to act. That's enough faith for anyone watching right now to say, Lord, I believe, help my unbelief. Jesus will act on your behalf. Because it's faith in him based on evidence. So that's why I have this ministry called Christian Thinker Society. Jesus said, love me with your heart, love me with your soul. He quotes the Shema, but only can Jesus messianize Shema. And he says, love me with your mind. Love God with all your mind. It's faith in evidence.
Okay, that does make sense. Where are we going next?
Well, where we're going next, my friend, is I do want to make sure, I want to make sure, since this is an Easter episode, that you do understand the flagrum. Can I hand you this? This is a replica of a Roman flagrum. The scriptures say, and it's one of the most overlooked passages in the Gospel of John, it says, and Pilate had Jesus flogged. And because of our historical distance, we simply cannot appreciate or understand the cruelty, the demonic intimacy. That is rawhide, and those are lead balls fastened to those 3 cords. That is a Roman scourge, and we know based on the evidence that he was scourged with 2 executioners. And that is when Jesus endures 700 lashes. 700. We have counted on the shroud 372 lashes, but we do not have the lateral sides. So we estimate, and by the way, every part of his body was flogged, including his pelvic region. There's not an area on his body that wasn't flogged. In fact, there's evidence that one of those balls came around the face of Jesus, the man who's crucified in the shroud, and literally blinded one of his eyes.
Man, I mean, these things are sharp too, where they put the holes through so they can get the leather through there. Then you have this wire holding this up. Is this wire? I mean,
yes, it could have been bone too, but we're confident that lead balls are what was used. Barbells.
With these balls?
Yep. Oh yeah, they would puncture absolutely, and that's where you have the blood. That's where you see bone. You could probably see bone. It's amazing. Many victims never even made it to the cross when they're flogged. And this is where we know Jesus loses 1/3 of his blood volume from that flogging, 700 lashes. And that's why Isaiah 53, which is right next to you, says by his stripes we're healed. Isaiah sees that prophetically 700 years earlier.
What do we have here?
Okay. Sean, The Great Isaiah Scroll is right next to you right now. This is a facsimile because the Israelis have not allowed anyone to see it since 1968, by the way, the actual thing, until just recently, like within the last few days. So for anyone who's been to Israel, to the Shrine of the Book, and my good friend Aldofo Roitman used to be the curator of the Shrine of the Book, so I know this because I've been there and knew the curator. The facsimile, what you see in the Shrine of the Book, is a facsimile. This is a facsimile that my friends at Facsimile Editions produce in London, and it is, I want you to touch it. It's open to Isaiah 53, that is column 44 of Isaiah of the book of Isaiah, and you're looking at chapter 53, which most Jews won't read in the synagogue because it's so prophetically accurate about what happened to the Messiah. That's the entire book of Isaiah, found in Qumran Cave 4. And this facsimile, from what I know, what we have here at your studio, can only be seen in the Vatican right now. It can be seen at the Bibliothèque, the National Library in Paris. It can be seen at the Museum of the Bible. So we have the same facsimile there at the Museum of the Bible in DC. We've got it right here at the Sean Ryan studio right now. Holy cow. So the value of it is off the charts. It's 24 feet long. Of course, it's found at Qumran. It antedates Jesus by 250 years. And that is the oldest witness that we have to the book of Isaiah, again, showing the stability of the text. The next book that we have of Isaiah is 1,000 years later, and it's essentially word for word correspondence later. And this also shows how long books lasted. So this was at Qumran for 250 years before Jesus. So these apostate Bible scholars who act like the New Testament would have just evaporated, one said, oh, within 20 years we would have lost the autograph. That just flies in the face of the facts. That's fake news. And so you read from right to left, to whom has our report been, to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? And that entire column you're looking at is Isaiah 53.
These are sewn together?
Yes, with linen. And by the way, that's why that facsimile I think is better than the one they have at the Israel Antiquity.
Oh yeah, I spotted an OFC shell. Which is pretty good. Oh, we got high ping. Hopefully it doesn't kick us. We're gonna have to be quick. We're gonna hit these little med bags down over here and go hit up the other two pharmacies, plus probably cinema and that little store underneath. Doesn't sound too good. Oh, nice. I probably shouldn't check it, but it's whatever. Oh, it's a medical crate. Fuck, dude, my hearing's all fucked up. Unless it's coming from the mic. Look at the mic. Fuck, I think I gotta leave. Not enough time.
Museum, the Shrine of the Book. You can feel the linen that binds the parchment together. Isn't that amazing? So if you kept going, you would, by the way, if we kept unraveling it, we would get to Isaiah where Jesus, do you remember when Jesus preaches in his home synagogue in Luke 4? He goes up and he preaches Isaiah 60 and he says, I've come to heal, help the oppressed. And he says, today this is fulfilled in your midst. And he sits down after reading Isaiah 61, 1 and 2. He reads all of Isaiah 61, 1 and 2, except the last verse, the day of vengeance of our God. He sits down and he says, this is fulfilled in your midst. And in his own hometown, they want to kill him because they immediately knew that he was quoting Isaiah 61, claiming to be the Messiah. So if we kept unraveling, we're at Isaiah 53, we would get to Isaiah 61, 1 and 2. Isn't that marvelous?
It is.
Extremely rare, but I wanted to bring that for you to have just an appreciation of the incredible reliability and authenticity of what happened to Jesus, and an appreciation. I mean, this is written Isaiah 700 years before Jesus. So that's the great Isaiah scroll.
700 years before
Jesus, and then that scroll itself would date to 250 years before.
This stuff is fascinating.
Well, I'm just trying to up the game. I've got to raise the stakes on any other guests you have after me, man.
I think you've done it. I'm scared to touch some of this stuff.
But I want our audience
Truly
to see, do you realize that archaeology is Christianity's closest cousin? As I point out in my book, Jesus Discoveries, whereas every other religion on earth, Islam included, avoids any interaction with archaeology, Christianity says, test our beliefs against history. If Jesus died and rose from the grave, everything he said is true and is validated in an absolutely devastating text, 1 Corinthians 15:7. If Jesus did not rise from the dead, people should feel sorry for us, but Paul says in verse 20, but he has risen from the dead. Remember, Paul saw him on the way to Damascus. By the way, can I mention something about the light factor, back to the nuclear moment? We were talking about 34,000 billion watts of energy for the shroud image. Every time Jesus manifests himself in the New Testament, he manifests himself with brilliant light. Think about this for a minute. Transfiguration, brilliant light. Everybody wants to stay there. They want to hang out there. Paul gives his testimony. He's on the way to Damascus, and he's going there to kill Christians. And do you remember he has a vision of the physically resurrected Jesus? And in the book of Acts, it says, it was brighter than the noonday sun. Do you remember that evidential detail? I have stood in first century roads and filmed on them, and it is hot. Okay, you're under the sun. It is bright. So he sees Jesus, and Jesus is brighter than the noonday sun. In the book of Revelation, the Bible...
I don't want to restart the stream, but I need to go eat dinner, so I'm going to just keep playing this video.
Bible says in the new heaven and the new earth, we'll have no need of the sun because Jesus will give light to everything. So isn't that fascinating?
It is.
We get just a glimmer, just a signpost of that.
What up, Scrap Lord? Hey, I'm going to step away for like 15 minutes and go get some yummy in my tummy, bro.
Magnificent light that's left behind, and
We're
I
just
believe
going to keep watching this interview. I'll be back here shortly.
on that there is a new revelation tied to the emergence of technology as we get closer to the second coming of Jesus Christ. In other words, did God plan for this to happen? I think so. I mean, photography is not invented till the 1840s. Seconda Pia takes a picture in 1898 and sees the shroud image in its negative. I've actually seen his camera. It was on these big glass plates. The exposures took 14 minutes and 20 minutes each. There was no power in the church, so I had to use generators for the flash photography of 1898. He was a lawyer. He was a Christian. He develops it, and never more appropriately, when he sees the face of Jesus in the negative, which is actually the photo positive, he goes, "Oh my God," because he believed he was looking at the face of Jesus for the first time since the apostolic era.
Wow. Where is the shroud now? Is it
It's
the
in
Vatican?
Turin, Italy. It's not in the Vatican. It's in Turin, Italy. It's in a reliquary. That's what they call it. This is kind of interesting. The same company in turn that develops the materials for the International Space Station built the box, which we call a reliquary. It's a religious term, that the shroud is out. So it's totally unraveled. It's in this reliquary that's about 15 feet long by about 4 feet wide, and it's 99% argon gas, 1% oxygen. And I have breaking news for your show. The image is fading.
What does that mean?
The image is going away.
Why?
Light and oxygen are its greatest enemies. And so this is why the Catholic Church is reticent. This is why they say they're reticent to show it to the public. This is why during the recent Catholic Jubilee, the shroud was not brought out. We had to look at a video of it for those that went to Turin. The shroud has not been on display very often. The Catholic Church has never actually come out, and I've published this is accurate, and said that they actually believe it was Jesus's burial cloth. They're supportive of it to an extent. I asked to interview Archbishop Rapole when I was in Turin. I was turned down because I wanted to ask, why aren't we showing this? I believe the shroud is the greatest scientific evidence that we have for the resurrection of Jesus.
I mean, the whole point is to
evangelize.
Why would you hide it?
Why would you not let people
If you
see
didn't
it?
believe it was his, then why would, I mean, definitely why wouldn't you expose it to the public?
Right,
Why
and
would
this is where I want to help correct people. People give the Catholic Church a little too much credit. The Eastern Orthodox Church protected the shroud for the first 1,000 years in Constantinople and beyond. The shroud did not come into Catholic possession until 1985.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious. I've published all of this in the Jesus Discoveries. It was bequeathed to Pope John Paul II upon the death of the Savoy family, and they literally gave the shroud to the Catholic Pope to be the custodian of it. So the shroud technically does not belong to the Catholic Church. It belongs to the Pope himself. I happened to be there at Conclave, which was a unique experience in Turin because the shroud was essentially orphaned at that point. I met with Enrico, who changes the gas twice a year in the shroud. And even the blood is fading. And so they're very concerned about that. They're concerned about the image fading, but still, why wouldn't you just bring it out and show it? I mean, we have all this technology now. We have lights that are, I mean, there's ways we can do that. And this is where I'm so thankful that your show is bringing exposure. You have the greatest evangelism discipleship tool on earth, the Shroud of Turin, and the public needs to see it. Anyone can do a ChatGTP search and say, show me the exact days that the shroud has been publicly displayed, and they'll be shocked it's fewer than 30 days over the last several hundred years.
Fewer than 30 days in over 100 years?
Yes. So I would encourage the Catholic Church and Pope Leo, who I signed a letter to bring it out, let people see it, let people make up their own minds, and not allow the Centro, that's the group in Italy that gives leadership to who sees it and who doesn't. So I'm very concerned about it, and I want it to be shown. And by the way, I want to say this. The shroud doesn't belong to the Catholic Church. It belongs to the unified church. It belongs to every believer in Jesus Christ. So yeah, it did not come into, and Barry Schwartz made this clear. I was the editor of a journal, academic journal, which I summarize in my book. And Barry made that very clear. It is not a Catholic relic. So many people, especially what you might call Protestants or evangelical Christians, they don't want to know anything about the shroud because, oh, that's a Catholic relic. No, it didn't come into the hands of the Catholic Church until the 1980s. I don't believe the Catholic Church would have ever allowed it to be studied. Remember, it was still in private family hands in 1978 when the Shroud of Turin Research Project studied it.
Man.
The family that owned the shroud allowed it. And that's not my opinion. That was Barry Schwartz's opinion, who I now believe, having met everyone. So if you have this great tool, why not make it available?
That's a great question. I mean, I wonder what else they're hiding,
Yes.
you know?
And why not use it again? So I want to say that, and there are amazing Catholic people out there, like my friends at Athonia, who have great exhibits, who I partner with. I mean, there are people out there trying to change this, but they're all dying, Sean. I mean, I spoke at the annual scientific, it was at the Augustine Institute, the International Shroud of Turin conference. I was honored to be asked to speak, and everybody there is much older than us. So all of these scientists are beginning to die, and their knowledge is dying with it. So that's why I'm doing everything in my power to raise up this information.
Thank you. Thank you for what you're
Thank
doing.
you for letting me bring this information. I was a skeptic. I'm not now. And I'm also thrilled that I'm not the only Bible scholar that's believing in it. My doctor father, Craig Evans, who's the finest Jesus scholar in the English-speaking world, he has 700 publications on Jesus, without a doubt believes in the authenticity of the shroud. Archaeologist Scott Stripling, who has the largest archaeological dig in Israel, without a doubt believes that the shroud is authentic. Paul Foster, the greatest Bible scholar in Britain, Bart Ehrman told me that, believes that the shroud is authentic. What's weird, though, is so many Bible scholars are agnostic about the shroud because they're minimalists and they've never really looked into the data. They stay in their academic silos and they don't get out of it. And so I'm also speaking to all those Bible scholars out there. Come on, man, bro. We've got more evidence for the resurrection. We have scientific evidence. And what's cool, so we've traveled, Christian thinkers, we've been on a tour. We did the display at Prestonwood. Tens of thousands of people showed up at my church. So I thought, man, like the Burrell system, if it works here, we got to take this everywhere. So whether it's WEF, whether it's Lubbock, Texas, whether it's Nashville, Tennessee, I'm going to be at a great church this weekend with 50 artifacts. We never charge a dime for it. It's all free. People come every day. They can bring their friends and their neighbors. We have pop-up banners. We have a bronze statue of Jesus that is just beautiful. We have what you just saw. We have the actual shroud. Then we have the Isaiah scroll. We have other things as well. And people can see it for themselves. And I've seen children come to faith in Christ. And I have seen the jet propulsion scientist, when we were at Greg Laurie's church in Southern California, walk there and say, yeah, everything you said here is accurate. He's working on the Mars project, by the way.
How many people have you seen this convert?
Thousands.
Thousands?
I have been in the game in ministry for a long time. And I've been privileged to travel the world. As you mentioned in the intro, I've probably held more Bible manuscripts in my hand than 90% of the Bible scholars alive today. I worked in the Griffith Papyrology Lab at the Ashmolean. We can't call it the Sackler Library anymore because of the Sackler-Oxycontin family. They took the name off it. But it was the Sackler when I was there back in 2009 to 12. So, I mean, I've held great Bible manuscripts. I've seen, what you're holding. I mean, it's so inspirational. But nothing like the Shroud has ever had the conversion rate ever that I've been part of. It is the greatest discipleship tool, meaning if you've read the Bible 1,000 times, you're going to learn more about how much God loves you. But if you're a skeptic who needs proof, like we all do, I wake up every day as a skeptic and I need to be reminded of God's love for me, and I need to be reminded of the proof of the resurrection, the many infallible proofs of the resurrection. You walk out of there utterly convinced. We were just at an event in Cincinnati. I'll never forget this man weeping, physically shaking, saying, it's true. It's true. I never saw it. It's a calculation and it all comes together. And this data has been suppressed. I want to make this very clear. Something I also learned, my friend Tristan Casablanca gave his life. You'll find this interesting, Sean. The British Museum suppressed the raw data of the carbon dating for 27 years. So the carbon dating is done in 1988. We do need to mention this because all the people who comment, well, what about the carbon dating? No one should use the carbon dating from 1988 as a reason to think that the Shroud is a hoax. So in 1988, carbon dating is done on the top left corner of the Shroud. I showed you the top left corner of the Shroud, the Reyes fragment area. The scientists said, please date it, but whatever you do, don't use the edges, don't use the fringes. I don't know if you could tell, even on our replica, we actually reinforced it with gaff tape because it's a shroud. It will fall apart. It needs to be patched. And so we know, based under the microscope, that there are cotton fibrils that are weaved in with the fine linen to keep it from just totally, but it's fine linen throughout it. But the edges, they had to reinforce. 7 laboratories were supposed to do the carbon dating. Only 3 did, Zurich, Oxford, and Arizona. Why 7? We don't know. Then they get up on the chalkboard and they write 1260 to 1390. And one of the guys just sits there like this. Of course, one of the guys got a $5 million endowed chair immediately, by the way, after this. You can look it up for yourself. Very specious. Why did he get a $5 million endowed chair after 1260 to 1390? Somebody should find out. Someone should do a PhD on that. So they write that. And then the British Museum suppresses the raw data of the carbon dating for 27 years. And Tristan, my buddy, he's a French guy, amazing man, great scholar. He does the equivalent of a Freedom of Information Act to finally get the raw data to know, like, what did you test? How did you test it? Do you know what he published? He published, and I want to be technical, the samples they used for the carbon dating are not homogeneous with the Shroud itself.
What do you mean?
We don't even know if they tested the actual Shroud, Sean.
Are you serious?
Yes. Tristan Casablanca pointed this out. So in a 2019 Journal of Archaeometry, published in Oxford, people can go look this stuff up. This is not conspiracy stuff. Go be a reader, learn from everyone, but don't let anyone think for you, okay? Go read the 2019 Journal of Archaeometry, where they say we can no longer take any value. There is no value to the carbon dating because it was so corrupted. It was so poisoned. They used a patch sample that is not homogeneous with the Shroud that we have. So again, if you're a thinking person,
That's a demonic attack in itself.
it is. Why the suppression from the British Museum? Why does the Catholic Church not show the shroud more often? They need to. This is scientific proof of the resurrection. And so I think it's why every time now I mention the shroud, it goes viral. There is a hunger for this information. There is a hunger in the algorithm. People want proof, and that's okay. And we have it.
Why do you think? When did we find out that the image on the shroud is fading?
I just found that out in Turin last May when I went and met with Enrico, who changes the gas. I have it on video.
When did they figure this out?
I didn't ask when, but and again, I haven't checked that. That was the reason that I was upset that they were not showing the shroud publicly. And again, I asked to meet with Archbishop Rapole and was declined an interview. So I have this on my YouTube channel where Enrico says that the blood is fading, the image is fading. I have Bruno Barberis saying there's a 1 in 200 billion chance. I have Paulo de Lazzaro saying the 34,000 billion watts of energy. I mean, it's great stuff. But that's where I learned that the image is fading. And so what are we going to do? Just let it fade away before we show it to the next generation?
I mean, it's I find it odd
It's bizarre.
because,
But scientists will at me and be like, well, you have to know, you got, oxygen and light are the greatest enemy. Well, oxygen and light are the greatest enemy of any artifact. Should we just not show any artifacts?
but it's been here for 2,000
Bizarre.
years.
Yeah, it's bizarre. And so it took a family, a wealthy family, by the way. The Catholic Church did nothing for the Jubilee. And the family, they're incredible. They're an amazing family, and I'm trying to remember their name. I apologize, I can't. They put together an amazing exhibit, a private, wealthy Catholic family in the courtyard of Turin, where they created a virtual experience of the shroud because the Catholic Church didn't do anything for it.
Explain why bone boxes matter for reading the New Testament.
Okay, I love bone boxes. Okay,
I don't know what this means.
If you go to the land of Israel, if you go to the Mount of Olives, one of the most famous spots, you're going to see the beautiful Mount of Olives. You're going to see the Dome of the Rock. You're going to see the Kidron Valley. You're going to see the Eastern Gate, which the Muslims, walled up because they know that when Messiah returns, he's going to step foot on the Mount of Olives and go through the Eastern Gate and proclaim himself the Messiah, as he should. So there's bone boxes all over the Mount of Olives, 150,000. A bone box is a box that you put bones in. It's called an ossuary. And the Jews practice a process, which I point out because I have a whole chapter, because we believe we have James, the brother of the Lord's bone box. This is another evidence for Jesus outside the Bible. It says James, the son of Joseph, the brother of Jesus. No other bone box would say who your brother was. And this is incised. It was discovered in 2002, and of course made massive headlines. We actually have James's bone box. And so here's what would happen, Sean. If you and I were brothers and I died, you would put me in a tomb. And about a year later, on the anniversary of my death, when my flesh had decayed, you would collect my bones in a process called ossulegium. That's Latin. That literally just means bone collection. And you would put my bones in our family bone box. Guess how long the bone box is? It's as long as your femur, the longest bone in your body. Turns out the family buried together stays together. And so you would bury me with like dad and maybe a sister or brother. And that process is called ossulegium. And so burial was a sacred tradition in Judaism. And so that's why you have these bone boxes, these ossuaries is what they're called. I have filmed in the Teardrop Church on the eastern side of the Mount of Olives with all of these bone boxes. I think it's ground zero for Matthew 27 when other Christians came out of the tomb besides Jesus. And so why that matters for Jesus and for the New Testament helps us understand that Jesus was buried properly in a known tomb. People would have known where he was buried. They mourned the dead for 7 days. Shiva, they would worship. All first century tombs, by the way, look like my hand. If you enter, you put the stone here, you would worship inside, and then the niches are where the bodies would be laid. And we actually have James. Think about this. James was a skeptic of his brother Jesus. Do you have a brother by chance? I
do.
Okay, so I have 4 sons. What would it take for you to believe your brother was the Son of God?
It would take a lot.
People always normally laugh when I ask this. I have 4 boys. I break up anarchy on a daily basis. None of them think that the other one's the Son of God. And this was true in Jesus's day. In Mark 6, they literally think Jesus is insane. In Mark 3:21, they take offense at him. They actually accuse him of being a bastard, a son of iniquity. In John 7, verse 5, it explicitly says, not even his brothers believed in him. So here's what we have to ask ourselves. This is one of the proofs of the resurrection. How do people go from being hostile to Jesus to being willing to die for the belief that he physically rose from the grave? 1 Corinthians 15:7 says, and he appeared to James. I love this appearance. I could see it. I want to set it up for you. I could see it in my mind's eye. James has always been humiliated by older brother Jesus. Crazy guy, thought he was a Messiah, got crucified, and James is just working in the wood shop, the stone shop. And all of a sudden, Jesus appears before him. Bro, check out my side. They got me good. Check out my wrists. James becomes what Paul says, a pillar of the church. He becomes the pastor of the church of Jerusalem, which probably ran 10 to 20,000 people. Josephus, a first century historian, tells us in AD 62, James, the brother of Jesus in Antiquities 20, dies believing his brother is the Son of God. Why? Because he saw Jesus physically alive after he was dead.
Man.
That's why bone boxes are important. And we have James's bone box. And that's one of the top 10 discoveries in my book that bring us face to face with Jesus.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. At the start of 2026, 88% of Americans reported feeling some level of financial stress. And even if you're handling things on paper, that pressure can still sit in the background. That's where something like therapy can actually help. Not with financial advice, but with how you handle the stress, the anxiety, and the mental load that comes with it. BetterHelp makes that process a lot easier. They connect you with licensed therapists and match you based on your needs using a short questionnaire. And if that's not the right fit, you can switch at any time. They've got over 30,000 therapists on their platform and have helped millions of people. So you're not starting from scratch trying to figure this out on your own. Sometimes, just having a consistent place to talk through what's going on in your mind and build better ways to handle it can make a real difference. When life feels overwhelming, therapy can help. Sign up and get 10% off at betterhelp.com/SRS. That's betterhelp.com/SRS.
What other kind of discoveries do you have in there?
Dude, magic texts. Jesus' name. Can we talk about healing and exorcism for a minute?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This is so cool. I've never actually had, this is really fun to talk about because, you know, you write a book. Have you written a book before? You probably have. Like,
No, I have not written a book.
Okay, well, you need to. The whole time you'll wonder, like, will anyone ever read this? Does anyone care? Well, this book is already
The
made.
answer is no.
Yeah, okay. We need to change that. We need your book. We need you in the author space. But what's cool about these discoveries is so many of them have already made headlines. I mean, Popular Mechanics did a story on one of the discoveries of my book, and it was the Jesus Cup. Have you heard of the Jesus Cup?
No, I haven't.
Bro, Frank Baggio, who I have total permission. And by the way, this book is so cool because my 9-year-old's looking at it, and there's pictures in it, which was a total labor of love to get these pictures. But I want to show you. I want to hand you this because I want you to see a picture of what I'm talking about. This is so cool, man. So look, can I hand you this book? I want you to see the picture of the Jesus Cup. You are looking, Sean Ryan, at the earliest artifact that we have of the name of Jesus on it. It dates to AD 50. It was just discovered in Alexandria by Frank Baggio, who is a marine biologist. He does archaeology underwater. And that cup, if I can say it in Greek, if you don't mind, says ho goestes die Christou, through Jesus, the enchanter or the magician. Jesus's name is so powerful that it was actually inserted in pagan charms, spells, and incantations, because his name was known in his lifetime throughout the Mediterranean world that if you just insert this name of Jesus, demons are afraid and healings happen. And that is a convivial cup. You notice it looks like one of the handles has been broken off. So this could have even been used as even a paganism, but they literally, through Jesus, the magician, be healed. And so I explained that. And so that cup, the actual incised cup, dates to AD 50. That's before the Gospels are written.
Wow.
And then if you flip a few pages, we have other magic spells that insert the name of Jesus in incantations. If you wanted to give your boss insomnia, you would put a phylactery or, in his house, and in the name of Jesus, you're going to have insomnia. Or if you wanted a woman to fall in love with you, they would insert the name of Jesus to try to get a woman. The point is, Jesus is made famous because he was a miracle worker and an exorcist. Remember, Jesus could exorcise demons even over long distance. He could heal people over long distance. And so what's fascinating about this, remember Luke 7:22. Talk about someone who needed proof. This is very important. Again, we cannot read the New Testament with Western 21st century eyes. We have to, this is what you and I, what I'm trying to do is take you on a journey. We're doing experiential archaeology right now. I want you to experience the context. The CIA method, by the way, of Bible reading.
Oh boy.
Can I give you the CIA method of Bible
let's
reading
hear it.
since you're CIA? Context and
I'm not CIA. Don't start spreading that around.
I'm kidding with you. So CIA method of Bible study. This is so helpful. This is how you always read the Bible. Context, interpretation, application. What's the context? Get me in the world of Jesus. Then I'll know the interpretation, so then I can apply it to my life. That's what you should ask yourself every time you read the Bible. So we're doing context right now. Luke 7:22. Josephus tells us that John the Baptist is being held in prison at Machaerus. The Bible doesn't tell us that. Josephus, the first century historian, does. Remember, John the Baptist was the forerunner who literally baptized Jesus and said, that's the Lamb of God. This is Isaiah 40, by the way. If we go right to Isaiah 40, it's amazing how much Isaiah shows up in the New Testament. Behold, the Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the world. But he's having doubts, Sean, like we all do. And here's what I want to tell people. Never shame someone who's having doubts. Sharpen them. John the Baptist's disciples come to Jesus. And do you remember what they say in Luke 7:22? John the Baptist is wondering if you're really the guy, bro. What does Jesus say? He doesn't shame him. He sharpens him. He said, let him know I'm doing my work. The blind see, the deaf are healed, and the dead, nekros agyro, the dead stand up alive. And so Jesus, remember this, is known as a famous exorcist and miracle worker. Sean, 25% of the Roman Empire was sick, dying, or in need of immediate medical attention on any given day of Jesus' ministry. No wonder the crowds flocked to him to be healed. So he's known as an exorcist. He's known as a famous healer. Where would people go? You'd have to pay for your healing. If we didn't know Jesus and we're brothers in the first century, we got to go to that temple of Asclepius. That's where we get the medical symbol of the staff and the snakes. That's all from Asclepius. You had to pay for healing and do crazy chants. And you mean Jesus heals people for free? You mean he doesn't use another name? He just says, come out, shut up. Demons fear him and he doesn't charge? Wow. That's how he became famous. And so my second that brings us face to face with Jesus is it brings us face to face with a Savior who heals. And there have been more documented miracles in the last 50 years than the previous 300 years combined. My citation on that is Craig Keener, and he's a classicist, dear friend of mine, 2-volume work on miracles. You should have him. He's amazing. And also J.P. Moreland. We've had more documented miracles in the last 50 years than probably the last 300 years combined.
What's the one that stands out to you the most, if there is one?
I have two. May I share two?
Absolutely.
My wife and I couldn't get pregnant for 5 years. And God blessed us with 5 kids. I think people prayed too hard because we have triplets now. So that's a miracle. And then secondly, my dad, who's my best friend, was within days of dying. He went from being fine, running, and he was calling me, and Dad, your face is red. You don't look good. And I have one of these concierge doctors. So I travel all the time. When I need meds, I need them now. So it's like, Dad, you need to talk to my doctor. He had stage 4 lymphoma and was within days of death. And his doctor looked at him and said, well, I think you're going to die, sir. And I won't tell you what I said in my mind, but I said, you're fired. I transferred my dad to the med center in Houston, and I saw God heal my dad of stage 4 cancer.
No way.
And he's doing amazing now, and he had days to live. I don't know if you've ever been in a situation, this was odd for me, I hadn't been, where doctors tell you not to leave town because I was living in Dallas, and I'm in Houston with my dad, and they're saying you can't leave, you may not make it. And I saw God heal my dad.
Wow.
So I've seen miracles in my own life. But the greatest miracle of all is the physical bodily resurrection of Jesus. That's what they all emanate from.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man. Let's talk about coins, stones, and governors.
Okay. Let's talk about everybody who wanted to kill Jesus, shall we?
Right.
So I have here, and by the way, I have some cool friends like you. I have a good friend named J.R. Bizzle. He's like a treasure hunter. I'm going to shout out to him because, finding artifacts is not easy. There's not a manual on this. You have to make sure they're authentic. Sometimes you've got to get them through Zurich for different reasons. And it's just an interesting world of antiquities. By the way, like ISIS made $100 million selling stolen artifacts on the black market. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. In fact, when I was a professor in Canada, at Acadia, I had a CBC reporter who was embedded with ISIS clandestine, and she sent me a picture of a Jewish magic book. It had a bunch of Jewish spells in it, had a mummified bat that ISIS had stolen and was trying to sell. So the whole antiquities market is challenging. That's where you need experts like me that can check authenticity. So I have here some coins that I want to show you of all the people that tried to kill Jesus. Okay, I have Herod the Great, I have Augustus, I have Tiberius, and I want you to hold these in your hand. Because here's why coins are important. Let me just show you this. This is so amazing.
You call them the social media of the old world or something, correct?
Coins are the social media of Jesus's world. I love this because if you and I went back in time right now, we don't have a reel. We don't have a feed to tell us who's in power or who the local deity is, the local god. We don't know who's enslaved. We don't know who's in charge. And so all I had to do, if I got some money in my hand, I could immediately say, oh, okay, Augustus. Oh, okay, Tiberius. Oh, that makes sense. I want you to hold these are gold Ariuses. Check these out. These are legit. These are very expensive, not cheap. And what's fascinating about them is Augustus is the Roman emperor who Luke names. He is emperor when Jesus is born. We know that from the Gospel of Luke. Tiberius is the emperor who crucifies Jesus of Nazareth. Now, Sean, this is what is so cool about doing experiential archaeology. So right now you're looking at the social media of Jesus's day. If you look at the Tiberius one, it literally says in Latin, Tiberius, son of Augustus, son of God. On the back side of the Tiberius coin, I don't know if you can make it out, Pontiff Maxim. Can you kind of make that out around the circle? Pontiff Maxim of the Tiberius one, Pontifex Maximus.
Yes. Yeah.
What does that mean in Latin? High priest. So when I open up the Greek New Testament, which I have Codex Vaticanus here, I'm going to show you in a minute. When I open up the Greek New Testament and I read the first verse of the Gospel of Mark, which was the first gospel, the beginning of the gospel of Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Do you realize if you and I were in town in the first century, there was only one Son of God, and it was Tiberius. To say anyone else was the Son of God would be to sign your death warrant. And Mark comes along and he says, in Arcane, Evangelion, the beginning of the good news of the gospel of Jesus Christ, the true Son of God. You talk about a seditious thing. That's how he started his gospel, bro. It was like, no, Tiberius isn't the Son of God. And then you flip the coin and you see he's called the high priest. Wait a minute, no. According to the New Testament, Jesus is our great high priest. According to Hebrews, he ever lives to make intercession for us. Jesus is the true chief priest, not Tiberius, not Caesar. The word gospel is a Roman term. It's not a Christian term. We literally hijacked it. If you wanted to hear the gospel in the first century, we'd see something like nailed to a tree. This is the gospel of Tiberius or Augustus. This is an important good news announcement. No, the true gospel is that Jesus died according to the scriptures, that he was buried, and on the third day rose from the grave, as the scriptures say.
Are these originals?
Yes. That's why they're so expensive. So that's gold aureus.
27 BC to 14.
So that was in circulation. Yeah, those are not replicas.
AD 14 to 37.
Right. And so now we're going to keep going here. Now, this one is so cool. I just got this. I haven't had a chance to. All right. So do you remember the passage when Jesus says, render to Caesar what's Caesar's? Remember that? Can I hand you an actual denarius? So that's an aureus. That's gold. I want you to compare it. Hold on to these. This is a denarius, silver, also of Tiberius. Okay. So what's cool about that, Sean, you're holding in your hands from the time of Jesus in circulation, a denarius. It's denarii in plural, but denarius singular. And that has the likeness. Do you remember Jesus holds it up and he says, whose likeness is on this? And the crowd says, well, Caesar's. And that would have been Tiberius, literally. And that one is really nice. Props to JR for finding it to me. I don't know if you noticed, it has almost like a green hue to it, like a rain. It's very, very valuable. And that is from the first century reign of Tiberius, because that's Tiberius on it. Here's the message. Yeah, that likeness is Tiberius. But do you remember what the scripture says? You and I, we are made in the image of God, not Tiberius. So render under Caesar what's Caesar's, but give me, this is Jesus talking, your life. Isn't that powerful?
Yeah.
Sure, pay your taxes to Caesar. Give God your life because his likeness, my likeness, is stamped on you. Jesus was a great teacher. I want to hand you something else. This is so cool. I just got this, bro. Can I hand you something else, Sean?
Absolutely.
We're doing experiential archaeology. Hold this. Again, not a replica from my antiquities dealer, Zach, in Jerusalem. I want you to look. You are holding a Roman needle. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember Jesus? Now, I want you to hold it vertically. Do you see the circle there?
Yeah, right here.
Yep. That's called the eye of the needle. Have you heard when Jesus is asked, how can anyone be saved? How can we be forgiven? Jesus says it's easier for a rich man, or he said it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. And they ask, well, then who can be saved? He said, with man, it's impossible. With God, all things are possible. And he's talking about the miracle of grace. You can't earn it. You can't deserve it. He paid the debt that we could never pay for a debt he did not owe. And you're holding in your hand the eye of a needle. Isn't that powerful? Yeah. We put our place, now we're doing CIA. We're putting ourselves in context. We're interpreting it right now, saying there's nothing I could do. A camel can't go through the eye of the needle. I am desperate for what God has done for me already. This is why I spell the gospel done, D-O-N-E. It's not religion. It's not ritual. It's faith and trust in an event that happened 2,000 years ago, Jesus' death and resurrection on the cross.
So when he said rich man, he was talking about everyone.
Everyone. Because,
Why did he use that?
well, rich, because there was a lot of health and wealth prosperity gospel in the first century. This is why people didn't believe Paul was an apostle. He had so many problems. If you read 2 Corinthians 1, Paul is like, I have the sentence of death within me. I don't even want to go on living right now. This is why we can be honest about our pain. We don't live in our past, but we learn from it. We can be honest about our suffering. Paul had so many problems that they accused him of not really being an apostle, because how can God be with you? You have so much adversity in your life. Because in Judaism of that time, only the righteous were blessed. If you had adversity, do you remember when they this is the perfect example, John 9, teacher, who sinned, this boy or his parents, that he was born blind? John 9:3.
Yep.
Jesus says, neither, but that the power of God could be made manifest among you. And so there was a lot of health and wealth gospel, which I detest to this day. And Jesus is saying, if a rich man can't pay for it, nobody can. Only my grace makes it possible.
Wow.
So this is why context, we have so many, heresy happens in some churches every Sunday. Give me Jesus in no context or the Bible in no context, and I immediately become a heretic. That's why my job is to build all of these portals to the past to help us have a greater exegetical precision so we can apply it to our life more easily. This is where the bone boxes are important. I don't know if you remember the part in the Gospels when Jesus says to the young man, he wants to stay and bury his father. And Jesus is like, no, you need to follow me now. The dead will bury their dead. Remember he says that? Like, we haven't, because of our historical distance, we're like, wow, that's kind of rude, Jesus. Let him bury his dad. No, he was wanting to wait a year to follow Jesus so he could collect his dad's bones and put him away. He was delaying his obedience. The only reason we know that is I just gave you the context of archaeology. Oh, now I get it. He was using that as a delay mechanism. And Jesus is like, no, today is the day of salvation. You need to follow me right now. Doesn't that help?
It does. It does. Where are we going next?
Dude. I haven't even started yet. This is amazing. This is a true story. Okay. I got to tell you this. I love stories. So
Yeah.
I've met so many awesome people with the Shroud. And I have a really good friend, Bob Chitwood. So he walks up to me one day and he said, I got into buying gold during COVID. And he said, I bought some gold, and can I just show you this coin? Because I had just bought a Herod bronze coin. That is a bronze coin of Herod the Great from 37 BC. He was the first one who tried to kill Jesus. And it's bronze, it's not gold, but it says Heradu Basileus of Herod the Great. That's an important thing I need to tell you. All of these coins are in the genitive, meaning they literally belong to the king. We're just kind of passing them back and forth. Literally, this coin is his. You just get to use it as currency. That's an important point. That's where Jesus wants possession of us. He wants our life. That's a little footnote. So I think I'm cool because I'm handing Bob my bronze coin of Herod the Great, and he hands me this. This is nicer than what they have at the Hagia Sophia, okay? This is the amazing Roman solidus from the late 7th century. This is a solidus that has 200 points of congruence, correspondence, comparability with the face of the man of the shroud. I want you to look at this.
Oh.
So Bob hands me this. I said, Bob, that looks just like the face in the shroud. He's like, oh my gosh, how did I not notice that? Look at that face. And tell me if that does not look. And so Alan Wagner, by the way, notice I keep citing myself. And by the way, I have a whole section in the Jesus Discoveries. This is the first coin that ever had the face of Jesus on it. And it matches the face of the shroud. And again, this is 700 years before the carbon dating, okay? So what was their source material if the shroud didn't exist? And there's 200 points of congruence. And Alan Wagner from Duke University proved that. Remember sketch artists, like if you've committed a crime, they do a sketch? This goes way beyond what's accepted in the court of law to compare the face on this Justinian Roman solidus with the face of the shroud. So again, it's just yet another. We've talked about pollen. We've talked about the correspondence with the Gospels. We've talked about AB blood. We've talked about the VP8 image analyzer. We've talked about the corruption in the data, the suppression of the carbon dating. And now I'm showing you the social media of the late 600s, which is the coin, the Christ solidus that matches the face of Jesus in the shroud. How much more proof do you need?
What is this on the back here?
That's actually Justinian. That's his humility. He's saying Christ is Lord of all. I'm just his servant. He would later die. And by the way, he's facing the Islamic conquest at this time, big time, where Islam is killing every Christian they can. In the late 7th and early 8th century, the Umayyad dynasty then puts together the Quran, of course, that falsely claims Jesus was not crucified in Ayah 4, Surah 157. Surah 157, Ayah 4. So that's very important to point out what he was facing culturally. And this is where he was also likely protecting the shroud from Constantinople. And he was bold enough to put Jesus on the money and say, no, Jesus is Lord of all, not the caliphate. Pretty epic, isn't it? All these stories. And again, all I'm doing is guiding you by the hand. And right now, we're not in, last I checked, we're not in some kind of Christian trance. We're not privileging these things. We're looking at these critically. We're looking at these through the lens of history. We're not doing Christian history. It's like the Battle of Franklin. I used to live in Franklin, Tennessee. And what do we know? How do we know about the Battle of Franklin? Bloodiest 5 hours of the Civil War. 6 Confederate generals are killed. Well, we have evidence and we have eyewitness testimony. We have more evidence and eyewitness testimony that Jesus rose from the grave than we do the Battle of Franklin.
No kidding. Is that true? What about all the bones and belt buckles and helmets and bullets and...
Eyewitness testimony. We have an embarrassment of riches of 5,800 fragments and manuscripts of the New Testament. We have all of these archaeological finds. We have actual testimony from the eyewitnesses who were hostile to the events. It is on the same level as even the Caesars. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. We have early eyewitness testimony of Jesus. We have 45 sources for Jesus of Nazareth that prove over 129 facts about him within, and I'll use Bart Ehrman's skeptical, within 100 years of the event.
Sheesh.
So yes, it is true.
Roger that.
Truth is stranger than fiction sometimes.
I think people are finding that out every day since
that's
COVID.
right.
But wow. What's this book here?
Oh my gosh. So
What is this?
this is, I cannot wait to show you this. Can't believe what I went through to get it. Sean Ryan, this is, I think, could be likely the oldest Bible that we have. This is Codex Vaticanus. Now, this is a facsimile. You can't hardly see the real one in the Vatican Library, but 450 exact facsimiles were issued and signed by Pope John Paul II on Christmas Day in 1999. And we just acquired the facsimile of this ancient Greek Bible that dates to 330 to 325. It is the entire Bible in Greek, Old Testament, most of the New Testament. I think it stops at Hebrews. Probably we just lost some pages. And we have, and this again shows the amazing stability of our text. If I open this and read it alongside your English Bible, there would be very few differences or what we call variants, certainly no contradictions. I want you to hold this in your hand. Very few people have ever held it. It weighs 16 pounds. Are you ready for this? Yeah. There we go. Hold that baby and open it up.
Oh man, this is cool.
So we believe the Catholic Church, we don't know how they came into possession of it, but it might go back to 1450s that we know they had it. They were very cagey about Constantine Tischendorf and others seeing it. And so that's why they finally issue these facsimiles, which, I mean, have the holes in the pages. You can see the colophons. It'll say kata Markon, according to Mark, kata Lukon, according to Luke. So you're holding in your hands a Bible that is dated within 5 years of the Council of Nicaea, Sean. Do you realize that? This is the time of Constantine. This is the time that for 300 years, Christians have been persecuted. The bishops have been killed. The buildings have been destroyed. The Bibles have been burned. And this is why we have Constantine's mom who goes to restore the holy sites. One of the things that came out of the Council of Nicaea. And by the way, this would have been like a martyr's club. They would have hobbled in there. They would have had scars from the persecution they faced for their faith. And this is Codex Vaticanus, which again shows us the amazing reliability of our text.
Wow.
And there's only 450 of these in the world. And the sad part about it, why facsimiles are important, so few libraries allow individuals, pedestrians, laymen, non-experts to see these great artifacts of our faith. And so that's why having it today on the Sean Ryan Show is so epic, so next level. I mean, I don't know of any other podcast that would actually have Codex Vaticanus signed by Pope John Paul II hanging out.
What are these stamps here? I don't want to hold this up. I'm scared.
You know what
to
those
break
are?
it.
This is hilarious. I'm so
that?
impressed that you noticed that.
Are those like some kind of authentic?
The Vatican librarian decided to stamp every page of the original Codex Vaticanus. Can you believe that?
Are you serious?
Yes. Do you remember in Indiana Jones of the Last Crusade, the guy who's like stamping and he keeps hearing things? I often think of that. Yes, can you imagine that? And so it's one of the great jokes in Scotland.
Why did they do
It
that?
belongs to the Vatican. Okay, thank you for stamping every page of the most priceless Greek Bible we have in Christendom. So, I'm glad you noticed that. It's just, again, one of the funny things about biblical scholarship. So that would be the Old Testament. And then to the right would be the New Testament. It's fascinating. The ending of Mark, which I could find, ends at verse 8, not at verse 20. Which is
Can
really
you read all this?
Oh, absolutely. So
How does
reading,
this? I mean, how does this translate? Have you done that exercise?
I have to. Yeah, to do what I do, I have to. So this is written in Greek, unshul. These are majuscules. That's again how we date it. So what I am an expert in is codicology and paleography, how we date manuscripts based on handwriting style. So previously unprovenanced. I can try to find it for you. Like my PhD was in a previously unprovenanced 2nd century fragment called the Gospel of Peter, the Akhmim Gospel fragment. And so notice there's no chapters and there's no verses and there's no spacing between the words, and it's all written in Greek capitals. This tells us how the antiquity of the text. The chapters don't come around. I think it's Stephen Langton, the Archbishop of Canterbury, in like 1227. He's the first one who actually adds chapters to the Bible. And then we don't get versification of the Bible until the 1500s. So yes, I can read it. And the beautiful thing about it is it's just like the modern English translations that we have.
Okay.
Oh yeah. But think about this. What you're holding in your hand, some of the greatest Christian thinkers of all time would not have even known it existed. They would not have had this. The King James Bible, which Erasmus put together, is based on the Textus Receptus, which was like 6 Greek fragments. It's amazing. This is what I say, the embarrassment of riches that we have in the textual tradition of the Bible. This is where I say that if we cannot believe in the reliability of Jesus and the eyewitness testimony, we should not believe that Caesar crossed the Rubicon in 49 BC because we have better evidence for it.
Wow. Where did he sign
It's
this?
in the Prolegomena, which is the book that came with it. It explains what it was, why it was done, why there are only 450 in the world. They're very difficult to come by now.
I'll bet they are.
Amazing. So this is Codex Vaticanus B. The only competitor, as far as is Codex Sinaiticus, which you can go see in the British Library for free. Although a ceiling fell down in St. Catherine's Monastery, and more of Codex Sinaiticus was found in Egypt. So
Okay.
and that one is 4 columns, whereas you saw that one's 3 columns. So they compete with each other as far as which may be the oldest. But the point is, we have this amazing tradition. This would be 200 years before the Ge'ez, the Ethiopic Bible. We have just such a great manuscript tradition. We have a great text basis for our faith that gives us, again, early eyewitness testimony of Jesus. And when I'm doing historiography, I'm looking for early eyewitness testimony, not certainty. I'm looking for probability.
You just brought up the Ethiopian Bible, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to give this back to you.
Okay. I've got to show you. Can I show you one thing, Sean? This is so cool. All right, let me just see here. Every time a book begins, oh, this is so cool. It has a start with the color. Yeah, there's the crazy Vatican stamp on every page.
Yeah, it is on every page.
Literally, we know it's at the Vatican. Thank you. We understand. Yeah, it's just amazing. And we have these colophons on here. One of the really fascinating things is called the nomina sacra. These are called sacred names. You'll often see the first letter and the last letter of Jesus or Christos, and it's like an abbreviation. And they would only put, for like me, it would be like J and H, Jeremiah, my first letter, last letter of my name with a line over. And that's a nomina sacra or nomum sacrum in singular. It was a sacred name, so they wouldn't write it all the way out, just out of deference for the Spirit, God, Jesus, Christ, Kyrios.
Whew. Fuck, dude, I was fucking starving, to be honest, dude. I feel better now. Fuck, I don't remember what I was doing, to be honest. We're gonna go to Woods. We're gonna go to Woods and go do Shipping Delay Part 2. I think this is the last of my cases, I'm pretty certain. Oh, nice. These got done. Yeah, we got till the end of the fucking day. See if I can catch a response. I don't think it's gonna happen. Fucking sucks. Well, I was gonna go fishing. I don't know if I care much to right now, to be honest. Maybe not. Who knows? Or maybe so. Alright, we're gonna go to Woods and we'll do shipping delay. I just gotta make sure I actually turn in this fucking time. And then we're gonna drink oh, I didn't even get any mayonnaise. I think we're gonna go to customs next though. I wanna do this. And then I want that little streamer case too. Which I think it's like 25 plus cameras that have to be planted. It's some insane amount, so we'll work that, see if we can get that knocked out.
The Lord. And that's how we know, oh, they're talking about Jesus here. Isn't that cool? So there's a whole scribal tradition that goes along with this beautiful text. And so, you know, I'm so glad that we're actually going to have this on display over Easter at Prestonwood. And you can see there's even holes. I don't know if you noticed that. Where,
Oh, I know.
I thought about just like coming back and just eating at the computer, but I was like, I was good on that, to be honest. So I have no idea what the fuck these guys are talking about right now.
we don't know how it got there, but it did. Yeah, just
Dear God, dude, that book is like thicker than his fucking leg.
absolutely amazing.
Thank you for breaking all this.
Oh my gosh, it's my pleasure. Thank you for letting me show the world this. So this is Codex Vaticanus B. People need to know how special our scriptures are, that people bled and died so we could have the Bible. So you might want to bring it to church with you. You might want to open it once in a while. It's amazing. If you read the Bible 4 days a week, it radically changes your life.
I can't remember what I was watching, but it was or maybe it was at, you know what, I think it was at church, and I can't remember exactly what he was saying, but he was talking about like, I think it was like percentage of like depression maybe or something, and he had it broken down whereas if
Oh my God, this fucking screen is pretty bright. We got a dental appointment tomorrow. They gonna clean my teeth. I tried asking. I tried seeing. Like, I love getting my teeth cleaned. No, they told me I can only go in once a year unless anything is actually wrong. So I would probably go once every like 3 months if I could. I think it's at like 14:30 or something like that. It is. We'll head to the med camp and then we'll wait until the BTR pulls up. Little light was in the way, dude. I think I'll probably get on this pilgrim. I have my 2 fountain raid. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna take it. Holy fuck. You guys heavy as shit right now. Fucking lovely, mate. Fucking lovely. Let's see. I'm gonna assume that BTR is gonna pull up here. Oh my god. No. I heard those shots. I don't know if those were like directed at me though. fuck is going on over there, dude? Fuck. I'm at a little bit of a loss. I don't know what to do right now. I mean, I guess I could just go extract. It feels like a waste of fucking time, though. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. We're gonna hit the 5 minutes dehydrated as we're going to extract, though. $17.30. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna get into a fight. I already fucking know it. got like a minute left. I'll probably go loot this body over here. Just chill for a sec.
If you read it once a week.
Yes, that's accurate.
You know, this if you read it twice a week. And
Yep, that's a very real
4
thing.
times a week
Was the key.
Was the key number.
That's right. And it only takes 70 hours to read the whole Bible, just so you know.
It's taking me a lot longer than
It's all right, though. No shame. Yeah. Like, reading it, you can read the whole thing in 70 hours. And I remember the first
reading. It's not the problem.
Yeah.
For me. It's comprehending what is being
Well,
said.
that's why you should need to have me back more often. I'll guide you by the hand.
All right, I will make that happen. But I wanted to. The Ethiopian Bible. I've heard about it.
Yeah.
It sounds like there's maybe some conspiracies around it or something. What is it? What
Okay.
makes that so special? Why do people? Why is there so much interest in that?
I don't know why, to be honest with you, but I can share some speculative ideas. Those of us that know, that study scripture tradition, know that there are unique and interesting expressions of Christianity all over the world. The Ethiopic and Coptic Christians, which are so similar, and even Syriac Christians, have unique traditions to their Old Testament canon. When we talk about the Bible, we're talking about a library, Sean, and we're talking about a very carefully chosen library, but we're also talking about even a canon within a canon. Let me give you a couple of examples. And if you go to Bethlehem, to the Church of the Nativity, many people miss this, and if you go downstairs, there's a little grotto, and that is where Jerome, in the late 4th century, translates what becomes the Bible of 1,000 years. It's called the Latin Vulgate. Who knows, like the manuscripts he would have had in the 300s to work from, but the lingua franca became Latin. It was Romanized, and he is going back and forth with the Pope because there are these books called the Apocrypha that the Pope really wants included, and they were important windows. I want to be very clear into 300 years, 2nd century BC to 100 AD, what we call the intertestamental period, right up to the age of the New Testament. They were interesting windows into that time period, but they're not historical by any means. I want to make that very clear. There was a very interesting Jewish mystical tradition, and that's where we get Jubilees and Tobit and Enoch, the book of Enoch. And so Jerome is going back and forth with the Pope, and finally they compromise, and he includes the Apocrypha as an appendix in the Latin completed Bible. A lot of people, you might not be aware, the original King James Version that we all love from 1611 actually includes the books of the Apocrypha. It's 11 to 13, depending on how you count them. So it's a library. So that's context. Okay. So the Ethiopian tradition is interesting because they include First Enoch, which is 108 chapters, the first 37 of which are called the Book of Watchers. And it gets really into some very speculative ideas about the Nephilim, which is this interesting race mentioned in Genesis 6, which, by the way, those first few verses, and you can quote me on this, in Genesis 6, is the weirdest part of the Bible. We do not have that much information. Of course, in Hebrew, if you know your Hebrew, Nephal is the verb that means fallen. So that's where we get this idea of maybe they're demons, maybe they're just angelic beings. So Nephilim is the plural noun of Nephal in Hebrew. I don't know if that was ever explained to you from a word study. So that's where we get this idea of this sentient race that copulates with women to produce this hybrid race. We don't know anything about it besides the first 5 or 6 verses of Genesis. Perhaps, and again, we speculate. And so fast forward to 300 BC. Okay, so what? I mean, are we 3,000 years later? Are we 6,000 years later? We're in 300 BC. We're in this unique milieu of Jewish mystical writing, and the book of Enoch begins to speculate for 37 chapters about who this race was, who these giants are. And it's really fun and interesting and maybe even perhaps edifying for certain groups, but it's not historical as far as helping us understand. What I would say is this very clearly. First Enoch specifically, which is in the Ethiopian Bible, from a historical perspective, from a scholarly perspective, and from an archaeological perspective, does nothing to help us understand Genesis 6 and the Nephilim at all.
What does it say in Genesis 6?
That essentially that this race, this angelic race, may have created offspring with females that hastened the judgment of God, the flood, that we see right after that passage. We just don't know. That's the thing. We don't have to do CIA, context, interpretation, application. That's all we know. It could be legendary. It could be mythology. It could be true. It could be the way that humans raced into sin. That's one speculation. Like, how did we become such great sinners? Maybe through this race. But there's no connection between Goliath and the Nephilim. We know now, we have a Hebrew text of 1 Samuel that's cleared it up. Goliath is 4 cubits and a handbreadth. He was probably 6'6" or 6'10", which
I think once we're done with this woods nonsense, we're gonna go to Krusty Customs. It looks like I can get Jaeger 3. If I do one more, if I get 0.01 more respect and then spend another 300k. Fuck, we still have to find that defib too, though. We'll probably head to interchange to get that knocked out. I'm gonna put this bag off to the side. I'm not going back to woods with a...
which was huge for his day, but he's not 10 feet. He's not 6 cubits. We have an older manuscript that clears that up for us.
Okay. When did Christianity reach Ethiopia? I mean, it's such an odd location.
Well, actually, and there's a lot of odd, I mean, just to continue, I mean, there's connections with Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. There's thought to even be several from Africa, and we do know that he had 700 concubines. So there's a lot of apocryphal, mystical...
A concubine. I think that's like a wife. I don't even know how to fucking spell that. Concubine? No. Concubine is a woman who cohabits with a man, often high status individual, in a legally recognized yet inferior position to wife. 700 of them, dude. Fuck that. Or simply acts as a mistress without being married to him. Historically, this role, common in ancient societies like Rome and China, was often intended for sexual service and producing children holding lower social standing. Eef. They were probably all like fighting with each other too, if I had to bet. Like a lot of jealousy.
Legendary stories that come out of the connection of Sheba with Solomon. There's no history behind it. It comes from the intertestamental period. These are legendary stories. When I lived in Oxford, I took my daughter Lily and my wife Audrey to Glastonbury. I don't know, Glastonbury is like where a big musical fest is. We didn't go to that. But I went there because there was a legend that Joseph of Arimathea had brought Jesus to Glastonbury in England. You know, just a total legend. Yeah, right by King Arthur, by the way, where King Arthur was buried in the Knights of the Round Table. I mean, different Christian communities developed these unique, legendary, almost fanatical perspectives that are based on their ethnicity, where they're from, what they're facing. And so what...
It's not a fat boy, but I picked myself up a little cigar, though. I'm gonna go smoke that bastard here. Probably as the sun sets, to be honest, just out back. I haven't picked up a fat cigar since probably like the UK. I picked up one out there. We got a few cigar lounges around here too. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna make our way back to like the med camp. And hopefully the BTR actually pulls up this time though. If I wait for it over here in this area, I think it has to like rotate all the way around the map though to get me back to the train depot area. We have a little bit of time to kill. I'm just gonna loot a little and then we'll press. Oh, nice. Free. Oh god. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I think when I was younger, I used to be able to sit like crisscross applesauce so much more, and like, I think after I turned 30, that's when I was like, it does not feel that fucking good. Damn, bro! That fucking scab's just full autoing me from like 100 meters. We're gonna leave him alone though. The man's about his business. It's gonna be another helmet. Probably gotta call my parents tonight. They've been out in Greece the last like week and a half. I think they went out there with a few friends. I'm hoping that BTR hasn't already pulled up to that med camp. That'd be kind of fucking ass. I think I took a little too long looting. But I think I'm still good though. .30 out in the UK right now. 10 o'clock. Fuck, someone's been here. Bro, there is no way 2 raids in a row we don't catch that BTR. Fuck, dude. Oh. Thank God I decided to search this fucking guy. Fucking hell, dude. This guy, like, looted everything. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go over to Sturman's camp and... Oh god, that was a clean shot, boys. That was a clean fucking shot, dude. What we may do is just toss my helmet and put this on. Fuck, bro. He's kind of like... I mean, is that him? That is another dead guy. I'm not gonna lie. I am a... Oh, my little camera's fucked up. I'm a little afraid to loot this fucking guy. Well, we got the blue guy that I kill. And then we have whoever this other bad guy is. So I don't even know. I didn't fix it. I gotta go pee anyways, though. I'll be back here in a sec. That other dude, not the one that I killed, but the other one, looks thick as fuck. Well, I may be dead here in a moment. I have to get this fucking armor on, boys. Oh, the big Stein. Where's the bad guy? right now. Oh. Fuck. I just seen movement over there. That is a bad area to run out in. Fuck. This has me overweight. Fuck, dude, I'm still overweight. Alright. That's good. That's kind of nice.
What you have, though, First Enoch was never removed from our Christian Bibles. It was part of the canon or library of Ethiopian Christians because their text developed in much more isolation, because it's amazing there are any Christians at all in Ethiopia after the Islamic conquest. So it's just important to help people understand the concept of canon, rule, what we call canon. The Bible is a library, and we have to always make sure we keep it. There's genres of our library. There are books, there are biographies, there's poem, wisdom literature, half of the Psalms are Psalms of Lament. And so we just there's nothing hidden. We're not missing out. Now, when I teach, which I, again, was a Division I professor for over a dozen years, so do I tell people, sure, read them. As soon as you read them, you're going to realize why they're not in the Bible. We need to give first century Christians a little bit more credit. There's a reason. I encourage people to just read them. You'll see, my expertise is what we call extra canonical gospels. And in Oxford, you couldn't call them apocryphal because I was seen as pejorative, that I was privileging the biblical text, so I call them extra canonical. They get the rivers wrong. They get the names wrong. There's alien things in them. They don't get the language right. I mean, Richard Bauckham did a book called Jesus and the Eyewitnesses, where he points out that all you have to do is read there's like 70 gospels outside of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John within a 400-year period after Jesus. All you have to do is read them, and you'll figure out why they're not in our Bibles. The Gospel of Peter has a giant cross, follows Jesus out of the tomb and starts talking. You have polymorphic Christology in the Gospel of Peter. We have only one witness to it. By polymorphic Christology, Jesus is a giant, the angels are a giant, and you have a hovering, talking cross. And some people wanted to call that the fifth gospel.
A hovering, talking cross.
Yeah, the cross gospel. John Dominic Crossan wrote about it. So again, we have one witness to it, P. Cairo 10759, which, by the way, does include some aspects of Enoch and some other things. So again, these are libraries that traveled together. The church was very intelligent in that they recognized immediately the sacredness of Scripture. So like Jerome would have said in the Latin Vulgate, these books are sacred. The Apocrypha is helpful for helping us understand. I want to be very clear. It helps us understand the world in which they were written and appreciated. Bishop Serapion at Rosses read the Gospel of Peter in his Christian community along with the Gospels. So you just have this emergence of unique traditions with some of these different Christian communities. That's all there is. And we've known this forever. And by we, I mean Bible scholars. So when I hear this fascination with Enoch and giants, there's no connection, Sean, between Goliath or giants today with the Nephilim, which again is the plural form noun of Nephal, to fall. We just don't have enough information. So I'm never going to go beyond the context of what we actually have. And certainly, I'm not going to build my theology on Enoch or on any of these intertestamental books. They were inspiring books, but not theologically beneficial.
I think a lot of people will appreciate that because there's a lot of stuff going on about all of that.
Can I issue a challenge?
Absolutely.
All of these people, and I'm kind of tired of answering questions that bores me about Enoch and these books. And I want to say this, and I don't mean that like bored right now, I get asked this question on every show I do. And if people would take the energy that they use to study these unique, interesting, fanciful, intertestamental books and actually apply that to studying Greek and Hebrew and what we actually have in the Scripture, they would be a lot closer to Jesus and a lot more firm in their faith. For example, we have 138,000 words in the Greek New Testament. Sean, if I got you to memorize just 300 Greek words, just 300, you yourself would be able to recognize 8 out of 10 word occurrences in this Bible right here.
Okay.
That's Koine Greek. The Bible is not written in hidden esoteric language. One thing that Alexander the Great gave us was this beautiful common Greek language. And so, man, if you took all your effort and took a class on Greek and, if I just learned 300 words, I'm going to recognize 8 out of 10 word occurrences in the Greek New Testament. So take all this energy, and these are like Christian comic books, essentially. Christian Avengers or whatever. Same with the New Testament. They're called pseudepigraphal writings. Enoch, we actually had to turn down someone for an MA thesis who tried to tell us Enoch wrote the book of Enoch. No, that did not happen.
All right.
For the record.
Most gear looks good until you actually start using it. Then you find... I've heard... Is there some rumors that the Ark of the Covenant is in Ethiopia? You heard this?
Yes.
What is that? Is that true?
No.
What is the Ark of the Covenant?
The Ark of the Covenant is fascinating. In fact, my dear friend, Dr. Scott Stripling, is the excavator at Shiloh in Israel. The rest of the world calls it Shiloh. And this is where the Scripture tells us that Joshua brought the Ark of the Covenant, and it was there for 305 years, according to Dr. Stripling. And so we have the actual spot. It's being uncovered. It's being excavated. I encourage people to go there and check it out. So that was the home of the Ark.
Currently being excavated.
Currently, yes. They're almost done. I believe they're in season 7. And way goes to Dr. Stripling. He endorsed my book, which I really appreciate, having his scholarly endorsement as an archaeologist. And the Ark was the meeting place of the people of God with Yahweh himself. One day a year on the Day of Atonement, the high priest would make atonement on the mercy seat. The Ark of the Covenant held the 10 Commandments, Aaron's rod that budded, manna in there. And that was the manna that had fallen down from heaven to feed the Israelites in the wilderness. Remember, it would go bad because you had to trust God every day. And so this was essentially, and then between the cherubim, and you had to have blood on it. This was all symbolically pointed to Jesus of Nazareth. But there's a huge fascination with where it is right now. And I put zero credibility into thinking that the Ethiopian church has it.
What happened? There's a lot of...
We get the opportunity to use some, what are they, 40 bangers? That'd be kind of nice. This dude had a nice looking M4, though. We're going to go back to Woods and see if the fucking BTR pulls up. That's 2 raids in a row that it just was not there, so it was kind of ass. But, yeah, hopefully, because I want Prapper to level 2. And I think, yeah, I still need 0.2 respect for him, so. Oh, nice. I forgot about that. I can't do this because I can't get the fucking card, or else I'd be doing this daily. It's like 300k for me to re-roll, so I'm not gonna pay that. We'll probably top load some 55A1. Oh yeah, we got some extra ammos.
It's probably all bullshit conspiracy. But I mean, there's a lot of fear of opening it, of being around it. Is there any validity to any of that?
We should have no fear of it. Jesus is our savior. All it did was point to Jesus. Jesus fulfilled it all. If we found it, I would pop it open in a second. I'd sit on top of it. I would carry it around. Like, Jesus is my savior. It all pointed at him anyways. I believe that's why we don't even have it anymore. It's pointless at this point because Jesus fulfilled it in his death, burial, and resurrection.
Wow. You think they're going to find it?
No, but it's the same. This is where we have to be careful. I appreciate you having thinkers on your show. This is the same group that says we have chariot wheels in the Red Sea. Anytime you see that, it's just clickbait. We don't have chariot wheels in the Red Sea from the Exodus. If we did, they would be at every museum in the world. We do not have that. So
Or stuffed at the bottom of the Vatican.
yeah. Or in the Pergamum Museum. It turns out the Nazis were really good at stealing stuff too. You know, the Ishtar Gate is from Babylon that Daniel would walk through is at the Pergamum Museum in Berlin.
Roger that. Well, I think that's the perfect way to end this.
I have to tell you though, I want to tell you the 7 reasons I believe that Jesus rose from the grave, and I can do it in 60 seconds or I can do it in 60 minutes. You tell me what you want.
Let's just go.
Okay.
Let's go longer than 60 seconds.
Okay, I can do it in 60 seconds, but what I want people to know is based on the evidence, Jesus' resurrection is the only way that we ultimately make sense of the suffering in our lives. Romans 8:18, Paul said, all the sufferings I endure now cannot compare with the glory that will be revealed to us someday. That's the number one reason I believe in the resurrection. Suffering doesn't make sense without it. Number 2, Jesus called it. He foretold it. You've heard of Babe Ruth calling a shot, Joe Namath calling a shot, Muhammad Ali. Nobody called a shot like Jesus did. Jesus was constantly predicting his death, burial, and resurrection. Mark 8:31, Mark 9:31, Mark 10:33 and 34. This is where Jesus said, the Son of Man, which was his favorite self-designation, that comes out of Daniel 7. He uses it 69 times. Remember, Sean, we only have 89 chapters in the Gospels. We have parts of 26 days of the life of Jesus. 1/3 of the Gospels is what this program's been about, the death, burial, and resurrection. It all points to that fact. That energized the church in Acts 17:6 to turn the world upside down. So it's the only way we make sense of the suffering in our world. Jesus foretold it. Jesus also adumbrated. He showed he had power over death. Mark 5, he raises Jairus' daughter from the dead. Luke 7, he raises the widow of Nain's son from the dead. And then, of course, John 11, he raises Lazarus from the dead. I've been in Lazarus' tomb in Bethany. Many Christians don't go there because it's West Bank or whatever. I had a great time there. I got all the way down to the tomb, Sean, and I literally yelled out, Lazarus, come forth! Just because I wanted to be like Jesus. It would have sounded duro exo, literally stand up, walk out in Greek. So Jesus showed he had power over death. Fourthly, this is really fascinating. All of the textual and archaeological evidence authenticate the resurrection accounts that we have in the Gospels. Jody Magnus, who is an atheist archaeologist from the University of North Carolina, when studying the death, burial, and resurrection passages in the New Testament, guess what she says? The Gospels get it right. Fifthly, this is unique. I just wrote this for co-authored it with Craig Evans for Macmillan Interdisciplinary Textbooks on Philosophy of Religion. There is no psychological reason in Judaism to invent the Jesus story unless it actually happened. It is not, as I mentioned earlier, what any of his disciples would have expected. I already mentioned 4Q 285, where it's seen that Jesus would kill the Roman emperor. Sixthly, you cannot explain the conversion of hostile witnesses to Jesus apart from the resurrection. Jesus appeared to those who loved him, Jesus appeared to those who were indifferent to him, and Jesus appeared to those who hated him. Look no further, we talked about James and then the Apostle Paul. The 7th fact is huge. Everywhere the gospel goes, society is brought freedom. Not perfection, but freedom. The gospel rehumanizes people. The gospel brings freedom. Galatians 3:28 says, and this was seditious for Paul to say this, that in Christ there's neither Jew nor Gentile, there's neither slave nor free, there's neither male nor female, we are all one in Jesus Christ. He said that when Rome was at its highest, 40% of the empire were slaves. The gospel rehumanized women and children. There's an ancient fragment that I've published called Pioxy 744. It's a love letter written in Greek from Hilarion to his wife Alice. This is what the world was like before Christianity. People don't realize it was hell on earth. There was...
Oh, bro, is that like a UMP in the background? What is that? It's not like focused in though. Like an MCX or something?
Something about the X factor of the resurrection that was a game changer. This is what Hilarion writes. I'm going to say it in Greek. Eon ein teleia ekbale. This is what he wrote to his wife. Beautiful love letter. And his wife will give birth to their child before he returns home. And what I just quoted in Greek verbatim was, if it is a boy, keep it. If it's a girl, throw it away. And no one would have batted an eye. You and I would not have batted an eye. That was the 1st century BC. Jesus comes on the scene. Let the children come to me. He rehumanizes children. You have literally rescue missions saving children from the Christian movement. In one of my books, Unimaginable, I give 12 ways the world would be radically different tomorrow if there were no Christians. And listen, I don't worship Christianity. I don't worship the Bible. I don't worship the church. I worship the risen Christ. I'm going to make that.
That's what they did in China. I think it's because the boys would carry on the name, and more specifically, they would take care of the parents though. So when they came up with that one-child policy, they would just abort girls, dude. It was insane. And if we look at it too, I think it's what China. I think there's way more males, pretty certain. Oh yeah. Like 40 million more males, dude. That's insane. Or, I suppose a better graph. Honestly, what we're gonna do, we're gonna avoid Sturman's camp. We're just gonna head straight on over to Med Camp. That should be the second pickup spot for the BTR. And then hopefully we can just ride it on over to Train Depot or whatever it's called. We may have to push into a spawn or two getting on over here. But I believe it'll be safer than heading over to Sturman's camp, though. I was supposed to start up my truck this weekend too. I haven't ran that fucking thing in a month and a half. Probably like 2 or 3 months, dude. I don't even know if the battery's dead on my truck. I want to say that shot was at me. I'm a little surprised I haven't found a defib. I'm afraid to push out, dude. There he is. I just got eyes on the little fuck, dude. But I don't think that's the same fucker that shot at me, though. I don't know. I wonder if I can pull the angle from here. Fuck! I don't think I kill him. I don't actually have to push that. I just need the BTR to pull up, then I have hard cover, and I can get inside. Fucking little shit. I should just run up on that motherfucker, dude. It's a death sentence if I do. Fuck that! Fuck that! He's looking at me! I don't know about... I don't think that was the right move. Fucking tree asked me, my. Let me go pro, dude! Oh my god. Fuck you, fool! Dude, that guy's armor has to be somewhat fried, too. this? My man fucked up. He should not have left his little area. Gotta use it. There is no way in hell I killed this fucking guy. Oh, that fucking hurt. Fuck, I don't know where he's at. I mean, that was definitely the dude I was tracking. He might have put his scope up his butt, dude. Oh, dude, he hit me in the fucking helmet, too. So I heard shots from behind, too, though. Kind of curious as to why he came out of his cover, dude. I was not going to push... Well, I was initially, but then he poked his head out and I was like... Third match in a row where we have no BTR. This is most unfortunate. We're not gonna search that gym bag, bro. It'd be like a headshot on me. No fucking way, dude. These guys are still over here. Oh, shoot. What up, Jim? Bro, I could not fucking find out where you were at, dude. Was your shit insured or what? There's more bad guys over here, though. You should get it back tomorrow. Hopefully it was insured. Now, dude, I kill you, and then there's shots over here. And now there's still fucking shots over here, so... We're about to pull up to some bad guys. Oh, fuck. Now it's the oceans, dude. Now, what I'm kind of curious is, why did you move away from your sniper hill, though? That's a dead tracksuiter up over there. But we still heard shots up over here, though. Bro, if you had stayed in that position, I was initially gonna push you, but after I tagged you up a few times, dude, you caught me out in the open, and I like had to run back to my rock, dude. I was like, fuck this shit, man. I'm not going after this. So I went back to looting the map, or looting the med camp and whatnot, and yeah, just by chance, dude, I like look over at the rocks where people normally camp the med camp from. And I just see you walking by. I'm like, ooh, all right. He left his sniper spot. I was like, I'm gonna go try to kill this guy. And then you kept lighting me up behind that truck, though, dude. I could not tell where the fuck you were at. And I jumped across over into the like tree line. Cause you were shooting under the truck though, dude. So I knew it was a matter of time till you killed me through my feet. I felt you watching me. I got scared. Oh, dude, it did bounce off my fucking helmet, dude. I didn't even know. Oh, I think. Oh, fuck, dude. I had stuff inside your tack rig before I fucking threw it, and I threw it all in the river. Yeah, man. When you started lighting up my leg, I just knew it was a matter of time, so either I had to get out from behind that vehicle into the tree line and start pushing you, or you were gonna fucking kill me from behind the truck, dude. And I couldn't tell where the fuck you were at, though, to be honest, man. But more specifically, like, what I'm there for is I'm trying to get to the... That's the third match in a row where the BTR is not spawning in for me. And I'm trying to get Prapor 2, and I need, like, 0.02 respect from him, and then once I have that, I'll spend the money or whatever. But, yeah, I can do this daily, but I don't have access to this keycard, 11SR, on Interchange. So I can't even do this fucking daily right now. And to replace it's like 300k. I don't have the materials for regulated material, or all the stuff required. And my only option is this. But I can't... The BTR, that's my third raid. It just hasn't fucking spawned, dude. So I'm just like... kind of ass, to be honest, bro. Jim, what the fuck does lech mean? I'm making up words now, bro. No, man, GG's. Yeah, when you were behind that rock, bro, you scared the fuck out of me, dude. I was like, I heard shots back there, and then I started peeking it, and I just like your guy blended in, like his camera or whatever with the rock blended in pretty well, but yeah, there's my fucking helmet, dude. Well, I pulled this off a bad guy from the previous raid. Thank God I did, though, man. It saved my life. Dude, I have to organize my boxes, too. Look at this shit. We're getting to that point where I'm going to have to pull some time to go through and figure out what I actually need. I had to use a stem against you, too. I can't buy stems. I think I have more CMS, though. Hopefully it fucking spawns in for me this time, bro. That'd be kind of nice.
Very clear. But I also want to make it clear, the church is the greatest force for good on planet Earth. And we don't talk enough about what the Jesus movement does. All the idiots
Oh, man. Hi, OP. I'll be back here in a sec, though.
get the clickbaits, the people that fall, the people that can't keep their life straight. But you know what? There's an army of believers out there doing amazing work. They're the front line in. Every time there's a disaster, they want to help people. They want to love their enemies, pray for those who persecute them, and just be there. My daughter's in Montreal right now, serving Canadians, loving Jesus, freezing her tail off just to tell people about Jesus with a group from our Christian Academy. This is what is the most underreported phenomenon, is the impact that the gospel made. And of course, then the eighth reason is the Shroud of Turin. So I've just given you the top 8 reasons of why I believe Jesus rose from the grave and why it matters today.
Thank you. Thank you. What does the church mean?
The church mean?
Yeah, what is it?
The church is beautiful.
Definition?
Well, it's ecclesia. It just means gathering. It's very similar to the synagogue. The church is the bride of Christ. We will be together for all eternity. We will all look different, sound different. We'll have resurrected bodies. We'll know each other then. But the church is the bride of Christ. The church is not a building, an edifice, an organization. The church is believers who come together to worship the Lord in spirit and in truth. The church is essential. We don't worship it, but it's essential. There's no such thing as an isolated Christian. We appreciate internet church. We appreciate online services, but there is a power when we come together collectively. This is where the ordinances of communion and baptism are so important. This is what was crazy about our federal government. I just preached Sunday on religious freedom. The fact that liquor stores were essential, but churches weren't in New York City during COVID. Are you serious? No wonder. It turns out we destroy ourselves.
Bro, that's insane. Here in Virginia, too, I don't really go to the liquor store. I'll pick up some beer from like the like Mini Mart or Shopette or whatnot. But they have government-owned liquor stores here in Virginia, ABC Liquors, dude. And it's like I've been in there a couple times and it's pretty ass. All right, we'll see if the fucking BTR spawns this time. Yeah, that fucking message is not gonna. It's already midnight out there. I am not gonna get a response back. Fucking blows. We're not gonna go chill up at the shed. We're gonna go chill next to this rock. Wait until 30. And then hopefully the BTR pulls up. I want to say it was probably like beginning of like the 1.0 wipe, but I went up to that rock. I had to get to USAC camp. And like I went prone in the rock and then I was like, I don't even know what I was doing. I was doing something. But these two massive ass PMCs just literally ran on top of me. I stood up and killed them both though. They were probably just calling me a rat and all this other stuff, but it don't even matter. I've had that in the past too at Shoreline. This is a few years back, but I just hear like a whole herd of like fucking PMCs coming through, and I just got prone. It was over by the cottages, so like the Saving Private Ryan fields or the Suicide fields or whatever you want to call them. And like all 5 of them just ran right over me. I stood up and started like lighting them up. I killed like 3 or 4, and then one of them killed me though. I was like. It would have been pretty epic if I had gotten all 5 kills, though. dude. I don't even know if I want to come back to Woods. I just really want... I don't even know what for. I just want Prep War 2, to be honest. I don't even know if there's a reason. We might just go do... Oh, nice. We might just go do the, this guy right here. The 27 Wi-Fi cameras for the streamer case. That would be kind of nice to get that done. I don't think I've ever once done it. And if I had known that it was like a permanent reward back when they first released it, I would have done it. I don't know if I hear something or not. There's my little baby right there. Fuck. I did not re-up on painkiller. Oh, that's a different scab, though. I don't know if you guys saw that scab.
Sit down, Foster. Пристегните ремни! Скоро взлетаем!
We're not gonna listen to BTR, dude. That shit is way too fucking loud.
About God. I make this point. There's a fascinating book, The Plot to Kill God, about what happened in the Soviet Union after the Bolshevik revolution and the communist takeover. They all started to kill each other a lot more. Turns out if you want to kill people, get rid of a God and get rid of the Jesus in society. It's a lot easier to kill people that way.
Man,
So that's what the church is.
love that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Last thing. I got a hot question here.
Let's go.
People describe hell through near-death experiences, visions, and even movies like games, movies and games like Constantine, Doom, and Diablo. But what does the Bible actually say hell is? Where is it? And what will it be like?
Yeah, so important. The Bible uses hyperbolic language to describe something that is unimaginable. If I were to tell you I'm from Kansas City, and so I'm a humongous Kansas City Chiefs fan, it's my one addiction in life. Like
I'd have to look it up, but if I remember correctly, if like the mom is safe while she's pregnant, she's more likely to have a son. If she's not safe, she's more likely to have a daughter. And it's because women are more likely to have kids. Damn. See, it was all balanced initially.
right on.
You're from Kansas City?
Yes, sir.
I'm from Kansas City.
Are you really?
I am. I was born in Blue Springs.
Dude, Overland Park, Kansas, right here. So you're on the Missouri side. I'm on the Kansas side.
Right on.
That's crazy. How random is that? Are you a Chiefs fan? I'm gonna get up and walk out of this interview if you're not.
Oh, man.
Did you go to Blue Springs High School?
No, I was
they're
just born there,
powerhouse.
and I moved
Okay,
all
so
over
they're
the
actually a
place.
football powerhouse. Anyways, if I were to tell you the Chiefs killed the Raiders, like, because I hate the Raiders. Every Chiefs fan does. I'm speaking in a language that means something different. This is hyperbolic language. We don't have language to describe what a life completely apart from God would be like. It will be conscious torment. I don't believe that the scripture teaches annihilationism, although some fine Christians do. I don't believe that. Jesus wants you to know that you choose. Lewis gives a great book where he talks about the fact that you're on a school.
I have to find this package like quick as fuck, get back in here, and hand it over to the driver. And then we'll see what I do after that. Well, you know what? Honestly, I'll probably just let the driver go. Yeah, because I have UN roadblocks, so I'll probably just go extract over there. Just jump over the thing.
School bus, and ultimately hell is what you decide. God doesn't design us to go to hell. He designed us to have a relationship with him through faith in Jesus Christ. So anyone right now who wants to become a Christian, they can just say, Jesus, come into my life, change my life. I trust in you to forgive me my sins and give me eternal life. I trust in you to do that. If you said just that prayer and you meant it in your heart, you're forgiven immediately. You have peace with God immediately. Romans 5:1 says, therefore, having been justified by faith, we have peace with God through our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's a shalom that never ends. Hell is when people say, no, God, I don't want you in my life. And God gives you what you choose. He didn't create it for you. He created hell for the devil and his demons. God doesn't want them part of him for all eternity. So hell, is there fire? Is there burning and gnashing of teeth? This is language like when I say the Chiefs killed the Raiders. It's something far worse. We don't have words to describe what absence from Jesus will be like. We have glimmers of it. You can go to parts of the world where people hate God, hate Christians, try to control what people think. It's evil. And it's what's scary about it.
Alright, well, we got 2 minutes even. Not too fucking shabby. Not too fucking shabby, boys. We're gonna stay here and loot. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? Oh, I just have to... What? I guess I just need to extract? That's fine. We'll loot up, extract, and then see what I gotta do. I thought I was supposed to turn it in now. Pretty good key. I think I went a little too far. fucking way, bro. That probably means someone came back. How in the fuck is he not dead? Oh, this is a perfect nade, boys. Oh, he is dead. Eek. We may toss this guy's gear. Hide it for him. Someone fucking looted that, dude. Oh, you know what? It was probably the scab that looted that. Because it wouldn't have made any sense, because, like, there's no way any PMC could have been here before me. Fuck. I have to take his armor. He's got class 5 plates. What the fuck was that? How does that make any sense, dude? It's a 9x19 suppressor, the Osprey or whatever, on a fucking PM, dude. We're gonna keep that, actually. They lowered that pen value on BT. It used to be like 39 or something.
Сука.
About is, I don't know if you've ever been to a concentration camp. Audrey and I were just at Buchenwald, and the evil that a man can inflict on another person or a child, that's just a glimmer of what hell will be. And people are there right now who chose to not follow Jesus. And this is the thing. I can share all of this evidence with you. And there are still people, and this is the most dangerous place someone can get, is when you stop seeking truth. Lazarus had been resurrected in John 11. And the Pharisees, the Jews, still refused to believe that Jesus was the Messiah. They had resurrected Lazarus in front of them, and they were still wanting to kill Jesus. So for some, no evidence is enough. And so we should all check our heart this Easter season. Am I addicted to truth? Am I willing to follow truth wherever it leads? Because if I lose my grasp on truth, truly I lose my grasp on God, because God is truth.
Man, I love that. Thank you. I think we should end this now.
It was kind of nice too, because out in the UK I was able to go to some of their cathedrals and whatnot. So like Easter, myself, this other guy, we did a Easter service over at. I don't even. Oh, I thought that was a call. In Cambridge, there was this really nice cathedral that we did like Easter service at and whatnot. Like the week prior though, I go up there and like their mass like hour and a half or whatever, but it was I was like, I gave up my seat to this couple that had like kids or whatever, and I just stood in the back, which was fucking uncomfortable because they got up halfway through and it was like hour and a half just standing back there and kneeling and shit. But no, I was like one of the first ones out. I shake the priest's hand. I'm about to go get back on the tube to get my way back to the hotel and whatnot. And I fucking step in horse shit. Let me see. I can pull it up. So I like took off my bag so I could put my headphones on and listen to some music as I got on the train and whatnot. How the fuck does Discord look all weird? What? Hold on. Discord looks weird as fuck right now. I'm gonna reset her. Yeah, I had to hard reset it. It was a little weird. I went down there with our 22s. This is a nice little place I was like running every morning. I'd pump out like 3 to 6 miles in the morning. Since I've gone back though, I've only been doing like 2 to 3. But I should have put this up in there for my brothers. I found 20 pounds on the ground. We got to meet some hippies and whatnot down there. That was pretty good. So this is one of the cathedrals, Cathedral Ely. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. I never went to mass at this church though. That was like an hour and a half away or whatnot. Oh my god. Yeah, we had these civilians out there taking pictures of our movement and whatnot. I pulled over and like I spoke to them. I was like, "Are you guys getting paid to do this?" Like, it's not a good thing. Well, motherfucker, I didn't. Alright. I'm gonna post it up. It's pretty funny. I think you guys will like it. Yeah, I went down to Shenandoah to I broke my necklace a few days ago. I broke the rock that my mom gave me. It fucking snapped. I need to get a hold of a jeweler and see if they can fix it. Because I am not going to fuck with it anymore. I don't want to break that thing any more than I have. I didn't think it was going to fucking break on me, dude. I was like, dude, I wish I could go back 10 minutes in time and just have this never happen. And now it's just sitting on my TV till I can get a hold of some people that know better about how to do that without breaking it. Oh, dude. Alright. Gotta make sure there's nothing spicy up in here. So basically, this is where we were having church at. It's a smaller, like cathedral and whatnot. I let that family take my seat up over here, and I stood in the back. But I had another picture though, so like the exit out of the church was like right there. I come over here, I set my bag on top of this fucking thing, and I step on shit though, dude. I almost so like someone stepped on this turd, but I think I stepped on this one, or vice versa, something like that. Oh my god. I had to like cross the road and find some grass to like try to get the poop off of. It was one of the first places I went. Yeah, I like. The metal piece fell off. So I was trying to rewire it, and I fucking snapped it, dude. And now I don't want to touch it again, because it might make it worse. But look, I think that was like one of the first things I saw out there was this church, and I was like, dude, I want to go there. Yeah, because I was like doing exploring, and then I'd take the train and just go get new types of food every day, or different food or whatever. Oh my, I forgot about this, dude. So in our van, there was a ladybug in there. I think I named her like Laura or something. So I didn't realize this, but ladybugs actually eat other insects though. But I gave her like a little branch, some leaves that she could nibble on, and some water too. And she lived with us for like 4 or 5 days or so, and then I like caught her and set her free. Damn, did I not take a picture of it? I took a lot of photos out there. We're about to get some good photos too. I'm gonna have to go away for a little while. Somewhere else though, not to the UK this time. Yeah, but I'm hoping I can get this fixed though. It like when I was like taking off the safety wire, it like snapped the motherfucker right here, and I was like, actually I could probably just go get it. I don't know if it can be fixed though, is the thing. And I don't want to like mess it up any worse though. But I like snapped it though, dude. And I don't know if it can be fixed or not. So I just don't want to mess it up though. That Seven Sisters was fucking beautiful though. It doesn't look as steep though, but oh yeah. I like got up next to the edge. See, I think that was a church. I didn't have time to make my way all the way out there. I think that's a light tower. But like you can tell it was like windy as fuck out there though. There was a lot of people out there though too. It was kind of cool actually. The Monsanto files.
Well, I got a little question for you before we get going. It doesn't really relate to what we're talking to, but I just want to knock it out. The USDA says the average U.S. farmer is 58.1 years old. And in Iowa, the average producer is 57.6. Vice's tractor hacking coverage on farmers fighting repair restrictions went viral with a related Vice YouTube video servicing.
I think they won that fight too. I remember hearing about that so long ago with like the right to repair with John Deere and whatnot. And I think it was like in the courts for like 10 fucking years or some craziness. I think it was just recent though. They did win the right to repair or whatnot. Fuck. I don't want to just be putting shit in there. We'll just buy another junk box. I don't want to organize right now. It just sounds not fun. It sounds like fucking cancer. We'll just deal with it later. This song reminds me so much of high school, dude. Look at this fucking shit, dude. This is broke. Like, that is not supposed to be on there. I'm gonna keep that pistola, though. Yeah, it's not supposed to be that way. Fuck. I have all my boxes down south. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get through all this shenanigans. I'm not really low on gear. And then like people keep throwing my gear on the ground too, which is pretty nice of them, but I'm not hurting on money or gear, so it doesn't even really matter, to be honest. Oh, nice. We can get our heating upgraded too. That'll be kind of clutch. Fuck! Durability's getting kind of fried on this. We'll keep fucking with her. It's gonna jam on me mid-fight though, I already know. Bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Do I need to go? I might need to speak to Prapor in person or something. Oh, wait, nope. Nice. Why the fuck wouldn't it let me turn it in last time, dude? And then I died with it in a different raid because I thought I had to go bring it back to the BTR guy. Oops, something happened. Oh. I'm hoping this next week isn't as busy as this last week. This last week was just fucking insane, dude. $350,000. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, we got some 9mm rounds now. I finally have 30 bangers for the 7.62, and I believe the 5.45 somewhere. All right, this is all right. Jaeger 3, dude. Oh, yep, we're gonna go do this next. Alright, so we can spend 300k on him. And then we'll go to customs, and that should give us 0.01 respect. I need to find out what key that is. Fuck, dude, I still have... Alright, we're going to go to customs, and then we're going to go to interchange, and... we're going to go find that fucking defib. It's going to drive me bananas if I don't get that done today. Yeah, we'll do customs first, then we'll come do the 5 or 6 stores or whatever. 5 stores. The 25 scabby boys, and then we'll decide after that. What up, Baka? How you doing, bro? Dude, I've just been doing like Timmy task right now. It hasn't been too bad. I think what we're about to do next though is we're gonna go to customs and get 0.01 respect, and then get Jaeger to level 3. And then I think I'm just gonna be doing some interchange tasks after that. Oh, bro, have you just been knocking out errands or what? That was me yesterday, dude. Today's just been kind of chill. I just I think the only... I went up church. That was about it this morning. I picked up some groceries on the way back. I've just been kind of chilling. We did a little bit of arena earlier, and then... now we're getting down some turkey. Bro. Dude, like, on my phone for, my, like, memo or notes, dude, I have, like, daily task for myself, and then, like, more like, hey, this needs to be done within a month. And then I have, like, longer term, like, goals shit that I need to get done. And that fucking list always gets bigger and bigger, dude. It just kind of sucks ass, but it is what it is. Alright. Krusty Customs. I need to find out what key this is. I think it's inside 3-story dorms, though. Oh, yeah. Here it is. I already had it pulled up. Oh, 100%. And then you guys have a few kiddos, too, right? So that means you guys have more tasks.
Alright. Dorm Overseer. I don't even know if I can buy this fucking key.
Or maybe I have it. I don't even know. I don't. Oh, I can buy it. Baka, are you playing Tarkov or you playing some arenas? Probably Tarkov if I had a bet, to be honest. I don't know where the fuck my Genji key tool is. Well, hopefully we don't run into any Chads, but if we do, I think I can take them. Maybe. Oh my god, we gotta re-up on the heals. Oh, bro, are you going after the 15 kills or whatever? Like Zerachi 15 times, like some of that stuff, or what? Oh, dude, nice. I actually think Kalante's kind of fun to fight, to be honest, dude. Which one are you actively working right now, though? Kalante or Gluhar? Kalante or Gluhar? Oh god, dude. Yeah, he's kind of fucking cancer, dude. I was able to get that whenever they had all the bosses spawning on... Yeah, a few years ago they had all the bosses spawning on Shoreline, and then I think they sent them off to Reserve. And... Oh man, that's a bit of a trip. Yeah, I was able to get most everything out of there. I was at 11:15 when it came to what's his fucking name? The sneaky boss, where if you're like riding around, he'll like pull up on you. Partisan. And yeah, I just said fuck it. I just hit the prestige button. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna accept these dailies and then kind of press forward from there. Or whatever that was. Oh, weeklies. Eliminate Rashala 3 times. That'd be kind of clutch. Well, that was a super easy weekly. I don't know if I should restart this one. No, we don't want to lose any respect or whatnot.
At about 13 million views. I had no idea people were that concerned about this. This sounds like I had a conversation about this exact thing with Secretary Driscoll about right to repair for our military. I didn't even know this was going on in the farming communities. Here's some points. Producers under 35 nationally, 296,480. 9% of all producers. That's not good. Just context for the audience. That's the up and coming generation. Yeah. Iowa producers under 35, 15,782. The FTC sued Deere in 2025 over repair restriction allegations, and Reuters reported a judge let that antitrust suit proceed. Deere has denied any wrongdoing. What do you say to the next generation of farmers watching their parents work 16-hour days to buy farm equipment, and they still feel like they don't control what they actually own? Are you dealing with this on your farm?
We don't use, but I use more legacy equipment, older equipment, partially for this exact reason. But what I'd say to producers, especially young ones, is I think what they need to understand is this is being done on purpose. They're doing this on purpose. And what I mean by that is that, my whole life, every politician I've ever met has said, we have to support farmers, we have to support farmers. And everything's gotten worse for the actual producer. And so if you actually look at the past 10 years and what the agribusiness lobby has spent in Washington, D.C., it's about $1.5 billion in the past 10 years lobbying Congress. The top 5 companies during the same time have made about $150 billion in profit. In the same time, we've lost 100,000 farms.
100,000 farms?
Family farms. So who are they lobbying for? It's not the farmer. It's not the producer. This is something that sometimes is difficult to bring up because, right now Bobby Kennedy is really fighting against like big food, for instance. And I've been told by people that taking on the fight that I'm taking on with big agriculture is much more difficult. And there's a reason for that. And the reason is big agriculture has created a caricature of farming. And they're pretending to be the people that are defending the heritage of our farmers. But actually, they're the ones extracting every dollar of wealth out of our farms that they possibly can and bragging about farm consolidation.
What is farm consolidation? Is that buying a bunch of family farms and putting them together at some big conglomerate?
Yeah, it's that, the producers, the farms are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And so what that actually means, and we've done the opposite on my farm, I'd love to talk to you about that, but what that actually means is every time one of these...
That was my younger brothers. They worked out on, I think it was a dairy farm. They worked there for like a year or 2 years or whatnot. It wasn't too bad. I took some leave to go see my younger brothers. I went out there. Oh, what the fuck? I'm missing something. What? Oh, fuck, dude. I pulled out my painkillers and my AFAC and I never re-upped on it. Oh, yeah. We used to blare this song back in school, dude. Well, honestly, we're just going to press forward and see what happens. Hopefully I find some heals inside this bag. Oh, God. Nada. Alright, we're going to have to be checking some scavs and whatnot, too, then. Alright, so we need to... Alright, so 3-story on these two. Fuck, bro, that's dang. You know what? We're running straight over to Fortress. There might be some heals in there for me. Hopefully the boss isn't here. But I have to kill him 3 times, so maybe hopefully he is here. Hopefully there's no PMCs. Some mistakes were made, Miss Red. Fuck, dude. Alright, hopefully he has some heals in this bag. What? Alright, alright. He's got some goodies in here, though. Alright, never mind.
Девка ебаная!
Shut your bitch ass up, Scav. Fuck, dude. I'm like sitting off to the side, leaning over, trying to look at my screen like, what the fuck am I doing right now? Ooh, there's definitely a gun inside of here, hopefully. Nice. Fucking nice, mates. Fucking nice. You know what? There is a medical box up top, if I remember correctly. But it'd be my luck too. The box did not spawn.
Девка!
There may be movement downstairs too. I could have swore I thought I heard something. Fuck! Damn it. We're gonna go back in time. I think I know where I died from, but I'm not 100% though. It was a really good kit for me. But Motherfucker, dude. There he was. Bro, what the fuck? He just like appeared there. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Yo. I'm telling you, he just like fucking appears there, dude. Look. Nothing? Oh, no, he was right there. Never mind. Yeah, he was there the whole time. Damn. Well, that kind of sucks. I don't know what gun to play with next. I wish I could buy face mask. Need another AFAC. Yep, it's already 12 fucking 30 out there in the UK, dude. No response. Well, we picked up those PP rounds, so we'll end up using some of that. Some BT.
farms goes away or disappears. There's life that we lose in our rural communities. In our rural communities in Iowa, in the Midwest, they're on life support. But these companies want to work with bigger and bigger producers. And we know that. We know why they want to do that. It's easier. They have less cost when they're dealing with less customers. They can control people easier. And so the statistics that you're talking about young farmers, the World Economic Forum talked about that. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. This is a part of it. 25% of Iowa's farmland, at least 25%, is now owned by people who don't live in the state. Out-of-state funds and investors. A quarter of my state is owned by people who will never go to a Friday night football game in our small town, who aren't shopping on our main streets. Like, this is in line with Blackstone buying single-family homes. The same thing's happening to our agriculture community. The thing that's so difficult for what I'm trying to undertake right now is to get to the farmers, to help them understand that this is happening on purpose. They don't want more family farms. As a matter of fact, if you go to WF, they don't want sovereignty for our country. And so one of the ways you can strip away sovereignty is to have them have an insecure food base in the state. You can't feed yourself. How are you sovereign? And it's gotten, Sean, it's gotten very bad to this point. I'll be in these debates with people about the use of agrochemicals and things like that. And when I'm in them, they keep talking about this idea that, well, we need this to produce food. We need glyphosate, for instance, to produce food. And what they're not discussing is that in my state of Iowa, 0.03% of our acres are used to produce anything that will end up on your plate in its original form.
Could you say that again? How much?
0.03% of our acres. Out of 24 million acres, it's roughly 9,000 acres in Iowa, is used to produce any produce food that will end up on your plate in its original form. So it's primarily...
Holy shit. It's all chemicals.
It's like, so they're producing ethanol. They're, we can talk about these things, but they're producing feed that will then be shipped out of state for animals and shipped out of our country for animals. Iowa has the best farmland in the world, I would say, and we import 95% of our food. So there's a big movement of people that want to see homesteading and smaller farms crop up. But when you have out-of-state investors that are coming in and buying up land and jacking up the price of land, there's not one young person that can afford to get on land.
Yep.
And so your statistics, I look at it from even a different perspective. I look at it from this perspective that aging population of farmers, they're on break-even margins now because they're being extorted by big agriculture companies that continue to raise their price.
That was quick. Oh no shit, he's shooting at a PMC. I swear, shit used to spawn over here too, and I just don't see anything over there anymore. At least like this wipe and last wipe. I keep an eye out though, because I don't know. The Gooning Man is not here, dude. He got stolen by the aliens for gooning too much. That door's open. I mean, I'm not necessarily here for bad guys, but we may just run into them. Maybe take their things. It kind of scared me a little. Now that I get here, I'm a little afraid to push inside Big Red. That door is 100% open up top, though. I think I hear something. You up there, good sir?
Служивый, это наша точка!
Hello?
Wait, I'm up here. Go do this. I'm new.
What are you doing? Are
I'm
you a
new.
Timmy?
I'm like really, really new.
How new? On a scale of 1 to 2, how new?
I don't know what that means, the Timmy thing, but I'm like, I have a P or
A PPSH?
5. I got an MP. No, MP. I got an MP5.
Alright.
I got a Packer on.
Are you trying to get your PMC kills with the Packer or what?
It's in this room. Or the room over.
I should fuck with this
in the
guy a little
door.
bit. Pull out your knife, and then I won't push you. But I am going to come in and give you a kiss on the cheek, though.
Anymore, I'm getting nervous.
No. Pull out your knife and slap the wall, and then we'll team up. But it's the only way I can trust you, though.
Wait. Slap the wall. What am I doing?
You got to pull out your knife and then slap the wall.
I did that. Can you hear it?
No.
Now what?
I'm just going to leave you be. Are you looking for any items in particular?
Wait, there's a poster in here if you want it.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate it, though, dude. Good luck on your raids. I kill a few scavs out here if you want to come loot them. Don't come out of this room just yet, and I'll drop some goodies on the ground for you, okay?
Yes. I'm trying to use Tarkov Genie. Hello?
No, I can hear you. I'm gonna drop some goodies on the ground. Do you have a backpack or what?
I'm trying to use Tarkov Genie to get to ZB13 or ZB1 or ZB1011?
Yep, that's fine. So, like, basically you spawn on this side of the map. You have to make your way to the other side of the map to extract. Just just let the map play through, let the people do their task and whatever, and then just soak up any loot behind you and whatnot. Do you have a backpack?
I do, but it's like really small.
That's fine. Here, come on out. Just put your knife away. I don't want you to get shot in the fucking face.
Wait, do you put my knife away?
No, you're good. Here, come over here.
Dude, I was in the other room for like 30 fucking minutes. Oh, like trying to find that thing. It was under the desk.
Here, grab that. Oh, your task?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a decent sized bag on. But yeah, swap bags. So put the stuff inside your bag into that bag, and then you and I can roll together. Oh, no, drop your bag on the ground and pick that one up. That one's going to be a little bit bigger. So we'll try to get you as stacked as possible before we extract, because you and I have the same extract.
How do you know we have the same extract?
Well, I have 1011 too, so we both spawned on this side of the map, so that in all likelihood we're going to be extracting on the same side.
I don't really get how the flea market works. I'll just start asking crazy questions,
that
I
up.
guess, while we're here.
You're
I
good,
have the
bro?
opportunity.
Oh, hey,
I
grab
have
that
the
stuff
flea
on the
market,
ground.
but I only have 3 choices. Like, I can only put 3 things on the market.
Yep, that's just because your flea market rating is low. So as you progress through and sell more things on the flea, eventually your flea market rating is going to increase, and then you can sell more things. Like with me, mine's high enough to where I can sell 8 things on the flea market, but yours is probably just starting off, so you can only sell up to 3 things.
Okay, so it's solely like mission or like.
Well, as you
Like
sell
how
more
much?
things on the flea market, the more money you sell on the flea market by items, it'll increase your flea market rating, and then you can sell more items. It takes time.
Oh, so just keep using the flea market.
Yep, basically.
Okay.
Here, come on down here. I'm assuming you need to find some flash drives, right? Did you already loot those
Yeah,
computers up
I only
there?
have 1. I found a. I want to say the poster is probably the best thing. I put a RAM inside of my pouch.
That's fair. I'm assuming you have a standard account. Is it an alpha container? Here, come over here.
Yeah.
You can pull out your gun,
I just
dude.
transferred it over
Yeah,
from the
just don't
website.
fucking shoot me. Come loot that. We're gonna get you fully topped off. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to go to the secret extract, and then...
I swear the only way I can kill people in this game is a headshot.
Is the what?
Is a headshot. Like if I don't hit someone in the head, I swear they're just not down.
I mean, that's because you just started, so, like, I just prestiged again, and, like, whenever we're Timmy's like this, we have super low pen ammo, though. Did you find something on the ground? Oh, yeah, you're gonna need that gas analyzer. Hey, come on over here. Alright, we're gonna go loot that blue shed over here to the right. Did you already loot that?
I haven't. This is the first. I spawned like right next to the building. Outside the fence.
Here, come loot this scav. I also kill another scav over there, and he has class 4 armor on, so that's gonna be better than your P.A.K.A. Because the P.A.K.A.'s only, like, I think class 2. I might bring him in, maybe. I might slide him down to admin chat or something.
I've played a lot of Arena Breakout. That's probably the most I've played of games like this.
Yeah, similar concept, to be honest, man. Do you have the arena version of this game? Here, follow me.
No, I have just a very base version.
Yep, the standard.
I don't know what it was on sale on the website.
That's fair, that's fair. Alright, you're gonna come inside this blue shed, and then you're gonna loot everything you can. Start off with those cabinets to our left. Yep. And those cabinets, you can search them individually. And then once you're done looting that weapon case, I killed 2 scavs over here. One of them has a better armor on. So we're going to get you an upgrade. Yep, come on over here.
Is this where you came from? Because I think you might have been on like the opposite side of the wall for a second when I ran in. I got scared.
Yep, yep. Alright, so they both have class... No, sorry. This guy has a class 4 armor. So that's an armored tack rig. So drop your P.A.C.A. and then with your tactical rig, just put in your pilgrim backpack. And then put that armor on.
I feel like I move so slow.
Yeah. So like early on, whenever your character is new, they do loot kind of slow, to be honest.
Oh, so I actually am moving slow.
Yep. I mean, it's the same with my guy, because my guy is just like a level 25 right now or something. So like I loot slow too, though.
Should I be trying to take these guns? I don't have enough room.
Yeah. I mean, that gun has like a little PSO scope on it. It's not too bad.
Should I take it over my ADR or AR?
Personal preference. I would choose that AK over the ADR, though, to be honest, because it's got a nice little scope on it. I fucking hate those PSO scopes, though. I'll use them like the first couple days or first week of wipe on like particular maps, I guess, but that's about it. Alright, pull out your rifle. Just don't fucking shoot me or whatnot, dude. I've played with some people that got really scummy and they shot me in the head while I was literally helping them out.
The only thing I keep thinking about is you turning on me last second because I just am holding all the...
No, bro. I don't even need kills right now. And I used to be new, too. Dude, I have like 13,000 hours in this fucking... I got a lot of time in this game.
Jesus.
But granted, it's like the only game I played in like... I mean, I do play some other shit, but like Tarkov's mainly what I played the last like 7-8 years. Oh, 2 more scavs. Nice, another one to your right. In the bushes. Good shit, bro. Alright, go loot those scavs up. I'll give you cover and repack. Grab that, yeah, grab that guy. Don't worry about this scav, he didn't have shit on him. Come grab this 4th one though, and then we'll press forward. He's got a nice little butt stock on that AK, so you could slide that over to the AK you have on your secondary.
It has a yellow check mark on it.
Oh, then maybe swap that out and take it. I think you need that for a quest, Gunsmith Part 2 or 3 or some shit. Oh, they shut off that green flare.
There's an EMR in there if you want. I can't pick it.
No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, we're gonna head over to the secret extract, and then we're gonna go to dorms, and then we'll head to our extract.
Oh, we on the same. I just completed that. I think.
Which task?
The secret extract, the boat.
Oh yeah, bro, I'm literally on that one right now too.
I won't lie, I've been coming in like 5 times so far today. Just to try to finish this one mission. I died.
How's your Sunday been so far? You just been chilling out gaming or what?
Yeah, I grind, but stuff out here.
I feel it. I feel it. How much time do you have in a arena breakout?
Oh, at least 1,000 hours.
Oh, bro, then you should do all right in Tarkov then. Tarkov definitely feels a little bit different though, huh?
Yeah, it's like more surgical.
Oh fuck! Hey, hold on. I gotta come down here to Smugs real quick.
Am I like, I don't know, is running like spaced out my running, or do you just have a lot more stamina?
My stamina is probably a little bit higher because I just got to Prestige 4, so like it retains some of my skills from the previous Prestige.
Oh.
So yeah, mine's gonna be a little bit higher than yours.
So after this raid, we'll never see each other again.
Unless you want to team up sometime, dude.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Oh, bro, this is new.
Work in this game.
This stuff used to never be back here. This is wild. Interesting.
Can you get over there?
No, you can't. It's outside the map.
Oh, aesthetics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely love to team up. It's like we're around the same mission.
I'd have to update the link, but you can find a link to my Discord on my Twitch channel, and we can kind of go out that way. Alright, I gotta go in through first floor. You don't have to necessarily come in if you don't want to. Stay out, stay out, stay out, stay out. Don't come in. It's the boss. It's the boss. Stay back, stay back. The fuck is that noise, dude? It's doing that again. That class 5 saved my ass, though. Look at his body, dude. Alright, what'd you say your name? What'd you say your name was?
Oh, I'm on the staircase outside. I can barely hear you.
Here, I'm gonna go up top. I want you to start looting some of these guys, okay?
Okay. I need to get to a water thing at dorm. I know something.
Oh yeah, we'll do that afterwards. Loot these guards. I'm gonna go up top and go kill the remainder, because Rashal is still alive. What up, Moose? Bro, I met up with this random Timmy. I'm might pick him up. He might come play. Oh yeah. Once I get out of this raid, we'll probably 3 stack, probably just up in admin. How is Dead PMC out there? Oh. I think I used all my BT. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this random dude wants to pop in with us. He is 100% a Timia though, I think. Yeah, Moose, you should be fine. But we'll be in there here in a little bit, though. What other tasks did I have? Oh, the champion room. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice. Yeah, you're fine. So I killed the boss up there. So like this guy has armor on him. Come grab that armor. It's a class 4. I know he's all stuck in the fucking wall, bro. So when you're done, did you
NAA M2 rig? I swapped out one.
Yeah, that's fair. When you're done, come meet me up on a 2nd floor, and try to find some ruples.
Okay, back.
I want to say the overseer room is over here. Oh, this is it. Nice. Hey, did you find any ruples?
Ruples? Like the money?
Yeah.
No.
So I have some extras for you.
I have a dorms 103.
Go down there and go hit it. You and I are going to extract taking the SUV.
Okay.
Fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in here, to be honest. What the name of this quest is. Oh, we just have to survive. Bro, I didn't bring my fucking correct keys. We'll drop him some money. Hey, when you're done, come up here, and then go jump inside here. Crouch, and then to your right, grab some of those mechanical keys out of the bags, or not the bags, the jackets.
Oh, I've done that.
Oh, have you? All right, come over here and come grab some money from me. It's gonna be inside that blue jacket, and then I'm gonna take you across. We're gonna go do your water task, and then we're gonna go extract after that.
Okay.
All right, come follow me.
Oh wow, this layout was very comfy.
All right, come follow me. We're gonna go do your task real quick.
Chapter started.
Come over here. Come over here. And then you're gonna hit this room 206 down here. Did you bring in the key? So yeah, it's gonna be this room for you. I need that fucking hat. Nice, just walk all the way to the back of the room, then come meet me outside again.
That's it? All I need to do?
Yep, head back to the vehicle. So come back over here. And you got that money from me earlier, right? Oh, come follow me. Yeah, come over here.
Oh, I can't run anymore.
Yeah, you're probably over encumbered.
Oh, I have to stand still to get my stamina back?
Yep. Meet me over here once you're good. I need this fucking hat. Alright, come this way. Alright, let's go this way. I don't have accountability for that full auto shot earlier. Come out to the vehicle. And then you still have that money on you, right?
Yes.
Alright, come pay and just stand next to the vehicle. We're going to extract. So, look me up on Twitch. It's going to be in the About section. There's going to be a link to the Discord. I have to update it, though, once we get out. But look up Wealthy Bum TV, though. And then just come pop in the Discord, and you, me, and Moose will do a 3-stack. Also, don't stand still, though, when you're at extract. Move around just a little bit. Just so your head isn't...
Wait, what was it? Wealthy what?
Wealthy Bum TV. I just have to update the link, though, for Discord. So once we get out of raid, I'll update that. And then it should work for you. Then just pop in.
Yeah, actually. It's probably going to text you like straight away.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It'd take me like 30 seconds to update that link and get her up to date so that it actually works.
Okay, then I'm going to go to...
Oh, dude. Alright. We'll see if this jabroni pops in. That should have been updated, I think. $6 PB. Oh, maybe it didn't. DP. Delta Papa. Let's see. Oh, it didn't. That's good.
Hello.
Bro, that sound like a robot. What up, Moose? How you doing, dude?
I'm good. Dude, my Vostok, like, 20-day run, like, ended in the permadeath zone last night on stream. I have to restart all over from the beginning now.
Oh, they have permadeath?
Yeah, so there's 2 cities in there. So there's Vostok Apartments, and then there's Vostok Terminal, and those are 2 permadeath zones.
Oh, interesting, interesting. I did not
So-
know they had permadeath in there, bro. That's a little insane, to be honest.
Dude, I love it. It's so good because it really makes you like if you've been around, I'm sure you have, around like people who do like team operations and stuff like that, and how you have to prep before you go in. The game makes you really think like that. Like every excursion, you have to think ahead. It's crazy. I love it. I've got a good kit ready to go, by the way.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, dude. Fucking good.
What gun are you running?
I pulled an NL off a bad guy a few raids ago, and I died with the other bad guy's gun, and now I'm running this bad guy's gun, so I don't know.
Nice. I'm running a.
We're just living my
Tricked Out
best
Suppressed
fucking
AK-12.
good guy life. The what?
The AK-12. It's a 5.45, but suppressed. It's got 2.
Oh yeah,
4X
AK-12 is a
with
good gun, bro.
graphics. Dude, I love the AK-12.
Vince Jagger. Well, I'm hoping Homeboy pops in. We'll hold up for him
It'd
for
be
a little bit.
nice. I need to buy more medical. I don't have a lot. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's my gamma. Not bad. That's anything nice.
Oh, that's new. I don't remember this being a thing.
SP. So what's the event that's going on in factory right now?
I have no idea. I know there's an event going on. I haven't even looked into it, to be
I
honest.
avoid factory like the plague.
I don't mind factory. I just genuinely I don't know what's going on over there. Probably some cool stuff if I had a bet. I'm not a part of it.
Do you ever run factory?
Yeah, I got love for factory, bro. Actually, you know what? Honestly, I only go there if I'm trying to PvP or if I got quests there. Which I actually do have some quests there, but I don't know if I'm gonna head there just yet.
It's also a good place to like XP farm. Like if you go in with like a 5-stack, like a good 5-stack and a good gun, you can kill like the 1 or 2 PMCs that are left on the map, and then you just go into bathrooms and like you have like sectors of fire and just farm the scavs and the fire scavs until you feel like you have enough kills, or until you hit the max amount of allowable XP in the map.
Oh yeah, bro. We
you
used
know,
to do that a few years back. The scavs would be infinite though, and yeah, that was Always kind of fun, to be honest.
I love doing shit like that.
Math just ain't fucking mathin', boys.
Give me M-lock fence. I need M-lock rails with this attachment.
Fuck.
Wait. Hey. Yes, please. Alright, hold on. Give me like a second to fix my gun up a little bit. Oops.
Nice, nice. Oh, we're doing interchange. I forgot. That's fine.
Really? I need more. I need another one. Okay. Alright. You ready to go?
Here shortly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you, Charles. Charles, are you the random bad guy that became a good guy with me from last raid or what? I'm just kind of waiting for you, dude. That link should work on the Twitch. If you just go to the About section, the Twitch, and then just click on that, it'll pull up. I just have to give you a roll first, just because we've had some cunts pop in here in the past.
Oh yeah.
Some bad guys, dude. Some certified terrorists, dude. Charles, if that was you, I was thinking about killing you, bro. I still need one more USEC kill. I was like, fuck, I could just kill this Timmy right now. But I thought it'd be a little bit better if we got you topped off and all that good stuff. I'm gonna be inside admin chat. Bro, where the fuck is the roll? Oh. You're good. Just pop inside a channel. I'll slide you down. I just wanted to be an admin. No, dude, we'll be able to find other bad guys. I'm not too concerned about that. I'm not really in a rush, to be honest, dude. I got kind of burnt out whenever I hit Prestige again, and then I just like, I don't know, I'm not really going that hard. Oh yeah, Charles, just join any of the chats. I'll just slide you down to admin chat. I think admin chat is like hidden, if you're not an admin. Das. How you doing, dude?
Where? Oh.
What the hell happened?
Who's back?
Oh, you know what? It might be rolls, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Doss, can you hear us?
Yeah, that's already do.
Alright.
We
Hey,
we chilling.
I'm gonna reset my game real quick, boys, and then we'll press in.
Bad.
Wait, maybe I can open the stream real quick and one of you could help me before we do that.
Yeah.
You could just like share your screen on Discord.
No, he is.
Oh, he is? Okay. I'm not. I can't see. What are you trying to do?
Oh, so DOS, one of the quickest ways to make room inside your stash, though, is you see that MPX with the tan holographic on it? Yep. So double F click it, and then to cut room in half, pull off the pistol grip and the magazine. So that's already missing its magazine. So nope, that's a foregrip. So put that back on. And then the pistol grip's going to be the top left.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
So do that with all your rifles.
I think the MPX can also fold too. I think you can also reduce it by one more. Just hover over it and middle mouse click it. It should fold.
I tried.
Oh, it doesn't? It should. It does in real life. That's bullshit.
I think it depends on like what buttstock is on there, whether it's collapsible or not. Which you would think that one's collapsible, but
right,
it's like it literally has the hinge or whatever right there.
I like that. We have made our guns very accurate to real life. Cool. Can I fold this? No.
Well, so what's kind of nice too is whenever you're about to use that, bro, you found a Dorms 314. That's worth like 6 million rubles, man, or maybe even more. I don't even know.
People are sitting on gold and they don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is.
And then scroll down, DOS. So take those headphones, those Comptact 5s, and slide them up. And then take that attack 2 and put it on the bottom right. So grab it and then hold R. It'll turn it sideways. Yep. And then I want you to right click it. And then you see that little tic tac? That pins it in its spot. Yep. Now do the same thing with your junk box. Put your junk box next to that bag on bottom side. And then do the same thing. And then what you're going to want to do right now is, you see on the top left of your screen how it says sort table? I want you to pull it up. And now that bag that's on your person, the pilgrim, you're going to need 2 of those for a quest later on. I want you to slide that entire thing into the sorting table. Nope, no, not like that. Slide the bag itself, the blue bag.
Oh.
Yep. Now double F click the blue bag, open it. Slide the gray bag onto your person, the switchblade or takedown or whatever. And then what you're gonna do is shit, I'm trying to think how we can do this. So double F click on the blue bag.
The blue bag?
That's a blue tactical rig. The blue bag, the pilgrim.
Oh.
Yep. And then slide that stuff over into the sorting table outside of the blue bag. Yep, just like that. And then what you're going to do is close the pilgrim. Nice. Now slide your sorting table over just a little bit. Now slide the attack 2 into your pilgrim. No, that's not an attack 2. Oh, dear God. Alright, open up Pilgrim, put that back on your person. The attack 2 is the tan bag. Yep, slide that into the Pilgrim. Yep, exit out of the Pilgrim. And then slide the Pilgrim back where that tan bag was, and then repin that. Now close out of the sorting table. Nice. Now sort. So do you know how to sort your stash? Yep, it's going to be that bottom left up and down blue arrow. So click that. What up, Juicer? Little bit. DOS over here, I met him randomly last raid, and he is a certified Timmy. But he's got 1,000 hours on ABI, so he kind of knows what he's doing. DOS, I want you to go to Fence. So go back out, go to the traders. Oh, dude, Juicer, I probably I spent like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 fucking years helping out a lot of new guys. I just not as often anymore, to be honest, dude. All right, so click on see the center top of your screen where it says sell. I'm assuming you've sold shit before too.
Yeah.
Sell those grenades, those gray ones, the fucking noob tubes or whatever. Yes, put those over there.
Wait. Hold on. He's got like grenades for the. Don't sell those. Don't sell those. I will. No, don't do it. I have a grenade launcher. I could use those. I will give you stuff for them. Hold on. What do I have?
Yeah, I did that for a long time. Now with Tarkov and other games, Tarkov is just a bit different. Bro, the main reason I kind of stopped though, I probably stopped like 4 or 5 years ago, is it just what I noticed is like the new guys, I would help them out for like a week and then they would just give up. I'm like, fuck, bro, that's a lot of effort on my side.
Optic and a grip. I'll give you a grip and an optic
so
for those.
Right click them, it'll put them back in the stash, and then you can bring those in for Moose. Now you see the gray flashbangs. Yep, sell those. Yeah, dude, the learning curve is definitely there. But I don't really mind teaching people, dude. It's just more so when I see them give up after a few days, and I'm just like, fuck, bro, wasting my goddamn time. And that happened with a lot of people. So I don't go on my way to help out a whole lot of people anymore, to be honest. But every now and again. All right, dope. Sell those. And then click on mechanic, and we're gonna do this kind of like a book, top left to bottom right. So start like a book, top left, and then you're gonna be like you're reading. So keep. Oh yeah, 100%. Whoa, no, you're not selling all that stuff. So just back out of there and re-click on. Or yeah, that works too. Alright, when I tell you to, just keep going to the right. When I tell you to sell, just slide it over. Keep. That FMJ, that gray round, why don't you sell that? Yep, sell that. Alright, keep going over. Sell that, the SP round. Go to the left, yep. Sell those T rounds. Sell that US GES or whatever. Sell that. Sell that. Keep. Sell. Keep. Sell. Sell. Keep. Sell. Keep. Keep. What the fuck is that? Oh wait, no, never mind. Yep, go to the next row. Sell that green shotgun shell. We'll start from there, and then go to the right. Yep. Just keep sliding over. Keep. Sell that Ultra Nozzler. Yeah, get rid of that shit. Honestly, sell that Strap 10, bro. That's not a shotgun you're gonna be fucking with, to be honest. Yep. Oh, I know, 100%. Well, so like DOS over here is he's on a standard account, so I know he's hurting on room and whatnot.
That's bad.
So, that Piranha, I think that's good Piranha. All right, that ammo below the Piranha, sell that, and then to the left of it too. All right, do deal. Oh, 100%. Well, so like Juicer, I have a standard account too, so I think it was like 5 or 6 years ago. I pulled Kappa on that just to see how difficult it was, and standard, dude, it's a fucking hassle, bro. So I was like, fuck that. Yeah. All right, so let's do the same thing with the magazines, DOS. So keep that 60 banger, that 10 rounder though. Let's sell that. Yep, we're gonna skip those 30 rounders. Those are for like the M4. Those are pretty good. Sell that. It is definitely got to upgrade if you enjoy the game a lot. Started off standard and bought EOD before they took it away. Oh, 100%. I think I upgraded to Unheard. I was dead set against getting it, and they said it was going away permanently, so I fucking bought it. Sell that. Go back to that magazine. Yeah, sell that one. And then you see that weird ass looking 100 rounder for like the pistol? Yeah, sell that thing. You're not gonna use that, dude. It's dumb. No, Juicer. So what I ended up having, I had the Left Behind edition, so like the $80 one when I first bought Tarkov, and about a week later I upgraded to EOD, and then about a year or 2 years after that, my buddy Dev and I wanted to do a hardcore wipe, like Bastille rules, so we bought standard accounts. We got to like level like 30 or 40, and then we gave up on it. We had already pulled cap on our primary accounts, and yeah, then it wasn't until like 1.0 when I upgraded from like EOD to Unheard though. Alright, sell that stuff right there, DOS. So do deal. And then scroll down a little bit. Alright, that's not looking too bad to be honest. Yeah, that looks alright. So go back to your stash and then hit the organize button and it should make some more room for you. Gotcha, at least EOD to Unheard is only... Oh yeah, 100% to be honest, bro. My main thing was like take a look at this though. I'll be back here in a sec. So I did the quest for the bigger pockets, but it wasn't permanent. And I was like fuck bro, I'm not doing that again next swipe. So it made me want to buy the Unheard. But I had principles back then and I was like I ain't fucking buying that shit, bro. But then whenever they told me they were getting rid of Unheard, which they never fucking did, I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna buy Unheard. The thing I'm gonna try to do though is take a look at this though. I was always jealous that like you guys had it, and I never did the fucking task, bro. But it's for the streamer case, dude. Oh, is it a reference, dude? So when this first came out, I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this shit, dude. I didn't know we could permanently have it though. Which I don't think is the case any longer, to be honest. Which kind of blows, but it's whatever. I'm gonna do it this way though. Yeah, it'll be the first time I've ever done it, to be honest. I just like 27 fucking Wi-Fi cameras, bro. It's insane. Yeah, it was a drop campaign. Fuck, bro, for $5 I would have fucking done it on Twitch, dude. I mean, I think of it like this, though. So in total, I probably spent like $350 on Tarkov, I think, between both accounts. But I've done the math with it, though. So, like, there's about 13k hours on this account, about 1,000 hours on my baby account, and then like 400 or 500 on Arena. So that's like 14,500 hours in BSG. And you do the math, it's like 1/10 of a penny for an hour's worth of entertainment. Oh, yeah. And then you compare that to a movie where you're paying like $20 for a ticket and then maybe like, I don't know, $10-20 for like food and stuff. I don't even go to the fucking movies anymore because Hollywood just makes fucking trash now, dude. It's cancer because I used to love going to theaters.
I have to go start from the beginning because I died in the permanent zone. It's crazy.
Oh, bro, yeah. There's like in the last like since COVID, last like 5-6 years, I've been in like 2 movies. There's like the Godzilla, the Japanese one, and then I don't know. There's like one or two other movies. By the way, bro, was good? It was actually pretty good to be honest, man. You got to read the subtitles unless you're fluent in Japanese and whatnot.
No, it's fine. I'll read subtitles. I'm not going to read subtitles. How do I?
Oh yeah, 100%, dude.
Mute the stream so I don't hear it while I'm.
Just pumping out slot for a paycheck. Yeah. Well, what's kind of insane though, dude, it's like the people in Hollywood, they're like fucking drones or NPCs, dude. Like they're always trying to make remakes or sequels or like fucking universes, but they don't come out with like a lot of like just one-off fucking original movies. And a lot of these movies can be based off books, bro, so there's a whole shitload of material out there they can lean on for ideas if they don't have any of themselves. And they just keep coming up with garbage, bro. It's ass because I used to love going to the theaters. And now there's nothing worth watching. I'm just like, alright, well, if I want to get some entertainment, I guess I'll play some Tarkov, because, like, even video games, I'm just like, eh. Hopefully that fixes itself. We'll see. Like the old school Texas Chainsaws were so good, then the latest one was so woke and just whatever. I don't even know when the latest one came out, to be honest. Oh, back in 2022, dude. I'm assuming you're talking about... fuck. Oh, 2017. So, like, they had some come out when I was in, like, elementary school and, like, middle school. So it was, like, early 2000s to, like, maybe, like, 2007-ish. Those are fucking terrifying because I remember watching them as a kid. But if I'm not mistaken, there's some older Texas Chainsaw Massacres from, like, the 70s or 80s, though. The Leatherface one, yep. Oh, bro, I know, dude. I know. I don't fuck with scary movies all that much because they're scary, but every now and again I'll throw some scary shit on, dude. You know what a really good one that's actually kind of more recent is the Smile movies, dude. Those are fucking terrifying, bro. Nice. So DOS, when it comes to your dailies though, I think you unlock those once you hit level 5 or whatever. Always accept them and see what the reward is, even if you don't plan on doing them. Because I had a buddy a few years back who would never accept them because he said if he didn't complete them that it would like fuck up his account or something. I'm like, bro, who the fuck told you this?
Oh, is it a negative for not doing it?
No, it's not. That's why I was asking him. I was like, dude, you're smoking crack, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? So DOS, yeah, organize. Go to therapist. Juicer, you're on a whole nother level, man. I just yeah, sell that whiskey. This fucking Timmy over here has a brand new marquee in his stash, dude. We were playing with Timmy. It was a few weeks ago, but one of the new guys I met, he literally just came in and gave him I think it was like a 5 out of 10 use marked room key. It was like, dope, dude. No, so my buddy Red, he would never accept dailies because he was under the assumption that if you didn't complete the daily, that your character would take a hit or something like that. I'm like, dude, who the fuck told you this? Like, that's not true at all, bro. I'm gonna bring him a serve. Oh, bro, I was gonna tell you too. With like the scary movies, I don't even watch those in theaters, cause like in theaters, I'd be like covering my fucking ears, dude. I hate that like loud ass jump scare, dude. It's like my heart's like thumping out my chest. I'm like, fuck, bro. Oh, bro, hell yeah. All right, so I don't know if you're gonna be able to fix that visor. There used to be a bug in the game where you could do an offline, go in there, and like it wouldn't fix the durability, but it would get the cracks off of it. But those tack rigs you have right there, DOS, that bank robber and the idea one, is there anything inside of them?
Oh,
you got some goodies in there. All right. You know, honestly, you're fine. That poster can go inside your junk box too, bro. Oh, you may not have. Oh, you're starting to get full.
No!
The fucking the price of success, dude.
That was the first thing I purchased.
All right. So before we go into raid, though, always make sure that your gun is repaired, your magazines are full of ammo, and your armor is repaired. And then obviously your hydration and your energy, make sure that stuff's good too.
Heavy, light, broken.
Oh, I'm gonna bring you in a serve. You're gonna put that in your little special slot.
I have a surgical kit, SMS.
Oh, I can't even buy these myself yet, dude. What the? I can't even buy these till I'm 35, dude. Fuck, I forgot. Oh shit, Juicer, check this out, dude. I don't know if you're still there, but look at this fucking shenanigans. You ever seen a Makarov with a fucking Osprey suppressor on it, dude? I don't even know. I killed this bad guy earlier and he had it in his holster. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? I haven't pulled it off and it's going to stay inside my stash because it's dumb and beautiful at the same time. It's not too bad, dude. I just... It says it can go on it. I'm afraid to pull off the suppressor because this is clearly 9x19, and the Makarov's a 9x18. So, but that T might stand for threaded, so maybe that's how it works. I didn't know it was possible either until about an hour ago, dude. It's a little insane.
I have things worth selling in here, or do I need everything that I can put in here?
There's a lot of hideout stuff in there.
How long till we go in rig? I have to hit the restroom before we go in.
Let's go on a raid right now, and then we'll take a look at your junk box here later, Das.
Oh, yeah.
What
should I do with this helmet? Just not wear the visor down?
Yeah, pull the visor off. Fuck the visor. We're gonna go on to interchange. I need to go to a few stores and kill some scary boys.
I know interchange. I can do this.
Go ahead and invite me. I really have to fix this. What just was the junk box? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, you're good. Das, you want to just go interchange daytime, and I'll just pick you up that way.
Oh yeah, do I just go in?
No.
Oh.
Wait, what's your name in game? Dude, I always forget how to add people, man. It's like that's why I was trying to hold off on. Yeah, stay there. See, I always click on the wrong fucking thing, dude.
Oh yeah, these are the stats.
Damn, bro, fucking save some pussy for the rest of us, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Too many spots to open up friends tabs. Well, what's kind of cool, Juicer, is like I'll play with some folks, and it's funny just seeing people inside lobby. Like, I played with this motherfucker in the past, dude.
One of these you?
Did you accept it, DOS, or what?
I don't actually know where that went.
Oh, no,
you
you
see
see
it down here?
Yep. And see pending requests at the bottom. So go down.
Oh, go down. Oh.
Yeah, click that.
Yes.
Nice. I'll pick you up that way. Don't peep my stats and put them on my resume. Bro, that's like the resume with like Call of Duty back then. Just put your KD and shit on there. It's like, all right, dude. Chill. You gotta put that on like your a dating web profile or whatever. That just put your fucking KD, some of your achievements, how many hours. It's like
if you know, you know.
The women out there be like, damn, he likes he's alright at Tarkov. Like,
My man's tactical. Actually, can I just insure those too?
So
she's like, I don't mess with any guy that has it below a 1 KD. It's like, damn, dude, she's got some fucking standards, dude.
Dude, look what I'm bringing.
This is a Brawlo, bro. I feel it.
So I don't need to insure anything.
No, when you're playing with teammates, get in the habit of insuring, because if you end up getting smoked, your teammates can kill the bad guys, and then we can toss your gear.
Or get it out, depending on the situation.
Or get it out, yeah. Das, what did you forget to do? Look at your armor, and tell me what those numbers say on there. I just asked my wife if she would be with me if I didn't have a 3 KD. She said, nah.
It's 191 out of 206.
So go back to your character screen, right-click it, and repair it.
Even if it's only like a few off?
Yes.
Yep. Because that few different points could be the difference between a round getting through and killing you through the chest or the head, or you surviving that shot.
Oh, and don't forget to pack those grenades in your bag too. I need those.
Oh yeah.
Bro, if I was like
Bro.
a girl, you could just like put your your KD requirement, dude, like on your dating app or whatnot. Dude, he's a little fucking thickum. Moose,
Sure, every
Moose,
time we go in.
where'd you get the Zabralo from, dude?
A guy. He didn't need it anymore.
Oh, I pulled one Zabralo off a bad guy on, I think it was Factory. I killed him and his friend, and now I just have it chilling in my stash because you're supposed to have 2 of those for a quest down the road. I think it's like so good or something like that. Alright, I gotta go to the latrine. We're gonna go back to our little Sean Ryan podcast. It'd be nice to get my Theta, I think is what it's called.
Prices, even as commodity prices stay the same or drop, because they form monopolies now. You know, Donald Trump and Brooke Rollins are talking about this, talking about breaking these monopolies up. And a few other politicians have talked about it. But there used to be a heritage in my state where Grandpa would run the farm, and then when he got older, he would step away. Often he would move to a different house, and then son would farm and raise the family. That's what happened with my family. But the idea of supporting 2 incomes, 2 families now in Iowa is basically gone for the average farmer.
Damn.
So we're heading towards a cliff. And just a little bit of where I come from on this is that my family came to Iowa in 1850, around then. Actually, my great-great-grandfather was one of the famed Hawkeyes on horseback in the Civil War. He was, they participated, actually fought in the Battle of Nashville, Tristan Garrison's raid. These were people that were brought in Iowa's 2nd Cavalry to go counter the opposing cavalries that were wreaking havoc. And he was in a state that wasn't a part of this battle. It was in America, but it wasn't what was going on around in the country was not happening in Iowa. At the end of the Civil War, more Iowans fought in the Civil War than any other state per capita.
No kidding.
Yes. And there's deep reasons for that, and it's about where they came from and what they were leaving. And that in Germany, when they came over, they had just left this feudal system. They were trying to have an uprising. They were defeated. They were exiled. Iowa came online right in 1846, heavy agrarian culture. So you have these people that were fleeing a country primarily because they wanted to control their destiny. They wanted to own their land. They wanted to have the ability to build their communities. And then you see what happens with the potential expansion of slavery. And all these very wealthy people on the East Coast that were slave owners wanting to make the Midwest slave states so they could control it. I firmly believe that part of the reason that Iowa stood up the way that they did was because they fled that situation in their own country. And they didn't want it happening where they were. So he came over, and then about 20 years later, my great-great-grandfather came over on a ship from Hamburg by himself at 14, and he was in the stowage of the ship, and he made his way to Iowa. And then in 1900, they built, he and his uncle built our...
I haven't got time to take a full fucking piss, bro. It's insane. Like, that's a good thing, though. Yep, sorry, boys.
You're good.
Is there friendly fire?
Oh, yeah, I was going to bring in that serve, but, bro, I don't even have serves unlocked right now myself, so I don't even... Oh, we got movement somewhere.
I think I just dropped that.
Should I drop this one?
That was a scav.
Hold on a second. I accidentally reloaded. Was supposed to. Oh, drop your backpack. If you brought those grenades, drop your backpack. I'll search your bag and take them out of your backpack.
Oh, you can't see these on the floor of the trees?
Did you? Oh, okay. I was like, why? I was gonna say just because sometimes you can't. So I do that, and I do this.
Oh, you actually get to see the animation.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna mess around, keep it in there by accident. I don't actually blast this to bits.
You know what we might do is we'll go in through Adir, and we might have to kill a bad guy or 2, but I need to see if I can pull a defib, boys.
Should we be worried about
no. If you run into him, we'll kill him.
Do you see bad guys? Do you need PMCs? Or do you need like...
My gun has burst
Yeah,
fire.
PMCs. Oh, fuck, I don't even know if I have this key on me. Motherfuck, I didn't update my keys. Alright, well, I need to kill scavs and kill things. Or go to stuff. Oh, we got movement.
Sorry. Hey, I've got crap bullets in this gun. Let me do some scav killing for us.
No, I need scav kills, bro. I mean, you
Oh,
can
you do?
kill whatever scabs you need, but I have to try to acquire.
No. If you have a
25.
scab, if you have specific scabs, I'll let you kill them. I was gonna say, so you don't waste your good ammo. I have a gun made as much as I can.
Oh no, you're fine, bro.
Yeah. So if we see a person, like a player, I'm dumping this mag. It's like 45 rounds. So like, I'm just gonna let the mag kind of help us out. You know?
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I get used to doing like other movement in this game. I'm not used to like super advanced like movement plays. Scab left, I think. Good shots.
Yeah, there's another one over here somewhere.
How's Interchange been lately?
I don't know. I've only played the map a couple times since I Prestige. I mean, I've been scabbing on it, so it's been alright, I guess. Well, scabbing's a little bit different, though. You don't have to worry about all the bad guys. Oh, you're gonna need that, DOS. Oh shit, I think both of you guys are.
I'm not worried about questing. I don't touch this game that much to care.
That's fair. Hey, DOS, when you're done with that, come grab this off the floor. It's gonna be a flash drive and a gas analyzer. You're gonna need those two.
Oh. I got fuel, a propane tank, and a golden egg.
Comms. Don't stop. Everyone stop moving. Shots. Okay. Those shots sounded like movement. I'm gonna push up and recon a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine.
I can tell what's important and what's not.
We all here?
Sir, I think DOS is a little bit behind us.
Yeah, he is. It's fine.
I swore I thought I saw that. Well, we're gonna have to go to the stores though, the 5. We'll kill some
Alright.
scabby boys along the way. Just be on the lookout though. Killa can definitely be over here. That would be
I've got some BT and BS for his ass if he comes by.
What do we get for it?
Remember when we did interchange and was it you and I who went? No, me and a buddy went to interchange and we literally just saw kill like a 3-man. Like it was a terrifying sight. Like we were in a store and we just heard the entire fight and we just heard 3 men die. It was such a bad time for them. Dude, it's crazy.
That door is supposed to be closed. A PMC came through here most likely.
I'm keeping an eye on it. You guys move. You guys in the store right now?
Sir. We went to Trend. We're going towards the front of the mall, like Dino Close or whatever.
I'm right behind DOS. I'm on L6.
And as we progress through, just grab some of these like gym bags right here and just top off your guys' bags so you're making some monies.
I'm being security right now. You lead and Sherpa, I'll pull 6, don't worry. I'm here for the vibes.
Alright, Mr. Zerbralo, man.
I wish I had an M60, dude. Just imagine this whole getup with an alternate M60 with good bullets.
That'd be kind of a wild kit, to be honest, bro.
That's what I do on Arena. I literally play as that class. The M60 is so good. I love it in this game.
Oh, we got movement, boys. Something
Where?
just swiveled. It may be inside this Emercom store, possibly.
You wanna have some of the potatoes? I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be muted for a second, guys.
I heard you, you fucking turd. They're probably inside of Mantis, to be honest, boys.
I got Salewa out of that. That was nice.
You guys need those Saluas for.
Oh, I already turned it back. I already turned it in. I just like having them though.
It's fair.
I know that I can use that close.
So, funny enough, I actually managed to finish that quest like day 1.
That quest has fucked me in the past, though, bro. It's literally taken me a week to like find a.
No. For me, it's the gas analyzers.
Oh, the gas hands.
Real.
Gas hands are like a pain in the ass. Ooh, diary. Let's go.
There was one wipe where like.
Dos. Come here. I got something for you. I forgot. I brought you something. Where are you, Dos? There you are. Hold on. That's you. Okay. Hold on. Let's help him out first.
No, it was just Scav.
All right. Here, I'm gonna drop my bag. Check it. There's a sight and a grip in there. You can take it.
Hey, just be careful. There's other dead things in here that I didn't kill those things, so there's probably bad guys near us.
All right.
I wish they would add more loot to this room. It just seems kind of pointless. Yeah, just be careful of this fucking hallway, bro. Yo, if you guys find a defib, that'd be clutch as fuck, dude. I'd forever be your slave. Possibly sex slave. If it comes down to it. Do you guys have 11 SR?
I do not.
Don't.
Did you guys already leave?
No, we're inside Mantis. Oh, let me get that scav.
No. Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, here's one.
Fucking little turd.
I lost you guys. Where y'all go?
Okay.
I'll be out there in a sec, dude.
Oh, hello. I found the scav.
It's gotta be another one. Hold on, Chief.
He has a shotgun. Green hat. Yep. He's out there. Yeah, he's right there.
I see.
Did you kill him?
He is deceased, living with the fishies and all that good stuff, dude.
Oh, another cool thing, also touch the bodies. It gives you XP. Like, you don't have to search them fully, but it's like just touching them gives you, just, I don't know. Like,
He is absolutely correct. But keep in mind where you touch bodies, though. This is the center of the mall, and that can get a little dangerous.
That body in the middle of the room.
Right. I hear more stuff.
Here, come over here. Do you guys need to find your Tashankas or whatever? Or
I don't have that quest. I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go re-up on food though. Go on a little grocery run.
Sure. I do need some for my hideout.
Yo, hold on. There's something ahead of us.
Scavs.
It might be.
Oh, it might be. Oh, okay.
Killa possibly? No, his voice comm would have been scarier.
It would have been. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be angry. Let's not jinx it and actually be angrier. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, that guy kind of scared me a little bit, dude.
I thought it was a PMC for a minute. I was like, oh shit. No, I'm taking that hat.
Hey, there's a grizzly on this bad guy. If one of you guys want that,
What? Oh my god. Yeah, no, take that. No, take that grizzly off of him. That's good.
it's gonna be inside of his bag. It's a pretty fresh one, so it's not too shabby.
Oh, there's a weapons crate. Oh, do you just search your weapons crate? Oh, you just did. Okay. Hey, do you know if there's like an arming distance for the grenades? For like the underbarrels?
Brother, what do you mean by catch a damn thing? Talking like good loot or what?
What?
I think brother was trying to see what kind of loot was being found.
Oh, it looks been kind of ass. I don't know why. Yeah, there's no food. I haven't found a lick of food. I mean, I brought food, but something.
Oh, brother, I decided not to, man. I'm just chilling out, to be honest, dude. Cause it was like a 45-minute drive over to that lake, and yeah, I just said fuck it. We'll do it next weekend, to be honest. You overweight right now, Moose, or what?
I don't know. Like, I'm losing stamina, like, kind of crappy right now. I'm 45 kilos. What? How am I? Oh, that's right. I'm wearing a damn Zabralo. That's probably why. I'm gonna eat my food real quick. Hold on. I kind of have to.
Oh, you know what?
Because walking apparently loses stamina.
I need to go to my other stores. What did we all do? Oh, I don't know. Costin. Costin. We almost forgot it one of the stores, dude.
Then let's go back. I've hardly heard any gunfights. Oh, I heard that though.
Yes, sir.
Did you go through, cross through Bizarro?
Yeah, I went through the bathroom right next to it, but Bizarro works out as well.
Okay, cool. Okay. I am dropping. Back to me. Westward. We're on the. No, we're on the floor.
So what we can do, boys, is we can head over to Avocado. Maybe kill that bad guy.
Yeah, let's go kill that bad guy real quick.
And then we'll do Rasmussen and whatever that northern store is.
What about, oh, well, we don't have the key to Kaiba, do we?
Motherfucker. Hey, there's dead things above. Just be careful, because I did not kill that.
Negative on my part. I haven't shot my gun once. It's very cold. I'm gonna hit this break real quick.
Hey, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, give me something good. Nope. That's a half decent grip. I'll take that. I'm ready to go when you guys are. If there's people on the second floor and we go up there, bro, I am grenading them. I'm hitting them with a GL, like, hands down.
Oh, did you bring in your grenade launcher? Oh.
Uh-huh.
You hear those shots?
I have 2 rounds for it, and it's loaded. It's ready to go.
What is that?
What was that?
I want to say there's shots over in Ollie, possibly. But there's definitely people above us too, though, so just keep that in mind.
I say we go top. We clear it top down.
Well, no, the stores I have to get are all on first floor. It would just be putting us at extra risk going up to second floor.
Oh, I see. You're tasking today, I see. I get it.
That I am. That I am. Tasking Andy, boys.
Like slowly losing stamina. It's funny.
I think it's just top brand, and then I think I'm Gucci after that, boys.
Alright, do you guys want to push that fight? Or
No, I'm good. Because if I end up dying, then I have to do all the stores again.
oh, it has to be on single life. Where'd you guys go, by the way? Is that y'all?
Towards the front of this store.
I see you. You guys are by top? Yeah, you guys are by top. Top brand.
Try to think. So what we can do to like maximize the amount of scabby boys we may run into is we'll go out to Scab Highway and then we'll go underneath the build to the garage. Oh, a little scav. Hopefully we get some scabs that spawn out here. If I can pull all 25 kills in one raid, that'd be clutch as fuck, to be honest.
Let me go back up here real quick. I'm coming back.
DOS, what we'll probably end up doing is we'll just slide, maybe go to customs. We'll see what tasks you have after this.
It's so heavy, so slow.
Fuck, bro, there may not even be any fucking scabs out here.
Are we heading to the new part of the map?
Not necessarily. We're not gonna head that far. Fuck, boys, no scabs spawn. That's fine. We'll go under Ollie and then up top Ollie. There were some bad guys over here, so we may have to fight them.
I have to like block it a little bit because I'm so heavy.
All that protection, bro. Make you a slow
That's true.
target.
But I can take a beating.
These Zabrallas are pretty good armor. I mean, I don't know. It's got some nerfs to it though too. Like fucks with your ergo, makes your turn speed like super slow. But it does provide
to be fair, like,
quite a bit of protection though.
It is good if like you're running like factory. Like this is a good armor for factory.
Yeah.
Just a wall of like armor and meat just running at you. Hold up, on top of the stairs, I think. Oh no, that's a man. I almost shot a mannequin. Oh, it would have been funnier if I had.
I've definitely done it myself, dude. On multiple occasions.
So all I saw was a silhouette, and I was like, good.
The only time I can kill like a PMC, I feel, is like on factory.
We're gonna check downstairs. We'll come up to Ollie and you guys can do some looting and whatnot too. Fuck, dude, I've been solo playing for quite a while.
Behind us, outside. You know, we might have PMCs also by power.
Where we just
I heard those fucking shots out here, dude. It'd be nice to get an easy little head tap.
We should push. We're pushing.
No.
At least just to get a view. Hold on.
I mean, he may just have a sniper. I guess supposedly people like to go up to those mountains, do a little bit of sniping.
Well,
But I think I've
I'm
only
checking.
died that way like one time though, so I don't know how common it is.
I'm on my 6X right now, and I'm not seeing anything. No movements, no pictures that stand out. It's pretty. And if they wanted me dead, they probably would have had me at that point. So I'm gonna say, it could just be or it could be someone with like a PCC, just like shooting scabs.
Oh yeah, possibly.
A friend of mine would bring like a gun, like a bullshit gun that's not suppressed or anything like that. And what they would do is every so often in the raid, they would just, if they feel like they were approaching PMCs, they would shoot like a Makarov or like a Keter, or like, you know, some low class weapon to make the enemy think that they weren't like chads with like suppressed gear. And apparently it would work. It would make like the enemy team like overconfident in the
Dude,
movements.
I wonder what goes on with my camera. Like, why does it always happen? I don't know. I never tried this, like... Oh, maybe it was from up top. Who knows?
Backwards. What's in here? Ooh, the 40 mic.
Do you want to try to fight Tagilla?
I would like to. I would like to get some stuff.
Yeah, let's head over there.
I've got some BT and some BS. Like I should kill them. Right?
The BS should. The BT might be a little rough, but I can still
I've got
get it
like
worked out.
I've got a 60 rounder, and the first round is like it's like Eagle Neck.
Is it? All right.
So shit like 10 first round. Actually, I should put that mag in. Which one has it? No, is it this one? Yeah. There we go.
Wait. No, we gotta go this way. I've only been down here a handful of times. I killed him a couple times last swipe.
Is he a guaranteed spawn right now, or?
Honestly, I have no idea. But I'm gonna toss a grenade. We'll get an audio cue off him, and then you can push through.
All right, I've got my GL out, so try to get behind me.
I didn't hear anything. Well, I don't know about using a grenade launcher on him, but it may work, yeah.
I can't get out. There we go. Hello, housekeeping. Hello, sir, housekeeping.
I didn't know any
Think about
ammo
it,
spawned right here.
He does not spawn. He is not here today.
He's taking a little break, dude.
Sad. You guys want to just go? Is there any containers to loot here? Like, do you have anything to loot here?
There's something. I don't really know the spawn. Someone kept, or I've been told on a couple occasions that there's like a hard intel spawn down here or something like that.
I see a thing. What is it? It is a DVD drive. Nah. UCW. What's this? Oh, I found a Tigris splint. Oh, it's just a splint with like 7 uses. Oh, that's what's in. 338 Lapua cartridges.
Oh, there's a kitty cat over here if one of you boys want that.
What's it worth?
I don't know. 30k.
30k? Where you at?
That is
Oh,
I hear
kind of hard to
somebody.
explain.
Yeah, that's tough.
I see you. I see you. I see.
Yeah.
Ah,
Grab that
my
bad boy.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll head over to the extract. We'll have to come back one more time. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch the full 25 kills, to be honest.
Yeah, you want to come back or do you want to go like customs?
No, we'll have to come back. Now, what we could do before we bounce is stop by power station. There's usually scabs that spawn over there. That would be ideal. Well, that literally led nowhere.
Yeah, are you having trouble too? We're having trouble getting through the van.
Are you?
Gotta hit that sprint.
I can only regain stamina by holding still. So that's how fat I am right now.
I mean, you guys can chill there for a sec. I'm literally just gonna run over to power, see if there's any scabs, smoke them, and then come on back.
Alright, we'll chill here. I'm gonna go prone.
Because I think our extract is going to be Emercom. If you guys want to start making your way down to Emercom, I'll just meet up with you. I'm not overweight or anything right now, so it doesn't really matter much for me.
I need a second. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to get up. We need to get moving. We got 10 minutes. Emercon's like out and to the right.
Yep.
Where we came from.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now where we came. Oh yeah, where we kind of came from.
Out
Yeah.
like where you go out and you make a right. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I gotta. This is gonna be a problem. I can keep moving, like I can walk. No, I gotta regain stamina. Let's do this. Drop the bag.
You lose it even while walking.
Yeah, it'll regain much faster if I just drop it and pick it back up.
Oh boys, I had the Ultra key too. I forgot I even had that.
Alright.
Do you want to go back and hit Ultra?
No, we're good.
No, we got. Oh no, we got 8 minutes.
I don't have the keys on me. What I was saying was like I have it in my stash though.
Oh, yeah. Let's hit that.
That would be nice.
Oh, that was misclicked. My bad.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna take the SUV out while you guys go to Emercom.
You're gonna what?
You guys are heading towards the extract, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, you two go that way. I'm just gonna take the car extract.
Alright.
Alright, that should have put me at 14 of 25, so I need 11 more kills, and then we're fine on that. I just need to make sure I come in with those 2 keys, though. Pharmacy and Ultra. We're going to see if we can try to pull a defib. Should be kind of clutch.
I have to like stop, damn it. Almost there. Doc's already there?
Yeah. I just took the extract.
You didn't wait for me?
Was I supposed to?
You should have. Like I could
Oh.
I could die here.
Damn, bro, they
Oh,
had the stream
why?
up for 9 fucking hours.
I won't lie. If they take you out first, it's over.
Honestly, I have a level 2 helmet. It won't take much to
Yeah.
kill me. To the body though? Oh yeah, I'm taking the
It's almost all headshots.
Alright.
This game puts that fear in my heart.
Oh my god, I thought that was full for a second. That would have been good.
Oh, wait a minute. I can build the medical place. My hideout.
Can you?
It's
Nice,
time.
nice. Keys. I need my keys. Where the fuck my keys at? We got an Ultra Med right there. Then Necros. I think that's all that matters. Alright, just make sure you guys eat and drink and all that good stuff, and then we'll go back in and catch the other 11 kills.
Jacob. Give me 1 second. No. All right, boss, I'm good to go.
Alright.
Her family homestead
Wow.
in Belle Plaine. And that place was a place of deep stories for decades and decades. From the Great Depression to World War II, to my great-great-uncle fighting in World War I, going overseas, fighting in World War I, and coming back to run the local newspaper, while his brother kept everything steady with the farm. And then my grandpa mowing a runway in the bean field and buying a 1942 Taylorcraft and learning how to fly. and starting a career in aviation. His brother flew off aircraft carriers in the Pacific in the 40s. Like, these are our stories of our history and our culture and our people. And in 2005, my family farm sold. My great-grandmother passed away. And my grandma had called me at the time when I was in college and asked me if I wanted anything to do with the farm. I didn't know
2005. I was in 5th grade.
what that would be, but I was out in Colorado at the time. I was like, no, I'm gone. But if you fast forward a number of years, I stopped in just to see the farm. I was going to visit a family over in eastern Iowa. And I just told them, if you're ever going to sell this place, please let me know. And then they called me a couple years later, and they said, hey, we're going to sell. Would you like to buy? And before I could even think about it, I said, yes, 100%. I want to buy this. So in 2014, I bought the family farm back. And over the past 11 years, I've spent restoring that farm board by board, using old pictures that I...
Fuck, dude. That's like my grandparents' house up in Wisconsin. They had a cabin that was like above this lake. It was fucking beautiful out there. But my dad and his brothers, so my uncles, they decided to sell it. And then my dad was like telling me like a few months ago, he's like, oh, I really wish you'd kept it. And I was like, fuck it. I fucking told you that back then. I never did. I fucking sold that place. I'd have to see if I can get the address. It was really nice.
I got from my great-grandmother's photo collection. And during that time, I remember, a story that people often ask me, why did I do that? And what comes to me is that, I really want my children to understand their story. I want them to understand their history, like who built them, and that these generations before them toiled and suffered and jumped in to go to the Civil War when they didn't have to, and like to protect what we have. And I wanted them to understand that deep story and connect to it. It was never because I wanted to run for office. I actually don't even want to be a politician. But I remember after I bought the farm, I was down in the basement. I signed the papers, came to the farmhouse, I was down in the basement, I was leaning against a wooden post in the basement. This has actually happened. And I just said to myself, what am I doing? Like, this place needs so much work. It's going to take forever. Like, it was a stretch to buy it in the first place to get the loan. And I'm leaning on this post, and I turn, and the post are the initials VL, is my grandpa. And I just said to myself, this is why I'm doing it. Because these things truly matter. That we don't forget where we came from. And so bringing this into what you just talked about, that's what's at stake. That's what's being taken from us. And so me deciding to run for governor was a choice of wanting to throw everything I have in to protect the culture that helped build my state, build my people, and say it's worth preserving. Like, this is worth preserving. It's provided for the greatest alleviation of suffering ever known to mankind, our culture has. Great prosperity. And if you look back at the principles of what they came to do, it wasn't that they came here to get rich. They came here for the basics of freedom. And now much of that is being taken away. And so that's why I'm in this race. I often ask myself, is there room for people in politics who still actually care?
That's the question of the fucking day, man.
It's a question that comes up often. And here's what I love. I'm not out there talking about my opponents in a negative way at all. I won't do it. That's not why I'm here. I'm not out trying to make people afraid that Iowa's going to become the next Minnesota if we like don't do X, Y, or Z. I'm here.
What's wrong with Minnesota?
If you're a daycare provider, nothing.
Oh, shit.
I just believe that my job, what God's calling me to do in this time in my life, is to tell a better story about what we could be as a state, to bring people together about that. And I will tell you, when I'm out on the campaign trail, and I'm new to all this, I've never done this before, I don't have a script that I'm going off of. I have a couple key points that I'm really passionate about. What I try to do is just tell the truth to people and not worry about what these big companies, lobbyists, or special interests are going to think about me. And just believe, like, to the point I mentioned earlier, that God's going to protect me in this whole endeavor, and he's got a plan for this.
It's a good way to live.
I think Monsanto, if that's how you pronounce it, has like the fake seeds. Monsanto? What the fuck? Monsanto. Fake seeds. Boyle's ready to put in some work. Oh, we're missing someone.
I literally just got back from the sliding door. I am, as they say, re-up. Let's go.
All right.
I would bump into people. I want to get some free kits with this GL.
I don't really use grenade launchers a whole lot, to be honest, man. I've only used the bazooka on a handful of occasions. Like, before I hit the prestige button, I had like 10 of them chilling.
Dude, they're like basically easy kits. That's all they are. They're kit makers. They're kit bringers. Where is everybody, by the way?
Well, so that's a good question for, oh shit.
Hold on,
DOS.
don't move. Okay, look, you spawned just a little ways from me. I see you guys.
Oh.
There you guys go. I don't know why it put me all the way over there. Hi, guys. Remember, I am slow.
Yo, you know what we should do?
What?
Is let's go loot this area. Supposedly Letties spawn over here. I've never seen one myself.
Ooh.
But I don't really need a Letty. I need a fucking defib. I need one. And it would be cool as fuck if we found one.
Mighty cool. Ooh, box. Come on. There we go. What you got for me? You big Brit. Ooh, you know what? I will take that MMP-18. I love that single shot. 7.62 by 54 our breach rifle. Thing slaps.
Break
dude.
action, huh? Yeah.
Dude, it slaps so hard though. Wow, I want that. I need that. I need it for a build. Dude, gunsmithing in this game is so nice.
Ah, maybe it's inside of here?
Ooh, I like that. On the Goliath, like, handguard for the AK-74U. Good find. We good, guys? We moving?
Born fucking good, dude. Yeah, we're gonna head in through the back of Ollie, and we'll go
Where
from
are
there.
you, by the way? We're still by the tents.
The big ass ramp that we were running towards. Yeah.
Okay. I'm following Doss. Okay, I see where Doss. There you are. Dude, how long have you been doing playing solos for?
Just the last couple wipes, I've just been kind of doing solos a little bit more than teams. I mean, I still play with people sometimes, but
I can tell though, your movement is more like akin to solos.
it just kind of depends, to be honest, man. So one thing I've noticed with teams though is, like, I'm cool with teams, but like your communication gets better with teammates that you've played with longer. So like a few years back, we used to 5-stack, which I don't really suggest much anymore.
Oh no, it always gets so congested.
It does, it does. But these guys I played with for like 2 or 3 years straight though, so like it was ideal. Like we were like wiping lobbies consistently, dude. The comms were like on point, but I have not been able to play with a 5-stack since then. Like we'll still do 5-stacks every now and again, but it's a little bit more chaotic though.
Can you push up a little bit?
It'd be kind of nice if we ran into Killa.
Oh, dude, it'd be really nice.
I'm a little surprised, dude. I haven't really been hearing like stun grenades or people going after tracksuit or whatnot.
You're making a lot of noise, and it's like maps like Interchange I tend to avoid because everyone's usually fighting on this map, you know, or fighting boss or doing something, and now it's just like, was I just wrong? Like, did I worry about nothing, or are we just
No.
No, bro. I can 100% guarantee you, like, Tarkov has just slowed down a little bit. I've noticed that too since I come back home. It's not as like popping off as it initially was, and that's just because the wipe has progressed, or I guess this is a permanent character, so.
Bounce. Player. That's player. Where's he at?
Unsure. I'm gonna throw a nade towards where I think he's at. I killed something too. I don't know what I killed.
Do you guys see the chair on the wall in the picture?
Yeah, towards that
Hold
nade.
on. Hold on. I'm gonna YouTube it.
Yep.
That was too high. I'm saving it for like it hit the TV, but
There's a PMC. He's dead.
nice.
But what he was a Timmy. What I'm a little bit more concerned about is I killed something to the front of the store, and I don't know if it was a scav. I think it was a PMC I killed to the front because it had like a Jason mask on.
Where's the Timmy, by the way?
He's next to the box or something.
Oh, I just heard a grenade go off. Oh, I see him. Oh, he was hurt from that fragmentation. Oh yeah, dude. Level 3. Ooh, I'm searching him right now. He ain't got nothing, dude.
Yeah, you're.
Oh wait, hello. He's got stuff on this person. It's a Lewa, tourniquet, splints with one use, duct tape, mayo, and a Yotota. He hit me once in the armor, I didn't even realize. I just lost like 3 points of my armor.
That you nice. Is that you guys running?
No, I'm walking. Nobody move.
Just be careful.
Everyone stop moving.
Yeah, there's
Everyone
something
stop
on the
moving.
other side of that wall. Just keep it covered. Don't
Yep,
let it.
I'm
Don't let it
watching
through
it.
that door.
Dude, I'm doing peak trips right now. Don't worry.
I want to check that other kill of mine.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm watching back. I'm watching where those bathrooms were. Down that goes by at least into like the supermarket area.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. That was a clean fucking shot on my part, dude. I don't know what I killed over here though.
I'll wait till you get back over here.
I gotta go to the front of Volley to go verify what this thing was. So I'll be back here shortly.
Alright, Doss, we're gonna hold here. If these doors closed. We're closing doors. Locking it down.
I heard that. The fuck did I just hear? It was a PMC.
Oh. sure.
You guys still holding that angle over there or what?
Yeah, we're here. I'm just eating and hydrating real quick. I'm gonna have to re-up on food at some point.
Yeah, you're fine. We'll stop by there. I'm heading back to you boys.
Alright, start peeking again.
I mean, it's possible it was just a scav, but I don't know. I don't know if scavs go that far back into Goshen.
Alright, I'm opening the doors up. Let's go.
I have some food for you if you want some.
What?
I have some food for you if you want some.
We'll find some. Don't save it. It's okay.
Yeah, we're in Goshen, so like we're in the food store. We just need to go to the other side though, boys. Unless that audio was coming from below, dude, which would be kind of whack to be honest, but possible. Oh, power's on.
Like it just turned on.
Wow, somebody opened up Kiba. We got movement ahead of us.
Oh, I need these 3Ms. I need the armors to request.
Moose, did you want to come grab some food over here? I'm gonna get some food too.
Please.
I don't know if he's dead or not.
No, he's dead. He's lying on the floor dead. He is a dead man.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, huh? I'm pushing.
I thought he was a fucking scab at first, bro.
He might have food on him.
I mean, we're right next to the food section. Alright, I'm gonna
No,
heal
but
though.
he's got food. He might have food on him. Let me see what he got. Oh, hello. Hello, nice. I would like his helmet. I would use a better helmet. He has an MPX 9x19, level 28, TV 110, with.
Now, Moose, let me go loot him first before you start touching him. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
I'm just letting you know what kind of plates he has. Level 4 plates. The front plate is absolutely gone.
Is it? Nice.
It's absolutely zero. The rear plate looks like it's fine. So if you want to go hit that, I'm by his body. Is that the meta right now? Is it just like 9x19 with like AP rounds? Because that's like what me and my buddies have been dying to. It's just been dudes running like MP9s and MP5s.
Let me go kill this scav real quick.
Let me see the SP. Are you near us, by the way? Are you like in our area? Because I'm hearing steps.
Yeah,
Just not
yeah, I'm over here. I'm towards like kind of the front where the registers are, though.
Okay, cool.
You know, we'll deal with those scavs here shortly. Because you gotta remember, the main objective is scav kills.
Yes. Ah, sweet experience. I love getting XP in this game. Thanks for everybody. Good to have it. Alright, cool beans. On some nudes, let's go. Ah, just eating the straight noodles. Oof, rough. Alright, I've re-up. I'm pretty good now. As I find more food just to take with, I'm good to go. Ooh. Speaking of, tush.
Just be careful of those shots, boys.
That's not you.
No.
Got it. Let's move some cover. I'm good, thank you. I'm heading back over there. Are you running?
No, I'm on the body right now.
Bro, I'm dead.
PMC or what?
PMC.
Copy.
But you got me in the head too. Doss, use my body as bait.
I did. He killed me too. I only hit him like maybe twice, 3 times.
Hold on, boys. Oh, he got me too. Damn.
Alright, Vector, Alton. Bro's got 4,707 hours in this game. 18 S's in a row? Yep. Killing it. Player, gamer, baby.
Fuck, he had a rise on, dude. Damn. I didn't even see that, to be honest.
I have to see that as streamer. Player, gamer, baby. Okay. No, okay. It's just a dude who puts in that much time in the game. 42% survival rate. That's crazy. Where did he kill me? Oh. Oh, he leg meta'd me. That's not fair. Bruh. 45 ACP rep. That is actually terrible. Unfortunate.
Oh god, boys. I just got setup unlocked. Nice.
Bruh. Oh, I cannot do another one. And it's not for lack of stuff. I have things I actually have to do tonight because I have a big project that's going up tomorrow, so I have to make sure it's all done. So I will catch you later.
Have a good night, Moose.
Alright. On that note, guys. Will I see you around?
What's up, Das?
I think I'm gonna also head out. Will I see you around?
Yeah. I normally play daily, bro. Just pop in whenever.
Okay, bet.
It was nice meeting you, though, Das. Yeah. Next time you get on, as long as I don't have the stream up, I'd like to go over what's inside your junk box. Kind of clear out some of the stuff inside your stash, and we'll just go from there.
Well, I'll be on tomorrow afternoon, probably around 6-5. It's 10 o'clock right now for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm on a daytime schedule too, so that works out, bro.
Oh, perfect. All right. Have a blessed night, man.
Yeah, you too. Later, bud. I don't really have the best ammo for it, but we're gonna fuck with the juice cannon. I think it was Prapor. It was. Yeah, I had to wait. Like, I used this gun like the first couple days, but now, I literally couldn't get any fucking ammo for it, and now I can get ammo for it. So. We might come in with a bigger bag though. was gonna toss that dude's gear. I just didn't think a fourth bad guy was gonna walk up to us though. Oh my god, I am a fucking idiot. I thought they were I thought they were 30 rounders, dude. We're just gonna burn through as much of this ammo as possible. Fuck, I'm gonna be kind of heavy to be honest. We could probably kill Killa with this too, to be honest. Well, so we're gonna go back in. I think I need a couple more kills, 7, and then we're gonna try to pull a defib. That'd be kind of nice. We're gonna take a look at that death. Fuck, I didn't pull it quick enough. It's whatever.
It's a good way to live. We track our sleep, fine-tune our macros, and try every biohack.
I think everywhere we look, we see the opposite in politics. Like what's expedient? What will get people to donate to me? You know, I had somebody once mention to me, it was that you need to imagine every voter is walking around with little buttons on them, and your job is to figure out what those buttons are, what they like, and push as many as you can so they'll like you. And I say, guys,
jeez,
this is not at all what people are asking for. I believe they want people that are willing to take on the big systemic issues that they're facing.
It's getting to the fucking point where I'll just take anybody with a spine. You got a spine? You have a fucking pole? Like it's. I just feel so lied to. It's. I mean, we talked about it when our mutual friend Rich connected us.
Yeah.
Rich called me about you, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to interview another fucking guy running for office. And we chatted a little bit, and I was like, all right, I'll give Zach a call, and we chatted, and I really liked what you had to say. I mean, we talked about it. I was just like, man, I just sat in front of I don't know how many politicians now, and they just fucking lie.
Yep.
I mean, it's so much hope for this administration. And I don't know about everybody else, but my hope went right down the fucking shitter in less than a year. And, you know, I know we're going to talk about this, but, you know, the fucking Maha movement, I was all about that shit. I'm scared to death of cancer.
Mm-hmm.
I just found out about microwaves the other day. Now we're shit canning our fucking microwave.
My wife threw ours out years ago.
But you know what I mean? I'm all excited, like, oh, they're going to clean up the food. They're going to get rid of these pesticides. They're going to get rid of all this shit. What do I see the other day? They fucking ran hard on this stuff, man. Hard on this. All the health influencers and the doctors with big names are all fucking rallying around the Maha movement. Oh, let's throw a big fucking party. Less than a year in, I don't know if anything has changed other than I saw that Trump signed an executive order and fucking RFK backed him and said we're going to give immunity to, was it Bayer? Is it Bayer? Whatever it is.
Producers of glyphosate-based herbicides.
Yeah. So thank you, Trump. Thank you, RFK. Good fucking job. Way to fucking stick to your constituents. You know, shit gives me chills, man. It's just every fucking thing that came out of these guys' mouth is a fucking lie. It just makes me think, what is the fucking point of voting? Is there a point?
I think there are far too many people that are coming to that same conclusion, that are just saying, why am I doing this? You know,
doesn't mean you give up, but I can tell you one thing, fucking vote isn't going to fix this shit.
Yeah, we're reaching a tipping point. And I think more and more people, you look at why somebody like Nick Fuentes is getting a giant audience. Why do you think that is? What happened with the Hunter Biden laptop? Why hasn't Anthony Fauci been arrested yet? What about like all of these politicians that have been in on a lot of this, this global ring of pedophilia? Like, and then you wonder, why are young people checking out? Well, it's because they just see it all as a lie.
Oh, bro, I had a suppressor on this guy. I did not. I don't ever run this thing with a suppressor, dude. We'll fuck with her though. If we live this raid, we'll put a compensator on her. I got movement near me, I think. Chill, dude! What the fuck, bro? Mercy! Bro, that fucking hurt, dude. You rocking SVD? What gun are you rocking? Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. I don't think he was cheating, but that was impressive. He killed me through the fucking fence. But maybe he is cheating. Who knows? But probably not. I don't know. It was pretty easy to kind of tell what side I was on. I think that was an SVD, though. My game is straight bugging right now, dude. Fuck. I wanted to see... Damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to Alt F4.
I deal with this all the time in what I'm doing right now. Because as somebody who actually wants to make a difference and change things, and the beauty of the Constitution and the 10th Amendment says that I can do that in my state, like I have zero interest in being in Washington, D.C. whatsoever. I think it's my personal view, and people, Republicans will come after me for saying this, is that it's beyond repair. And let me give you an example why. Gosh, I'm getting a bit upset here, but let's go back to farming. Over the past 10 years, the agriculture companies have spent $1.5 billion lobbying Washington, D.C. $1.5 billion. During that same time, their profits have went up $150 billion. And at the same time, we've lost 100,000 family farms. Okay, so I mentioned that earlier, but what does that mean? It means that there's a capture of these agencies that's so deep that lobbyists are able to put in place whatever policies that they want to. Basically, we've seen this now, like with these immunities.
We've been with all kinds of shit. We see it with other countries. We see it with the glyphosate stuff. We see it with pharmaceuticals. We see it with oil and gas. We see it with fucking everywhere but the actual American people. They give a fuck about everything else but the American people.
Well, and that's why I go back to this idea that farmers in my state are starting to understand that these companies are not their friends. They're like, look, they're charging foreign farmers. These three big companies in our country are charging foreign farmers less for the same amount of product than they charge our farmers, just like they were doing in pharmaceuticals. So they're saying if you yield more crop, we're going to take more money because we can. And there's a complete monopoly here. Nobody wants to address it, but there is. And so the hard part for me is that as I'm talking about these things, there's a divergence. Farmers understand these companies are extorting them. But the part that gets me is that there's such a complex of working organisms in DC and in lobbyists in the capitals that have gaslit these people to make them believe that these products are safe for their health. Safe products don't need immunity from liability. Full stop. If you want to see an example of that, look at the vaccine situation we have in our country right now. The 1986 vaccine immunity has probably caused the greatest amount of suffering of any piece of legislation that we've had. And so what happens? Well, we see it's that $1.5 billion of lobbying that these companies do.
I'm surprised it's not more than that.
Oh, well, that's just for one industry and one sector. I mean, right now in DC, I read that Bayer has spent Bayer has 2 lobbyists per member of Congress right now pushing for this immunity. The average amount they spend per member of Congress is more than the members of Congress make in a year. This is the capture. And what I'll go back to is talking about what they've been doing with this immunity. And so when you look at what they're actually doing, I say this, like right now we have these companies pushing at the state capitals, we have them pushing at the Supreme Court, we have them putting things into the Farm Bill, which by the way, I don't think you should be able to enter something into a bill in Washington, D.C. without your name being next to it, of who actually put this in. It's like we need a blockchain service that says like, here's who put this ridiculous idea in that's going to help this one special interest. So we know exactly who to talk to about that and who to go after about that. And then you have the executive order. So this, when I say this is how big agriculture wages war, that's what they're doing. Because they continue to lose in court. And just to summarize that, when you talk about this gaslighting of people, saying what these paid people from these companies continue to say about this is that, oh, these juries aren't scientists. What I tell people is, Bayer and Monsanto can afford the best attorneys in the world. They have no shortage of cash. They have every bit of influence in the jury selection process as the plaintiffs do. And these juries are hearing about 100 hours of evidence in each of these major trials. And they're still losing. And so why is that? Because we have internal documents, for one thing, that show exactly what they knew and that they knew it. There's actually things in these documents that are so egregious, like this. Right now in Europe, the type of agricultural Roundup that we use is banned.
Yep.
People don't talk about this, and when the industry people talk about it, they say it's a lie. But they say glyphosate isn't banned in the EU. That's true. Glyphosate isn't banned in the EU. But the formulation of Roundup that we use in the United States is banned in the EU because it's so toxic. So what did Monsanto do in, I think, 2015 when this was coming out in the EU? They reformulated their Roundup into a formulation that, by some measures, is 20 times less toxic than what we use in the United States.
Jeez.
And then there's emails.
Now, has their food production gone down? I'm just curious.
No, not only has food production not gone down, but also they have far more stringent levels of what's even allowed as residue on their products. That's why you hear so many people saying they can go over to Europe and eat bread or eat pasta or things like this, and they don't feel sick afterwards. But in these emails from what's called the Monsanto files,
That's some true shit, though. The food out in the UK it tastes better than out here. I don't know how to explain it. And then I was able to cut like 15, 20 pounds too. But granted, I was running like 4-6 miles a fucking day though, so that is definitely a factor.
which are
Oh shit, more email files.
more email files.
Here we go.
Here we go. In these emails, what you see is a captured agency. The EPA is captured. But you also see a lot of internal emails between Monsanto executives and people at Monsanto and each other. So for instance, when the EU was saying this formulation that you use in the United States, we're not going to lie to use, this was something called POEAs, polyoxyethylated tallow-anines. It's actually the product within glyphosate, within Roundup, that they formulate to have it break down the skin, basically, of the plant to allow it to enter the plant easier. Well, it does that on human skin too. It actually operates on fat. And so, and this is, I'll get into this in a little bit, but this is part of what they don't want people to talk about, is that they'll always say glyphosate is safe. And they will not talk about glyphosate-based herbicides, which are known to be far more toxic because the product can actually get in your bloodstream quicker and more efficiently. So one of the emails that was shared between the Monsanto EU representative and the US company, after they reformulated to make it safer for the EU, the email went out and said, why would we continue to make a harmful product when we can make a safer one? And they didn't change a thing. They know how to make these products safer. We have their internal communications to know that they're lying to us. But instead of owning up and putting a warning on the label, which is what they would have to do to stem the tide of a lot of this, they're going after state houses and trying to get immunity. They're putting in the Farm Bill to get immunity. They're now pushing the Supreme Court to get immunity. And they now have an executive order, which, just to dispel any confusion, does not exclude immunity at all. Meaning, there's nothing in that executive order that says that it does not apply to product like.
We're going to bring in Rashala's gun. It's got a little sight on here. I think it's an SRO. This one's actually clean as fuck, though. It's similar to like the old PKO 6 or whatever. It's like a shorty 5.56 MDR. So we'll see how this goes.
Liability.
I mean, we just saw. I mean, we were just talking about it before we sat down here. I mean, was it Rusty Grills, a state congressman or something here in Tennessee? I got a call by shit. I'm drawing a blank here, but he ran for Congress. He almost fucking won. Nobody's ever heard of him. And he shot me a text and told me about this bill that was getting ready to get signed into law.
Yeah.
The Rusty Grills. You saw the clip.
Yeah.
I think. And so I got that the day they were signing. I'm like, well, shit. I got like 30 minutes. He's like, well, you got an hour. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, just give me the details and I'll get something out. He gave me the details and I went to you saw a little selfie video. Bill got yanked 30 minutes after that.
That's what I saw. I saw your video.
But then everybody's texting me saying, "Oh, don't worry, it's going to come up again. It'll come up again." But it's these people aren't fucking. They are paying attention. They know what we want, especially the federal government.
Yeah.
I mean, country's been pretty loud about a lot of things, and they're just willfully ignoring everything we want and doing whatever the hell they please. It's fucking insane. It's insane. Let me give you an introduction here real quick, Zach. Should have done this at the beginning. Zach Lane, a 6th-generation Iowan. You're a regenerative farmer and businessman, running to become the next governor of Iowa, independent of party.
Bro, he did the intro so fucking late. I didn't even realize he had skipped it, to be honest. Portrait. Let's see. Fuck it. I'm gonna loot outside, and see if I can pull that defib. Then we'll go push the scabby boys. I should put a scope in my ass. I didn't even think about that. Probably should have gone fishing today. Can you even grab that? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen it in a minute, but like stuff can spawn up there too. So I remember we would have to go prone or like crouch and jump on each other to get the stuff. I don't know if anything even spawns up there any longer. Yeah, basically. Like, you'd have to have your teammate crouch and then you could jump on top of them. Whoever wanted the gas tank, bro. Scrappy, you're a dirty girl, dude. You're a dirty fucking girl. Fuck, bro. We need these scabs to spawn in. I could head up secret and then make my way over to, oh. Fuck! Fuck, dude! Fuck! That was a fucking person! I couldn't tell, dude! Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I could have fucking lit him up too, bro! Shit. Noodle Arms McGee. That's a pretty funny name. I think I'm just drained, bro. My head is just... I'm ready for sleep, to be honest. Ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna call it there. That's probably the longest stream I think I've done since I've been back home, to be honest. Yeah, we're almost at 10 fucking hours, too. Yeah, we'll get the stream back up after work tomorrow. I think what we'll probably end up doing is we'll warm up on some arena and... Oh, bro. Yeah, then we'll warm up some arena, come back to Tarky and do some of the tasks, and then maybe some Valorant tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out, but have a good night.